Like, I don't know what that is. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry, the people were here, but yes, the audio was down, so no one heard it. So sorry. Whoever's on Twitch, you'll probably see the messages soon.
Gosh darn it, Bitcoin's going down, so we have to talk like this now. I'm so disappointed.
Hey there, everyone.
Oh,
why are you
fudge.
disappointed?
Oh, fudge. I'm going to get liquidated. Cremated. Do you make Bitcoin go up a little?
No, I refuse.
B, stop making Bitcoin dumb.
I did that.
Come on, man.
I'm the biggest market manipulator in the whole market, man. You just think I'm a small fry.
You're like, what's that guy's name? God damn it. What's the guy's name? Prolific, you know. He's like, yeah, I got $1 million. Where do you work? you want to know where I work? Oh, man. Funny guy. Bum 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 bum.
Yo, Samson, one more look in general. This is the best.
Am I alive again?
You're going to make me horny.
You're alive.
Good. That was weird.
Agreed.
Okay, so in the last 28 days on YouTube, I have made $50 of ad revenue. That's not too bad, actually.
That's $50 you didn't have in your pocket yesterday.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's actually really good considering the channel's still pretty small.
And the fact that everything is demonetized, right?
Yep.
Like, I'm trying to think, like, that's with 80% of the content demonetized. But you know what it is? Well, the reason why I'm making that much, it's because the ads while it's live, it still runs until it gets taken down. You know what I mean?
Yo, B, for real, man. If you really want to make money doing this, dude, make one 15-minute video a day.
Dude,
daily TA.
I don't have time for that shit.
Just put the $50 in the Shiba Doge.
Just record you giving TA for 15 minutes every night and upload it the next day in the morning.
I'll record you giving TA and make a video of it.
Check this out. The next morning, like, listen. So the next morning, right? I have to wake up at 4 a.m. to drive 2 hours to work, to then work all day, to then finish working, to then drive another 2 hours back home, and I get home around 5 or 6.
I actually agree with Expectus on that. You need to
No.
No, I agree. Yes, I need to do it, but I don't have the time for it.
If there were time,
So,
yeah.
you do the
compromise.
You do the TA, and then let one of your hot girlfriends go on live and show it.
Oh, shit.
Well, you just do your TA like you normally do in the room, and I'll just record it, make a video, and send it back to you.
And
if somebody could do that, yeah, that I would appreciate. If they could edit it for me, because that's the thing. I would have to dedicate hours to learning how to edit this shit and make it like official and be like have a, title screen and end screen. What?
No, you don't. You just
Yeah,
do
if I
all of
want,
that on
if
OBS. Do all of it on OBS right there. Just hit.
I have one 15-minute video, and it's the worst performing video out of all the lives. Right, so there has to be some sort of like, you need a title card, end card, because I was checking on YouTube and it says that their algorithm, YouTube's algorithm, looks for those things, and a title card, an end card, like a logo, shit like that, in your video. So like, you know how your content creator always has a little 2 seconds of like a sound that's like, and then their logo is like animated and going on the screen. That's all because the algorithm likes that shit.
So what that is, is that's a scene on your OBS. You make it once, put it in your OBS as a scene. Right before you record, hit the scene button, like switch to that scene in OBS, hit record, switch to that scene. You'll have it at the beginning of your video, and then switch to the next scene, and it's you giving TA, and then have an exit that's another scene. Switch to that scene and exit. Stop recording. Your video's already done. All you got to do is trim the beginning and the end after it's already uploaded to YouTube, and you can do that at any given point in time in the day. Take your 5 minutes.
Yeah, but learning the software that I'm using, that I'm going to use for it, and actually doing all this stuff requires time and man hours, which I don't have. You understand what I'm saying?
I literally just told you how you can do it with OBS.
Yeah, I've never used OBS, so I'd have to learn how to use OBS. I'd have to learn the buttons, what they do, what does what.
Oh shit, B, really? I thought you were streaming on OBS. OBS is the simplest
Streamlabs.
software in the world, man.
Yeah, I'm
Streamlabs,
just-
OBS, same thing.
Yeah, but Streamlabs doesn't have editing features.
Streamlabs is OBS.
There's Streamlabs, and then there's Streamlabs OBS, and then there's just OBS. They're 2 different programs, and one of them you cannot edit video on, which is Streamlabs. There's no editing on Streamlabs. It's just for streaming.
OBS, you just don't.
But the buttons are completely different. Everything is different about OBS.
I've used them both.
Yeah, and I have as well. I've opened OBS, and I couldn't figure out how to get my stream running on OBS, even though I do it on Streamlabs. If it was exactly the same, then I would have been able to use OBS. But when I loaded it up and tried doing it, I couldn't figure it out. So I just went back to Streamlabs.
Me, I've done all this. I can show you.
It requires time. Okay, I gotta go. I need to go shower. Be right back.
I literally could show them in like 5 minutes.
Chance to win 10 Dogecoin out in general chat.
Adventure time.
Nope. I'm gonna get a post out in general.
Samurai Jack.
Oh, Qui-Gon got it. Futurama.
That don't look like Bender.
No, it's the heathen bot. It's one of the side characters.
Congratulations, you won 10 Dogecoins. That's cool, Finn. You doing little trivia things now?
Oh yeah, well, I just the B. So B gave me some of the B Crypto Live Twitch profits to dish out to general. So yeah, I generally do Dogecoin giveaways.
Swearing money.
Yep. So
Everybody
these
has
giveaways are brought
money back.
to you by B. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just said everybody got a chance to get your swearing money back.
Exactly. Or to have swearing money. B did relaunch the stream about a few minutes ago.
Yes, you're up now.
Dude, I am
Can you
trying
hear
to
me?
be better at that. I don't know if you can tell if I am or not, but I think I swore once today by accident.
Nice. No, it's all something we have to work on. I used to be guilty of it, a lot as well. So, me pointing it out to others is helping me not do it as well. So,
I really don't want to end up sounding like some lame, like 50s TV show, family TV show where we're going to be all like, oh, fudge, guys. Gosh, golly gee.
I know.
You know, like,
People look for
Gosh, does my microphone work?
it does.
Or is it being stupid? Alright. It's been stupid all day. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, loud.
Because you're calling it stupid. That's why.
you shut your fudging mouth, boy.
Is that more gooder?
I still think you do have a good idea, though, about making some more smaller time frame videos as well. So I might make a few little things.
Dude, it's so simple. Like, you have a scene set up in OBS. Like, I just gotta show him how to set up OBS. Like, OBS is powerful, but it's really simple. Literally, you can, like, hit record, right? Like, it's right under the button that streams. You just hit record, and then you hit stream 1, or scene 1, which will be your intro. And then you hit scene 2, which could be your, TA session. And then you hit scene 3, which is your exit. Or your sponsor, or whatever. You know what I mean? And it needs to get a sponsor. And, yeah, man. Freaking, that's it. And then you hit stop recording, and then that video is saved, and all you gotta do is upload it. And all the editing can be done on YouTube itself.
You can, like, put call out, you can zoom in and stuff.
B always shows up in the middle of the night to talk for a little bit. That little bit could be a 15-minute video. And the 15-minute videos are going to get more views to the channel because people don't have the attention span. They just see that a video is 3 hours and they don't even bother to look at it. I know I do that. If I see a video is 3 hours, I won't click on it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think people are watching the old stream, but
like I'm immediately like, I don't have 3 hours to watch this.
Are you familiar with the channel Stock Market Live and the trading fraternity? Expectus?
No, I don't think so.
So he capitalizes on exactly what you're saying, but he does it in a different way. And I'm a firm believer in what he's talking about because he's not the only content creator I've seen utilizing this. But he has all of his live streams on one channel, and then he's got a different channel for his shorter content creation videos. And every single night he does a market overlook of what happened for the day and what he's expecting for the next day. And that goes on his content creation channel, and both channels feed each other with audience.
Yep, absolutely. Crypto Banter does the same thing. That's a great idea. And then you don't have to worry about the content that makes you money. You don't have to worry about your live stream content watering down your content that's making you money.
No, you take that them viewers and push them to the other one.
Yeah, and also like he and another creator that I'm aware of have stated that they keep their content on separate channels because the algorithms don't like when you mix live streams and short form content. Like
Right.
the dude I was following, was doing daily vlogging for over a year, and then he wanted to start doing weekly live streams with he and his wife. And when he started doing the live streams on his channel, YouTube geared back his views massively on all the rest of his content. And so he deleted all of those and created a separate channel for the live streams. And then that everything went back to the way it was on the content creation channel. So I think sometimes you can mess up how the algorithms are actually allowing you to be seen if you're trying to mix them on the same channel.
Yeah, YouTube does not like, and I'm talking when I say YouTube, I mean YouTube and the viewer base don't like long videos. I was doing a DJ live stream. We did 8-hour parties, like with headliners, international headliners. So one stream would be like 8 hours long with like, you know, headliners from around the world. Like, I mean, big names, big names, but nothing, like literally nothing. Like, so I quit. It wasn't worth my time.
Oh, gee, check XCUR After Hours up $2. That's the one that reverse split, and they killed it.
Yeah.
They're squeezing the shit out of it.
Expect
I
us to
almost
link
bought
What is it? Sorry.
You go ahead.
XCUR. I'm sorry, guys. XCUR. It, you know, they did that. Remember, I told you, Clive, they 20 to or 10 to 1 or something. I almost bought more today. I don't know if it'll probably sell back down, but it already made a move 50 cents up today during the day, and now after hours it's $2 up. So I don't know. If it goes, remember I told you I have to go to $8 to get me even. I think.
It's almost $3 up.
Yeah, well, 3 plus the. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it came back down. Never mind. All right, yeah, I got you. That's cool.
Yep. When they say record labels on your ass too, if you sign, they do, man. Because like, for instance, I'd have Talamasca on my stream playing his music that he produced, right? Copyright strike. Even though Talamasca called his agent, told them to clear this channel, they did not, and they just copyright strike it so they could get the ad revenue.
Well, no, there's a bot that does it. It's not them actually doing it. They could not possibly man that many things. They it does it and then they review it.
He called his label owner and had the station whitelisted. To have the station whitelisted, it would not do it.
Right, it's got to go through once or twice. They have to they go and improve them afterwards. The bots go through and pick them out by the sound, and then they have to go through and approve them or disprove them or whatever. I'm sure. I mean, I'm not positive of it.
Contest it, I guess.
Yeah, and then that would
I'd have to contest it for every DJ that ever played, which is a lot.
I mean, yeah, possibly. But like algorithms work like that though. Like if you start doing it, it'll cascade probably and start fixing itself. Maybe, I don't know. But I have OBS and I have TikTok overlays or Snapchat overlays that you can make the voice move the overlay's face. Like you can be anyone and your voice will move their face. So you could look like a chick and talk and move around the screen and shit.
Like I said, I don't think it was worth my time.
What? Oh, contesting it?
That's because you were in the wrong niche. I mean, partying's fun, but nobody wants to do that every day.
No, it was during coronavirus, dude. Like during lockdowns when there were no parties.
No, I know, and that's fine. No, I get it, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is, like, your audience isn't going to be returning every single day because nobody's trying to party every day.
Right, and there was really no room for new niches.
Something like this situation where we've built a community for people to rely on and be a part of for something that's active every day. Like that's a whole different story.
Now here's what we had going on. It was a live party that we did in real life, we took it to online during the lockdowns, and we only did it once a month. And people did show up, and it was awesome. Just the YouTube part of it was bullcrap. We did it on Twitch.
Well,
And there were big turnouts, but like the turnout on YouTube, like you said, they don't like the long live.
Well, if it was a 1 month thing, then we're having completely different conversations here. Once a month thing.
It was a few months, yeah. A few months of once a month until I was just like burnt out on it. Like it was a lot of work to organize all those people from all over the world, all in different time zones, getting them all on a schedule, and just a lot of work.
There wasn't a whole lot of social interaction during COVID, so to spread it, like people would have to talk to each other and be like, "Hey, check this out," and you know how you see YouTube videos when they post them in general or some shit, or when you talk to somebody to show you one, like you didn't have any of that going for you either, probably. And you have to hit a market saturation before you can go viral with it. Like there's a certain point. It's a fib level though. You have to hit market saturation and then it'll take off.
We did have worldwide viewership though. Like our comments were from everywhere. So we had DJs from all around the world. So it was a global live stream.
I'll send you my YouTube channel. I'll put it in general here in a second. And forever it just goes so slow. And then as soon as it hits this market saturation, like at fib level, it just parabolic. It's crazy. Like I write about it and shit, and I was like, oh man, we could do that better than that. And you know, it's really just the way that's when the algos are kicking in, and the branches start branching out, and you have more branches can make more branches can make more branches. But until
my house during COVID had a really good effective method to fight COVID. They just painted their windows black so people couldn't see that the bar was full.
Well, we did too.
Had everyone park in the back.
Well, I didn't paint it back with vinyl printer. I just put black vinyl over them in the inside.
The other thing about it that I didn't really like is couldn't really stream greater than 720p. So the videos just look kind of pixelated, you know, on YouTube on good monitors. It would almost be better to just take like the performance from the DJ, edit it, do all the visual editing that I would do to the video to make it like not look like, you know, I did some pretty cool imagery on it, but do all that in like high res, high definition, and then upload it as a video, each set individually. And,
recorded live in front of the studio audience.
It's something I might do in the future. The channel idea has promise.
You know, corrupt cops are just undercover criminals.
Hourly says down. 4 hours says up. Daily says down. That's why it's so god awful horrible right here.
It's all going down. No, I got longs and shorts right now. It is a little messy area.
I heard somebody point out the bear market rallies usually last about 45 days, and that's where we're about at right now.
Hello?
So I heard from somebody that bear market rallies last about 45 days. That's where we're about right now.
Where'd you hear that?
Some TA guy. I don't
Yeah, I'm
remember which.
asking because I'm curious. That's all.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. There was a certain percentage that went along with that as well, but I don't
Yeah,
remember.
these things do tend to repeat themselves.
They said there was they usually last about 45 days and usually go about a certain amount of percentage and da 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 da. And what is Romo, Graybeard?
for missing out? Ah, all right. That's close.
Meh.
That's why you gotta hedge. Hey, that's why you gotta hedge yourself either way. You know.
This coming from the guy that skipped the whole bear market.
Hold your spot bags and then short the fucking. Oh, my bad if we're on YouTube. Short the dumps.
The bear market started in December, Graybeard.
We definitely in a bear market right now. There ain't no way around it. Until proven otherwise, we're not.
Graybeard's,
We're not in the bull market.
he's trying to say we're not in a bear market yet.
He could be right, but in my opinion, we definitely are, and we have been.
I love you, Mr. Love you, Mr. Gray. Love you, Mr. Big Graybeard, but I have to respectfully disagree.
Anybody who's stuck around long enough knows what a bull run feels like and a bull market feels like. This does not feel like a bull run or a bull market.
Chopper, chopper, chopper.
Damn, we definitely in a bear market then, based off what Ocean just put.
I think that 20% refers to the legacy market, though.
Which we've already done.
Right, the legacy market did. What did it drop, Ocean? Like 29%?
Yeah.
Something like that. The Dow has been in a downtrend.
80% or more at the bottom.
The Dow has been in a downtrend. We've only had one higher high. I was looking at it before I got off the computer. We've had one higher high since January on the Dow. Or I'm sorry, higher low.
I think we're just waiting for our next black swan.
Why's it got to be black?
That's a good question. I like that question. Why's it got to be black?
I don't know. I didn't make up the term.
No, you just enable it, huh? It wasn't me. I just go along with it. This is what we always do.
Hey man, you know what? Why did chess pieces got to be black?
Say
And
again?
why did chess pieces got to be black and white?
Why does the white piece have to go first?
That's a good point.
Damn.
That's a damn good point.
I'm just playing with you.
Nah, in this day and age, black pieces could go first too. You got to roll a dice to start a chess game now.
Oh, so now you're talking about shooting dice. Wow, really expect this?
No, now I will pick a straw then.
You go from Black
Please
Swan to
don't
talk
tell me
about
there's
shooting.
shit about making straws too.
Wow. Wow, expect
You
this.
went from Black Swans to shooting, bro, within 3 minutes. Are you kidding me?
Jesus, guys, dude, calm down.
I didn't know expect this racial slur. No, short for that.
Jesus, dude, none of that was
Now we know.
literally none of that was racist.
I know, but it's just so funny how uncomfortable you're getting.
Well, you know, I'm actually trying to pick on the whole what do we got it? This hyper tolerant fake woke culture that we're living in.
What's wrong with being asleep? You have something against narcoleptic
I'm
people?
not even gonna say there's anything wrong with being woke either. But what Republicans have labeled as woke.
What is that? I think by shitting on the whole PC movement, you're absolutely shitting on all races all at the same time. These people have been fighting for equality.
That's true. It's true. Equality. Yep. Equality, freedom, and justice.
I think I'm the biggest Republican in the room.
That's the most important thing right there. And you know what? It starts with our mentalities. So you're right.
Hey, black swans matter. Just remember that.
All swans matter.
All swans do matter. The white ones matter too. Let's go.
Yo, I got a thing about. To tell you the truth, I got a thing about that.
Oh, I believe it. I believe you got to think about it.
Now, get this. I think personally that not just okay, not discrediting
You went dark.
not discrediting. I know my push to talk button sucks. I have to pull over for this. Not discrediting Black Lives Matter.
It's a very touchy subject you're going to be opening up right now.
I know. I got white friends that have been shot by the police too. They're fucking everybody.
That's not what I said. I'm just saying that's a touchy ass subject.
I know. I'm saying that the same issues are happening to all races, not just black, Hispanic, Asian.
I doubt
white.
it. I doubt it. I doubt it.
So, no, it's true.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like that in my community.
Let him finish his thought process.
Poor people are treated this way equally across all races.
I wouldn't say
What
equally,
we're
but yeah.
we're having a classist issue just as much as we're having the racist issues, and it extends to all people.
I think you missed the point of what that BLM or what they're trying to say. I understand that that's what's happening. The problem is that what's happening to the people at that time. It's just like they said, you don't walk up to a breast cancer society and say, oh no, all cancer matters. At the time, we're focusing in on that. So that's what was important.
True. And you know what? I'm not saying it was a bad thing at all. I mean, it's still a good movement. But
So expected.
there needs to be also as much passion that went behind that movement. We need to have the same amount of passion towards classism in general, because classism is an issue as well.
Hey, expect. What's your least favorite race?
I don't have one.
Oh, that was a great question, but I'm done.
I actually don't have one. I don't see color. I think the first step to abolishing racism is even acknowledging it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm colorblind too. Very hard to chart though. I wonder why like these YouTube keeps on getting demonetized though. This is a fucking just a quagmire is what it is. It just doesn't make sense.
Giggity.
Monetizing, I think monetizing, spending so much time to keep a YouTube channel monetized, I think is a bad idea. I think there's so many better ways to profit off of a YouTube channel.
We already came up with 100 of them, and procrastinated and decided not to do it.
Yeah, if I were to ever like put one of these like YouTube things together, I don't think I'd monetize.
We're trying to monetize it. I think we should put Finn and Gigi on what's that site? People pay for content.
Only clean fins.
Clean fins, yeah. Conversations be getting spicy at night.
Yeah. I told him to do damn podcast and shit. Just let it run on.
For sure.
What's that store that sells vans? That's all they have.
The van store?
No, they only sell fins.
Walmart.
That should be his name. Only Fins.
Oh god. Only shills.
Wait,
Dude,
so we have the freedom to cuss right now.
Somebody please change his name to OnlyFin. Dude, do it.
Wait, let Finn speak.
Who's them? Me?
That was Finn speaking.
Nah, that's crazy, fool. That's crazy, fool. You don't know?
No, I was just saying we have the freedom to cuss.
Break yourself, fool.
Do we have the freedom to cuss? Are we monetizing right now? Or are we?
Yes, we're live and
back on YouTube.
All right, cool. Thank you.
So, would you come up with for at least favorite race?
I'd say a 5K.
Mine's NASCAR.
No, NASCAR's awesome. 5K races are people running.
5Ks are my favorite race. It's crazy. Those are the easiest.
My least favorite race is midget racing. That's kind of slow.
My least favorite race is racism. Hey,
that's a good one.
Isn't that like reverse racism?
That was pretty good, wasn't it? I felt good when I said that.
Would that be reverse racism now?
I don't know. It sounded good though.
I guess that is. You're
inverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my chart upside down.
Control that shit.
The Macintosh Master Race.
Boo! That was awful.
What? Mac users?
It was just a race to the bottom with these comments.
Race.
I'm PC race here, dude.
You're a PCP race. Okay, that's enough. We're trying to get monetized.
If if you are in NASCAR, you're a racer. But what if you're the fastest racer? Are you racist? Automatically, or is it like?
So if anyone wants to join the Discord,
Yeah, we all crazy. Crazy. We're crazy.
Just play the market.
can I hear the Honest song? The first one, not the second one?
Be kind. Never rewind YouTube and re-listen to it. Never rewind.
Okay, so Bitcoin is crossing this. There was a descending main trend line for the downtrend that it popped over. It came back down. I was thinking it might be a retest of that, but it's breaking that line right now, falling back into the downtrend. Might not be a great thing.
You're talking about 23,200?
Up, it's getting bought back up over it at the moment. So I mean, it's a test right here, like little battle playing out.
Hey, somebody's got to make a little song about higher highs and lower lows. That joint would go crazy.
Yeah, man.
Hey there, everybody. Hi, how you doing? Oh wait, we're on YouTube? Oh man, hey there everyone, how are you? What's up? That's a callback to the joke that yeah.
No, I actually don't.
They said that I am a different person when we're not on YouTube compared to when we are. I agree. But I also disagree.
B, you are beautiful just the way you are.
Oh.
They're beautiful beef buds. Beautiful beef buds.
Is it the real bee or the fake bee?
Apparently, I'm a different person.
Imagine if B was actually Little Kim.
I don't know how to imagine, do I?
Yeah.
Queen B up in this.
You don't have to stretch the years too much for that to be true.
B, how old are you, bro?
I don't tell people.
Alright, give us a range.
Like 1920.
I'll tell you my age right now. I'm 27.
In my 20s. That's a good range.
I think you're 23.
Ranging.
Actually, I know you're 23.
9.
Heavily breathes outside of window.
It's crazy because I don't know if you picture him. I guess I met him before I knew what he did for a living, but he like uses a shovel all day and digs shit. Works like a man, but I could still picture him as when I first met him because I've only heard his voice.
He's a man's man.
Like you get the picture in your head of people when you hear them and you just talk to them over Discord.
No, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I love that game when you finally meet them. Or I was thinking that earlier. I was saying it earlier. Like we should get everyone to send a picture of themselves in, like a portrait, to be or something, and he can throw them in Discord, and we have to pick who we think who is. I mean, it won't work because we all kind of seen, a lot of us seen each other, but it worked for so many people that didn't. And never ever tell anybody who, if they got it right or not. So you just get to pick somebody who you think you're talking to by their voice, kind of thing. I think that might bring more. I think it might bring more people into the voice too. You won't know what everybody looks like, but you'll know what everyone looks like, just not who is everybody.
Uh-oh. BTC just dipped below that 100-day EMA.
Dipping like a tar, dipping like a tar.
Until you make that higher high, the play is too short.
I just made a higher high in general.
I can't really get much higher than this.
I see your higher high. I don't like that higher high. That higher high makes me look at the chart and I can't trade, so I'm good.
That higher high makes it so I can't drive. That's why I only smoke in the evening, and sometimes you hear me grumpy during the day.
Man.
Hey, you smoke all the time though. How could you not drive? When I used to smoke, bro, I could do anything.
That's why I get aggro during the day sometimes.
He drives for a living.
Yeah, if I get caught stoned driving, I lose my job, so I can't do that.
Yeah, so don't get caught.
Man, I used to drive 5 hours a day. Kind of like what B does in New York. I was doing that in DC. I was an electrician. I drove 5 hours a day. That stuff.
Yeah, but he got fine addresses and shit and not procrastinate.
No, I can drive stoned, no problem. But if I got caught doing it, now that weed's legal, it's a DUI. If I get a DUI, I lose my job. Before,
Yeah, don't do that.
they couldn't give you a DUI for freaking being stoned.
Well, I mean, they can't blow. You can't blow in a thing, and they can tell you are. It's just sobriety tests, I guess.
No, now they got a test that they
Well,
give you.
don't do it anyway. I mean, I'm not trying to convince you.
Yeah.
That wasn't my purpose. I was just smoke and fly. Don't drink and drive. Did anyone find me on YouTube videos? I can't even find YouTube videos.
Yo, Chris Tucker ain't been in a movie in forever.
Means he's got enough money. Until he doesn't.
I wonder how old he is now.
Expect this. She's at YouTube channel. Can you hear the way it's coming out of my mouth? Expect this.
Yo, he don't look that old. Yeah, what'd you say?
Did you see that YouTube videos? That YouTube I posted?
No.
There, now you see it. There's like 42 videos in there. See if you can find me in them.
I did.
What?
You're Corey?
Huh?
I'm not gonna go bouncing through 42 videos looking for your ass.
I mean, every one of them. Almost, probably. At least most of them. The clue is I don't have any tattoos.
You want all the thumbnails?
No. I don't tattoo and I don't have any tattoos. So that'll be a big help. Because that's what all the videos are about. I'll give you all my dojo if you can find it.
What?
Nope, just the moment I've been waiting for. The down action.
Same. Not in crypto though.
Oh yeah. Come on, when Bitcoin breaks these moving averages.
How low will Bitcoin go?
I'm looking at that 22.6 again. I'll long at that point, and I'll also play a short just to be frisky, you know.
Just hit the 50 MA on the 1 hour. Yeah, I don't like this zone. Yeah, you don't trade when it's in the Ichimoku cloud. It's in the Ichimoku cloud. I'm not trading.
That Ichimoku cloud, SHIT, man, I have my opinion on that. That is the definition of a lagging indicator, if I've ever seen it.
It is, absolutely. But it's really designed to go through when you're looking at your watch list, to be able to like see a lot of different things about the price action within one glance. Mainly, all your supports and resistances, general momentum, all in one shot. Just one quick glance. Look at it onto the next chart. Look at it onto the next chart. You know what I mean?
The only indicator that I would argue for 1 minute that might not be lagging is the market size. And you could make an argument, but I still wouldn't use it.
Somebody will. Just give it a second.
Market cipher B or A?
Well, the B with the oscillator waves. I mean, it's kind of just it kind of just paints a pretty picture of what you should be able to identify if you know how to identify it. You know what I'm saying? That's what indicators are. They're a friendly way of just making a pretty picture of what you should be able to identify if you're just looking at the price action.
Right. There's somebody's representation of the candles. It's like the Bible. So never mind.
Stick to one side.
No analogies.
I'm not trying to be a DICK. I know I was a DICK the other night about Dogecoin. Wasn't trying to do that.
They're all lagging indicators. By definition, every last one of them.
You can't.
You know what isn't you know what isn't a lagging indicator though?
The only thing that's not a lagging indicator is the current candle you're looking at.
That's not an indicator.
Yeah, it's not an indicator. I get it, but I'm saying the only thing that's not lagging.
Hey, on TradingView, type in D's nuts indicator. That joint is fire.
Oh man, they have a pretty good one on penisland.com too.
Yeah, I love that one personally. That's one of my personal favorites.
Same. My home screen.
Yeah, I got it bookmarked.
Yeah, I feel wrong, man. Why can't I use Bybit?
You can. Why can't you use it? That's a good question.
I couldn't KYC on it because I can't KYC. I can't get the $4,000 bonus that they offer for new signups with a referral code.
Just use Binance then. Binance is fine.
I'm talking about the $4,000 bonus.
Ah, okay.
Seriously, dude.
Yeah, but that, you got for the 4,000, you got to dump like 150K on there, bro.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah, I don't quote me on the number, but I'm pretty sure it's above 100K.
Futures?
Just there's like a sign up referral bonus on a lot of these exchanges, and it increases with the amount that you deposit. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, it's way up there. Like the first tier was. Hold on, I kid screen. The first tier was like 100,000 or something. Yeah, it's crazy. And you got like $100 for that one.
Hey, we getting there though. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. Don't worry.
The future ones ain't so bad though, because just last month I pushed 350 through, and I didn't put $350 in there or $350,000 in there, but it
should be that long to read.
It's like $1/3 with probably
You liar.
$4,000 maybe, $3,000. I don't know. But that's what it told me.
Okay, now we're getting a proper dump.
No, you just put $1.50 in there, you know, $150, and they give you $4,000. They just bless you like that, you know. These exchanges making all that money, bro. They don't even care. They're like, here's $4K. F it up and get it liquidated. Let's go.
Hell yeah. It helps if you liquidate it before you F it up though. Because then you don't have any more money in the market and you don't have to do it.
Except there goes Bitcoin broke hour. See, I'm just too nervous to short in this market.
Don't be nervous. Have a plan. Come on, give yourself more credit than that.
I woke up this morning, took one look at crypto futures chart, was like, this is going down. I should have just laid a short right there.
Shoulda, coulda,
smarter
woulda.
than to be
You can't be thinking like that. Until it gets screwed over. Gotta look now where we're at, try to readjust.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, y'all know Peyton Manning? His key was preparation and planning. Go.
Yeah, but he's always get beat by Tom Brady.
He got beat by the Jets too. Let's go.
The Jets, are they still a team?
Barely. We hanging on.
If you're a Jets fan, God bless you. Like that's a diehard. You'll never sell your crypto.
God has blessed me. I'm not sure if it's from being a Jets fan, but God has definitely blessed me.
Nice. I just say that because I'm a big Patriots fan. I grew up in Massachusetts.
Oh,
City
man.
champs. City
Okay, now
champs.
I get it. How's that Mac Jones noodle arm doing?
You know, honestly, I'm at the age where I had like most of my life. It was amazing. Like I can't bitch. I really can't.
Yeah,
you know?
you can't complain. You can't. Right. I get it. I'm jealous, to be honest. I'm jealous.
Yeah, me too. I wish I could play games and make money.
Hey, them boys hustle though. Them NFL players.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's not even a game at that point. That is a serious thing.
And they got to deal with the CTE and all that other stuff. Man.
I know, stirring that pot's like Ford and Chevy. or politics.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Why is like all these stocks I'm looking at look like they're getting ready to dump? Interesting. Interesting.
So running, maybe? Serious. I don't know why I said it sarcastically.
Like Google, looking like it's ready for a big old dumpy dump.
Hello.
I gotta put some money in the legacy market because those charts look so much cleaner than crypto, bro.
What's the legacy market?
Stocks.
Donk.
Yeah, I got out of there. I got out of there a couple years ago. I was playing around and I was making a little bit of money, but then the bull market happened and crypto was really going crazy. So I had to kind of allocate my resources.
Nice.
Nice. Either way, crypto moves more than stocks do, up or down. So if it's going down, just short.
Exactly, brother.
You can shorten the day, you can shorten the night.
Yeah, you can short whenever you want. You can exit and then re-enter how many times you feel like. It's the best, man.
Crypto is way more entertaining to me. I don't know. I think it's more difficult.
Oh yeah, Papa, very difficult. Some might even say it's hard. Ayo.
The games are crazy though. That's why we all do this.
Yep, that's the point of it. The price moves either up or down.
It's easy if you call my mom.
Clive will even tell you though that trading crypto is way more difficult, and but it's more rewarding, of course. So it's a trade-off.
Is that right, Clive?
I will concur, but it's just because I'm better at trading stocks than crypto, probably. Maybe.
Clive, is that true?
Shut the
Hell no to the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That's my stuff right there. Sing it.
I wish I could sing better.
Expect this is all to the no. To the no, no. To the no, no, no.
Hell to the no.
what if I told you that this move down was about to stop? That we were going to bounce here.
Food.
FUD. Is it FUD, you tell me? A temporary stop and halt to the move down. We might go down to 22,995 before turning around. But there should be a small relief rally at that in this area here. We have trend line support, and we also have a wick support if you just zoom out a little bit on the hourly. Also, the hourly stochastic has just touched down, so on lower leverage here, it doesn't seem like a bad entry right now.
At that moment, it punches right through the support.
It still hasn't even touched the support. It has to go down to 22,944 to actually touch the support. So it hasn't even touched it yet. It's been getting, some pushback from the support, like $100 above it. Once it goes down and touches it, then I think we'll have room to go up. First, it has to get through this trend line here, which is basically at 23 flat. Push through. Oh. That's it. Is that it, boys? Come on. 22,944. No, go down.
Was that the support that it broke? Because it just broke.
It didn't touch it yet. Nope, didn't touch it yet. It needs to go down and touch it.
You're talking about making a lower local low?
No. I think that was it. I don't think it's gonna grab it. Damn, that sucks. Well, at least I got a bit of it in. I bought a bit. Yeah, so 22,944-ish area is what I would consider the bottom turnaround point for this move. And that area is between 22,944 and 22,890. So that $50 range on BTC is the what I declare the pivot point for here. So you'll probably see another. The next hourly candle will likely be green.
Oh no, that 4-hour candle pattern doesn't say that to me.
What's the 4-hour candle pattern?
Looks to me like we would open a red one from here. It's a bearish engulfing, almost.
On the what are you looking at? What instrument are you trading?
Bitcoin. I'm not even trading it. I'm just looking at it.
On the 4-hour. Okay, whatever. Do. Yeah,
It's like
this is when you get so close.
Waiting to push up, and instead we broke down in a big way.
Well, you gotta wait for your entries.
Averages on the 1 hour.
You gotta wait for your entries. Okay, let's follow this trade. If you had entered right there, let's see where it goes.
If I had entered right there, I probably would have exited within 5 minutes.
Well, you entered at 23. So let's see. Nope, another opportunity here. Is it gonna go down, touch my line?
I would take a chance anywhere between 22.6 and 22.
B, there's been a shift in momentum. It's just not as bullish as it was.
Yeah, doesn't mean we can't get one green hourly candle.
No, the bulls are just running out of money. We need to wait a little bit. Payday's usually on the 5th, right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Dogecoin trivia out in general. Go get it.
Go get the damn trivia.
You just have to name one of my cats in general. First person who does it wins. But Ocean's excluded because he knows their names.
Floofy.
Jay.
You have to do it. You have to do it in general.
I've heard you say your cat's name too.
I got a couple of them. I said. It pays to listen to the crazy old Finn from time to time. Keep going, expect.
I can listen to Finn all day.
Okay, expect this is my entry. I'll post it in setups with stop loss, and then we follow.
I'd already punched through that. I'm still waiting.
Well, I call a lot of my cats little bitches. Expect this, so I don't think that quite counts.
Did I get one? Did I get it?
No, I call them all little bitches. So. All right. Well, I'll give you a few clues. One is a color. One is a Simpsons character.
Mo. Oh, we got to put this in general, right?
Yeah. But no, it's not Mo.
I was just thinking Apu would be a great name for a cat. If I have a cat, I'm gonna name it Apu.
Okay, so expect this. I tagged you and I put it in general my entry, so you can keep track of it over the next hour. Be right back.
I entered too.
It's not a contest.
But if it goes down to 22.6, I'm definitely re-entering and grabbing my numbers.
Oh, so close, John P. I think I'll take it. There's also the regular quiz airdrop out in general as well. All right. Speaking of Homer, my dad's calling. I'd like to remind everyone that these Dogecoin giveaway is brought to you by you. Yes, the people collecting the BFUDs over there at the Be Crypto Live Twitch channel, getting their free BFUDs to get some awesome rewards and helping the channel at the same time. And those who got their Amazon Prime subscriptions who were kind enough to link it to the Crypto Live Twitch channel, you get one free subscription a month. So if you're not using it and you got Prime, and you got family members who got Prime, might as well subscribe for them to the Twitch channel there. And there's that time of month for everyone who has to get a link. I'm thinking I'm muted again. Anyone hear me?
Oh, Ben, you're fine.
Okay. When I get a call mid-Discord, it mutes me sometimes. I get phone calls. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. You Trill? A little louder.
Yes, sir.
Nice. How you been feeling? You recovered from your COVID a few weeks back?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm A-OK now. Playing catch up without the mustard.
Did you feel like you had sandpaper in your lungs at one point?
Not sandpaper. I didn't really have the real bad coughing and cold congestion type thing. It was a mild situation for me, but it lingered on longer than what I thought it was because I thought it was mild. So, but I'm good now. So, Finn, what that garden looking like?
Pretty good. Starting to get too much squash, so I might have to look to see if there's a way to dry or freeze it. And then same thing, I'm trying to sun dry me some tomatoes this week. I'm getting a bit too many.
Do you have a cryovac machine? Or like a food saver?
A machete? No, I don't. What do you mean?
Like you know what a food saver is? Like vacuum seal.
Oh yeah, you have a vacuum seal.
You have one?
Yeah.
It's a good way to keep your vegetables fresh. A little fresher than just ziplocking them and dating and naming it.
Oh yeah, you think they'll hold up in the freezer? I guess so, right?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to store. You said zucchini?
Yeah, like zucchini.
Yeah, it'll hold up. Just think about, you go into the grocery store and you get some frozen vegetables. Same concept.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can do that then. I freeze. I got like meats and stuff like that I've done, so. I know certain vegetables don't hold up. Well, I guess more fruits don't hold up well than vegetables.
And the way this economy is, crowd back everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing getting a lot of the chives from the onion. Yeah, the little heat here kind of fried some of my onion sprouts, but I got about a dozen left. I'll plant some more probably this next week or so. Just over the 105 degree, even though I had it kind of shaded by my tomatoes, just the heat was a bit too much for them. And same thing, my spinach gave up on me. They just didn't like the humidity.
Yeah. Ben, I'm gonna send you a pic of a zucchini I harvested today. Give me a minute, I'll shoot it to you a little later on.
That's nice. Here I got to meet up with Jules last night.
Oh, that's what's up. How was that?
Yeah. Oh, it was pretty cool. We had a good time together. Got to meet his wife and his boy.
If you met up with Jules, you You were supposed to have a good time.
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna do it again next week.
I'm pretending like I'm not listening.
What's going on,
damn it,
Jules? I know he enjoyed himself.
Yeah, just so I don't, Finn's about ready to talk some shit.
Damn it, yeah, I said I know you were here, so I'll tell you later.
Jules, are you okay? Blink twice. Blink twice if he touched you.
I think he was a little disappointed I didn't.
My butthole smells like finger.
Did you just say your butthole smells like fingernail polish?
No, Paul.
I could have sworn that's what I heard. Oh, it's clear coat. Okay, you good. You good, Finn. Clear coat, you straight. Color, that's toxic.
Man, it was funny because he was quite the topic of conversation last night. He had a lot of little fans.
That's good. I'm glad y'all have fun.
Guys, we're 1 hour from Daily Candle Club.
Gigi, was that a recording?
Live, not
I'll take whatever
Memorex.
boosting confidence I can get, all right?
Gigi, because I know you'd be on point with your time, so I didn't know if they didn't soundbodied you in now. So that's live, everybody. Gigi.
That's a great.
The GG bot. We just installed it.
Yeah, I've been off a lot lately because I've been living life. Got my Guys, grandson we're today. 1 hour from Daily Candle Club. Oh, they they did do it. Oh,
See,
nice.
That's what I had. I already know.
Nice.
So
Nice
now,
to
Gigi,
hear
you
your
can finally
trio.
take that vacation that you've been planning on, but you didn't want to do so because you had to be here for that 7 o'clock announcement. But you're good now because I think
Yeah,
I'm
B wouldn't let me off.
carry you.
HR wouldn't let me off because I'm kind of HR, so I couldn't let myself off. I couldn't get myself off, and so. But now I'm good. Yeah, thank you.
Time to take some PTO.
Yeah, since Jill's on, I can't say too much nice stuff about him. Otherwise, the market's going to crash. So we got to wait for him to get off. Not that kind of get off, but you know what I mean.
No,
Too late now.
We don't know what you mean. Finn, you know I'm talking shit right now.
Oh yeah.
There's only one kind of get off when Jules is involved.
Get off these nuts.
That's
Was that
right.
it? Was that it?
A deep P or G spot orgasm.
It don't matter. Don't matter. Fight it.
Okay, Jules, educate me. I know about the deep G, but what the hell is the deep P?
No, that's when someone gets your prostate really good.
Oh, okay. Well, we're good. I'm good. I'm straight. Literally. So, Jules, I have an organic question for you. Have you ever had your prostate milked?
The way your voice sounds.
I'll neither admit nor deny that.
I guess that is a farming kind of garden question, milking, you know, so that's allowed.
Maybe we should ask Finn.
Okay, so Finn, organic question. Have you ever had your prostate milked?
Can't you hear the smile in Jules' voice?
Yeah, I was gonna no. Ask him if Jules has ever had his prostate milked. Got him.
Just let TD ask all the questions.
I like how you triangulated that shit.
All right, we're going to change the subject away from me. So, someone want to ask Jules if he's played any interesting virtual reality games?
Yeah, Beat Saber.
Yeah, I think that was a good name for it.
A good answer.
Yeah.
These fucking guys, man, they're giddy with each other. What happened at that bowling alley bathroom?
You're the old.
Oh, that's just the beginning. Like, yeah, it's a great story actually. Not the bathroom part. Oh, hold on. Let me close.
Oh shit!
Okay, dude, like,
I was on location.
No, Finn got me so fucking stoned, man. It was incredible. Like I haven't been lit like that in a long fucking time.
Yeah, I forgot to warn him.
Damn, Finn, shit. I gotta come your way.
I only get the good heavy stuff.
Well, I feel like I go for the good heavy stuff, but I got knocked fucking out, man. That was gnarly. That was insane. I got
heavy stuff for me, you know. It's saying something.
What was the name of that stuff anyway?
He was trying to Cosby you, bro.
Did that thing have a name?
What was the name of it? I generally don't look at it.
I mean, you got to know the name if you're gonna you know go for something that strong and know that it's that strong and stuff. You gotta have a name for it, man.
I can generally tell by the density of the smell, like if it's gonna be a good. You know, if it's an indica, if it's got a hybrid of sativa. Sativa generally has that sweet kind of smell, which I like, but grape.
Graybeard? Wow, who would have thought? That's a cool name.
It's called a Spanish fly pudding pop.
Oh, Gray Panda, maybe? Yeah, it's hard to read the writing. Let's see. Yeah, again, remember I told you the story of my guy, so yeah, he always got good stuff for me to choose from. You know, I have an option from like 7 or 8 indicas generally, so.
Fucking Cosby cocktail right there, man.
He was lucky I didn't bring the wax on it.
Ooh. And I know you be having that truth too. I know you be having. I need to know what that be like.
With the wax?
No, not the wax, but I'm talking about he be having that fire.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, you do that and you put a tiny little bit of wax on the fire, so it makes it burn a little longer and gives that little extra high.
Okay, but the best part about the whole fucking night, the best part, all right? Finn goes out to smoke a cigarette. Okay, let me just kind of like the build up here. I'm on an LGBT bowling league, right? Not for me, for my son. My son's the gay one in the family, and my wife, she's gay too. But so we're on an LGBT bowling team, and that's where Finn is. I invite Finn out to come meet us, and so we're hanging out for a little bit, and then he goes out to smoke a cigarette, and like the second that he's gone.
Well, you have to let me get the setup first then, because there was a little more. Because I figured I was going to go in there. We were talking.
Like even before Finn and I ran into each other, there was a little bit of build up, right? Because I had seen him walking around, but I didn't know it was him. In fact, I didn't even think he was going to show up until a little bit later, so I wasn't even prepared to look for him.
So I was messing around in Discord, like, okay, we don't know what each other look like. We're going to try and find each other. So we had the idea of let's go on the PA and make some sort of crypto reference. Like I forgot what we said. But their PA was broken, so I was like, crap. So I tried walking around to like different random tables
because I knew they were in the league. So I asked the guy at the front, which was already kind of weird. Hey, I'm meeting some random guy here. It's a friend online, but we don't know what each other's look like.
Yeah,
it's like,
and it's LGBT night,
Yeah, it's like I know they're in the league. So then I, just walk to random tables and like, hey, does anyone here trade crypto? Like, I'm looking for my friend I met online, but we don't know what he looks like. So it already kind of sounds a little awkward. So I went up 6 or 7. I don't know. I just for some reason I didn't think he'd have like his kid there, so I saw the one table with a kid. That was the one table I didn't go up to, or like one of the tables I didn't go up to.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So then I go back outside. Yeah, like I ask everyone. Someone sent me a picture. Yeah. So then we meet up, and then now you can tell that part.
Was that B stop loss already, or what?
So we were. So he goes.
We're almost near my entry.
So it's funny because like I think I attract a lot of attention from the guys there too. I mean, I'm constantly like getting hit on and trying to get converted and stuff. And so like and Finn and I. So part of the setup too is that my wife is going around telling people that I'm on a blind date too. By the way. And this was unbeknownst to either of us at the time. I mean, she was kind of messing around with me a little bit, but I didn't know that she was actively like telling people that. And the other thing too is like the other people that I've invited. The only other people that I've invited are people that are in like the polyamory community, and like they're so like it's kind of like starting to kind of be known that like I bring people around like that. So anyway, Finn goes out to smoke a cigarette after a while, and like the second that he's gone, like they start huddling around me like, okay, so are you guys on a date? Like, is he single? Is he single? That was like the question, because I guess Finn hit a lot of types.
Goddamn Finn is universal.
Yeah, he hits. So yeah, and that's kind of what I gathered based on like the conversations people were having. Is like, oh, he's my type. That kind of a.
Fuck yeah, dude. Finn the skeleton key. Attaboy.
Ain't it, Finn?
Yeah, okay. Right? That's
do tell, Finn. Do tell.
So he's invited back next week. I got him a team and everything if he wants to come back. In fact, I feel really bad for I just met the guy that he might be teammates with last week, and he's just a really nice guy. He's a social media personality, so he's got like he's got a fun little thing that he's got going on. But I felt so bad for him because I was talking to him last night, and he was telling me that he had 12 years of conversion therapy that he had to go through.
Oh wow! Oh, you mean like
yeah. Did you ask if he was gay?
No, I was saying, was the conversion therapy to ungay, or was he gaying?
No, to ungay. Yeah, to ungay.
Okay, so how does that work?
Oh man, it's usually really, really conservative Christian related, and very, very spiritual and religious kind of indoctrination.
Heavy indoctrination. They just throw you in a giant pile of pussy and you can't leave until you eat it all.
Target 2 hit on my 8th short, 75% out.
I'm
visit entry.
Yeah. No, you know what? Like I had a really good gay friend, and man, I used to get so jealous of him because he would attract all the women, and it's like the stuff that like he would get away with was insane.
Hey, let's go, Ocean. I see you.
Attaboy, Ocean.
Ooh, that's up. Good job, me.
Yeah, no, Finn told me what TD was like suggesting he do over the intercom and stuff. That would have been a huge eye roll, major groanage on that one.
That's what we were going. That's what we were going for.
What was it?
Would we? The Elliotologist.
Oh, the Elliotician.
There we go, Elliotician.
Well, at least he would have got it right if he used what TD said. Like the Elliotologist, I was like almost that was even more groan worthy.
I to be fair, that wasn't my suggestion, but I was saying anything like that sounds fun.
Well, no, you suggested that specific wording, I think, instead of just Joel's.
If I recall correctly, I believe it was Turbo J who said Elliotician. I thought somebody else said it too, and then I was corrected that it was Turbo. That's how I remember.
Sorry, I was a little nervous. It was my first blind date, so. No, I guess I was sitting with Luke at a campfire.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
But no joke, like, and I know this is gonna totally sink the market. So expect us to get your dart gun out. But Finn really is a fucking cool guy, man. I had a really good time. You know, and like I said last night on my review, 4 out of 4 stars. Would do it again.
Well, same here. I'll be back. I'll be back next week.
It sounds like you guys had a lot of fun. Those are the type of parties to go to. You know, you see a lot of crazy stuff, and it's fun.
So fucking cute.
I would say what Finn and Jules, I would say glad y'all enjoyed yourself. Leave all to the imagination and keep y'all business to yourselves. Enjoy.
Yeah, he's doing that now because he knows if he starts going in too deep, I'm going to start pinging him about was it Mimi?
Although no pressure on my end, I've only bowled once in like 10 years, and they're putting me on the first place team, so no pressure.
Dude, but Finn fucking killed. Like, so Finn did play around and he killed it. If he's only played once in 10 years, then he's gonna be fucking badass in no time. Because he did kill.
You probably used up all his beginner's luck.
Yeah, you know what, that happens. The first time I played, I thought I was like unstoppable.
When I got double gutter ball the first try, so.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
I was about to say you can take out the rails and see how he does.
Yeah, if he didn't just bring that up, I would have forgot about that completely. But yeah, he did start with a total snowman.
Yeah, there's a little art to it, you know. I just forgot it's not just throwing it down there, yeah.
Yeah, keeping it on the wood.
Robo CD.
It's important part.
Sure, whatever he said was awesome and funny, but unfortunately we didn't hear it work. I'm the one.
So what Finn was referencing is that I recently have my kids got me a Oculus. We were talking about that the other day. So the virtual reality thing, and of course, you know, what is the first thing you do? You check out some porn, right? So I was telling my wife about it, and then Finn was there. It was the weirdest thing because as you're watching it, she like leaned in and kissed me, and like it was so weird.
The VR experience, not his wife.
The VR experience.
You cut out, or did I cut out?
Damn it, it didn't even occur to me. I have a meeting. Damn it. Oh, I hate that.
Happy 420. from the east or west coast. There's Jules or the VR girl get you.
I'm here. No, I was just saying I have a meeting in 10 minutes, so I'm trying to see if I can get out of it right now.
This would be a good entry on Bitcoin, maybe. Sounds like you guys had a fun weekend. Or whatever.
Yeah, fun night.
Was it like a Wednesday night bowling thing, or did you guys hang out?
No, he was part of a bowling league. So I just came and hung out while he was bowling. Then we bowled after. Check with Snook and make sure he's serious about meeting up in Florida in January. It would just be a good time for all of us to get together.
Ooh, baby, look at that candle on BTC.
Handle down. You're looking at the 1 minute chart.
It's a short-term market structure break to the upside.
It never actually reached my entry. It stopped at like 720 or 730. And I was going to go with anything between 6 and 7. So I had to I had to take a higher number.
Chase a little.
Well, I was waiting and waiting, so now if I had just jumped in when it got close to it, I'd be lower than, I think I got 740 or 750 as an entry.
Yeah. You got in a smidge late, but it's better than my smidge early, because I was in it from 972 down, or 22,972.
You know, I entered when B was calling that out, but I put a really tight stop loss because I figured I might as well.
I don't know when
my number. Like maybe a half an hour. I think it was him and OG, or him and somebody were talking about getting in right there.
I don't have to go to my meeting. Yeah. Get to hang around with you, fuck.
Well, it makes sense with my fourth touch method that I was talking about last night, because on the 15 on BTC, it was in a downtrend, touched that upper trend line 4 times, broke out, and then retested.
Shorting or longing?
Longing. On Bitcoin, ETH, my short's up around 80% right now. The final target for that one for me is way out of reach at the moment, so it doesn't really matter. Stop loss is at entry.
Hey, how can you tell, or does anybody know where to go to see if a coin or tokens like if an identifier is taken already, like BTC or ETH,
You can have duplicate tokens, but you really want to check this trading view. It's not quite on trading view, and you think that coin's gonna get popular, then you have the chance of getting it. Besides that, you're going to have random coin name, duplicate coin names potentially.
You gonna make a coin, Jules?
Yeah, it's part of this project I'm working on.
Cool, where do I short it?
Get wrecked, fuckhead.
I'm back. Got him. Good one, Ocean. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't put that on my food.
Oh, thanks, TD. Proto. Yes, sir.
And really happy to hear you following your rules. That is the magic. Everybody take note. Follow Ocean's lead. Not on his trades, not on his discipline.
Dude, I had an epiphany last night, TD. I was just sitting there talking with OG, and I was like staring at the 15-minute chart on ETH, just kind of going back through the last couple months. And just, I had erased everything. I was just drawing trend lines and seeing what happened when they broke.
Oh, should you got to reset your mic again?
Yeah, you went into a cone.
Alright. No, I was just sitting there staring at the 15-minute chart going over the last couple months and looking at, like, I had erased everything and was just drawing out trend lines and seeing how they were reacting once it broke the trend. And it, like, dawned on me how much better I was doing at certain parts of trading when I really didn't know shit. Like, all I really knew was, like, trend lines and break of market structure. And I don't know, I just went back through the last, like, 2 months on ETH on the 15-minute, and pretty much every single time that it did a fourth touch and then broke through the trend line on the 15-minute, almost every single time, if you would have taken it, like, not even waiting for a good entry, taking the entry right when it breaks the structure, if you were to take that entry right there and put your stop loss above the previous extreme, whether that be high or low, only one out of the 11 trades that I charted got stopped out, but then immediately presented the right trade right after. And every single, like, the risk to reward numbers weren't that great on them, but they weren't terrible either. Like, the worst one was like a 1.26, but they went all the way up to like 4.7.
Damn.
So I was just looking at it and I was like, I mean, this is pretty much the foundation of what everybody was trying to teach me when I was new. Like, the whole, like, waiting for confirmation and giving it time and being willing to, like, because that kind of trade gives you all the time in the world to set yourself up ahead of time, so you know exactly how much you're going to be risking. You can set your leverage at the right, like, at an appropriate level. You can do your math to allocate your funds properly. Like, there's no rushing into that kind of trade. And then once it's set up, it's very easily just a set it and forget it situation.
I love it.
The one that got stopped out like if you wouldn't have been paying attention, you would have missed the next opportunity, which was shortly after. So that would have kind of been a bummer. But like over the next 2 months, you would have had 9 more successful trades without getting stopped out once. And one of them was like a 17 or 18% move. Of course, like you're going to have to set targets and decide when to take profit in those moves, and you're not going to catch the full swing always. But I mean, that's still quite a few successful trades without getting stopped out. And so I've just kind of been using the 0.442 and the 0.618 retracements as my targets, and I've just been kind of practicing with just playing those fourth touch breaks. This one on Bitcoin, this long that I just took is an example of that, but I didn't take it right when it broke. I waited for a retest, and it has gone down a little past my my entry, but that doesn't really invalidate the play. The only thing that would invalidate it is if we drop below 22,620, somewhere in there. So that's where my stop loss is, and I don't know. I'm trying to go back to the basics, I think.
Oh man, it's so easy to overcomplicate analysis, with all these crazy things and things that don't matter. There's nothing more to me that's more important to weigh than market structure. You hear me talk about it a lot. And rather than always trying to catch the top of a move that breaks the market structure, very, very common practice that you wait until the structure is broken and then you can enter right there. And there's a lot of fear like, oh shit, well I missed the move. No, that's not how market structure works, right? When it turns and you have confirmation of that, you're writing a new fresh trend. And once that market structure is broken that's been defined, that's when you get those really good moves in either direction, right? Because you're not the only one looking at it.
Right, and it may sit there and consolidate for a while as it's, turning the tides. But, like, once it goes, it goes.
Well done, man. That's really great to hear.
That's a swing trade.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's like I feel like just trying to learn more about trading. I feel like I've overcomplicated the process, and so it's just like trying to return to simple, patient, planned.
The trend is your friend till it's not. Probably the simplest trading strategy there is, but it works.
Yeah,
no, that's brilliant.
Literally just waiting for it.
Yeah, you have to think that all these complicated things, all these crazy random moving averages, or you're playing a MFI or an RSI or a CCI or fib levels or moving at, all those things. Those are, we've talked about this before, they're only as good as the amount of the people that are doing that exact same thing. Right, that's otherwise you're on your own, or you're with a small minority of people, or whatever that is. And now, if you look for confluence in multiple of those things, now you start to scoop up more money, possibly, to catch a move in the direction you're betting, or that more people are potentially betting on. But those structure breaks, fuck, dude, that's magic, and it also provides its own confluence without even having to use other indicators.
Well, and the nice thing about it is, like, however you decide to set up your rules on that, it's so easy to backtest it. Like, it took me like 20 minutes to backtest the last 2 months on my phone. And so, like, I just went through and I was like, all right, so there's 3 touches and there's 4 touches and larger. And a lot of the 3 touches end up getting stopped out if you use that same method of choosing your stop loss, but barely any of the 4th touches do. So it's like just by going back and backtesting the last 2 months, I was able to develop one rule there that eliminates most of the stopped out trades.
Damn, I'm fucking stoked, man. And epiphany is the perfect word for that.
Like, Pete just caught a falling knife to cut him. Like,
You got to watch out. Yeah, you got to watch out with any contrarian style, right? Whenever you're trying to, catch bottoms or whatever. I think he was playing a trend line play there, sans confirmation, and that just has its own innate risk about it.
The 4 hour told me no, so I didn't do it.
It's your Dogecoin out in general. Dogecoin in general.
Yeah, Ocean. So, talking to some older heads, kind of pre-crypto trading styles and stuff. They say, like a trend, when does that exist? And there seems to be some decent consensus that 3 touches is decent, decent enough confirmation that a trend is happens. And several of them, and there's argument about this, wait for any trend line plays where you're just playing trend lines for a 4th touch. But it can't be an elongated period of time in between that 4th touch. The longer the amount of time goes by before that 4th touch, the more likely it is that bearish divergences are developing, and that when it comes back to the trend line, it breaks it. And so you start to flip and start to look for exactly what you're talking about.
Like right now, if Bitcoin was to go back and retouch that bottom of the channel for the 4th time, it would more than likely break because it spent so much time, trying to get there.
Exactly. It's almost like it gets forgotten. Now it becomes, just a potential structure break, short, opposite play entry rather than, an actual function of support. Are you looking at the hourly expected?
Oh, that's been on the daily forever.
Oh, sure.
Right now I'm looking at the 4 hour and the hourly. Both of them have room to go on the RSI and the MACD. I see more downside before I want to get into a long. So I'm just sort of keeping an eye on it. Like, yeah, you could get a bounce here if you're in longs, whatever. You can probably make a little profit, but I'm looking for a bigger move when we get lower. And if we don't go lower, I don't care, but I didn't lose money while I'm out here driving trying to make money.
Yeah, attaboy.
All right, we're playing guess the color of my shirt from yesterday for 10 Doge in general. Joel's excluded.
I'm gonna just try to catch one good trade a day, like without staring at the chart all day. I've noticed something about what I've been doing that's not working for me. So I work all day during the, volatile times of the market. And then I get home at night when it's like flat, running flat and dead. Expecting to catch a good trade, waiting for hours to get that position, and then not finding one, falling asleep. And then by the time I wake up in the morning, the moves for the day have already happened. So I'm going to try to break my sleep schedule and try to be up in the morning.
Yeah, man. No, that 7 o'clock or that 6 and 7 o'clock hour is like fucking. That's money right there.
Yeah, I need to fix mine too. That's where I'm messing up. Expect us. You're right, Jules.
Well, I'm drinking this beer to you, Ocean. That developing and harnessing pragmatism in these markets it's incredibly important, and you're on your way to unlocking it.
I just like that it protects me when I'm fucking wrong, because tired of wiping my shit back to like half of what it was.
Yeah, I've made money, lost money, made money, lost money, made money, lost money, and ended up with like the same amount of money. It's kind of like, what the fuck?
Hey, that's a real common story, man, and that's why I preach so hard about that risk management stuff. You know, if you can just limit when you lose how much you're losing, and figure out why, you're on your way to developing a solid account.
I don't lose
How hard
much, but
guess the color of my shirt.
Really, it's trying to balance trading and working, dude. It's like kind of a bitch.
Yeah, for sure.
I lay in bed at night dreaming of the day I get back to full-time trading.
Not in the bear market, huh? I honestly don't give a fuck how much money you got.
I would be perfectly fine with it. I would be fully content in a bear market trading if I was back to my fully funded account.
Yeah, dude, I really like bear markets, man. To me, it's a little easier to spot, areas of capitulation or potential capitulation versus, trying to gauge God candles.
Yeah.
Well, in a bull market, you just throw money at red and walk away and forget about it.
That's my thing. It's like I'm not trying to get good at easy mode. I'm trying to get good at expert mode.
That's what I'm saying. Is like when the bull market comes, it will be easy mode for us. No problem. I mean, I figured out one thing I want to try to play with on in the bull market. Take $50, throw it in a futures account. Every time you catch the bottom of a freaking red, just throw $1 at 100 times leverage and forget about it.
All right. More Dogecoin trivia, dropping in general.
See how many of those dollars grow into $1,000 by the time the bull runs over. You'll lose some of them, but it's just $1, so who gives a fuck? Your spot's putting out more money than that anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Just an idea.
To each his own, for sure. I work way too damn hard for my money to approach these markets with any flippant attitude about a trade, for sure. Not, some people can do it, and certainly a lot of people did that in the bull run, and you got all these assholes, with these trading strategies that are sending people on a one-way street to a fucking zero account balance, thinking they know what they're talking about.
I just said $1, like $1.
I don't think he's saying anything to like attack what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just $1. It's like, you ever spend $50 to go out to the bar one night?
$50? I don't know.
You never spent $50 at the bar.
No, not at a bar. I'd say 30, 40, but I don't go to fancy bars.
And also, Finn's a skeleton key, bro. People are buying him drinks all night.
Oh, I've spent
Wait,
$50.
I can play this like girls do?
If you go to the right bars, playa.
And now, granted, if every dollar that you put in, you really wanted to survive, you're not just willy nilly just throwing it. You're like looking for that right entry.
And I'm a cheap bastard. I'll bring a flask at that point.
The thing is if you can get them in there and then they can run, then that $1 could become 100 or 200 or 500 or 1,000.
Can I show you the Binance Smart Chain? That's where dreams are made. You just put, $1 or $2 in each coin that gets released.
I can tell you this much. I would have absolutely zero emotional attachment to that dollar trade that I let go. Absolutely zero.
It was one of the Binance accounts I was tracking last year, and then there was some Reddit post because I searched the address, but basically, it started out with, I forget, like 100,000, and it just put like $100 into like every coin that launched on the Binance Smart Chain. It did some betting to make sure, there's some ways to make sure it's not a complete rug pull, lock liquidity, but I think like towards the end of the bull market, it was up to like millions of dollars. Like it had to have been an algorithm that did it, because it was all these coins I got launched. Like this thing would instantly buy some of it. Rad bridge that got hacked, like 200 million. Since it was getting hacked, some white hat hackers basically, took advantage of the exploit to steal some money, but then returned it back afterwards. Because the money was getting stolen, so.
No, honestly, that was saving. That's a good thing. Every dollar the white hats, or every coin the white hats took, are coins that didn't get taken by the black hats.
No, exactly. I don't know. They don't know exactly how much will be returned, but they just officially announced an address that people can start sending the funds back to. So they've received 9 million, of the 200 million so far.
Yeah, those white hats that are returning the money, those guys get offered jobs that are worth more than the money than they return.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. 10 minutes till daily close.
Yeah, I tried to buy the bottom of that, but I missed it. I think KuCoin Mobile should allow you to put in your trading password before you start the trade, rather than hitting you with it like after you're already trying.
No.
Know what I'm saying?
They do that on purpose.
I know.
In case somebody else picks your phone up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the option to punch in your password should be there before. So you're like, okay, I'm about to enter a trade. You know what I mean?
Dude, it don't even matter if it goes before anyway. Sometimes it even does it again. And it'll give you a damn, like, I got the recaptcha, like, 4 times in a row the other day.
I mean, the goal is that is from stopping you from getting to a good trade. Not to protect you. Like, oh shit, he's gonna make money. Hit him with the password. All right, tell him he typed it in wrong, even though he knows he typed it in right, because it's 1 2 3 4 5 6.
That's what it feels like. Now we know what your password is. Damn,
3333 is better because it's closer to your thumb if you're right-handed. 111 is for left-handers. By the way, it's password to everything I own, so don't tell anybody.
My username is username and my password is password.
It's easier to set up like that because they come like that, right? I thought so too. Yeah.
No, it's admin and password.
Yeah.
No, that's if you want root access.
192.168.0.1. So you said?
Yep.
I don't know what you're talking about. Sounds like the combination an asshole would have in her luggage. A butthole.
Bonghordio.
That was a quote, so that don't count.
My bunghole will not wait.
Yeah, but I came here to tell you something. I forget what the hell it was.
And I'm the great Cornholio. I need pee-pee. Pee-pee for my bunghole.
Bunghole.
Are you threatening me?
There's plenty of slots in Las Vegas. Has anyone found me in any of the videos yet?
Well, that's why we're doing the surveillance videos outside my house.
I got some. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Trying to get me back to the box of Cheerios.
What?
I said trying to get me back the box of Cheerios.
Have you seen this boy? You John Connor?
Damn, that's a callback, huh, Finn?
A little less than 5 minutes from daily close.
Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. This is your captain. Please fasten your seatbelt. We're about to go through some weather, so BTC will probably go down to 19,000. Fasten your seatbelt and be careful. Thank you very much.
You heard the man. Make sure all your seatbacks and tray tables are in upright position.
Yep.
And we'll begin our descent.
Hang on to your wife next to you, hold her hand, and God bless. Or
And
throw
that
her out the
ends the
window
daily
if you
channel.
want. Or unbuckle her seatbelt.
And thanks for traveling with us here at Be Crypto Live.
Assume crash positions.
Are we on YouTube? Are we live?
Yes.
Oh, shit, man.
Affirmative. I'm gonna go visit the cockpit and I'll be back.
I'm going to your stuff.
He said cock.
He said pit.
Ocean. Mr. Ocean.
Z.
Mr. Z.
Man, I got that mute button next to my push to talk. Every time I go to push to talk, I accidentally hit my mute button. Ocean? Mr. Ocean.
Mr. Z.
What's your outlook, man? What do you think? We're going down? From here. From here.
I think I longed Bitcoin with targets up to 22,540 and 22,899 with a stop loss at 22,615. And I'm also still in my ETH short from up at around 16.
Wait. You went long or short on BTC?
I am playing BTC right now for a bounce long. But that doesn't mean anything, Z. I get my trades wrong all the time, so telling you what I'm doing isn't the clearest indication.
I got disconnected. I'm sorry. Come again? You went long or short?
No.
Yes.
Clive just tried to attach his mute button. It wouldn't stick to his wife.
Z, I am in a short on Ethereum from up around 1660, and I am hedging that short now with a long here on Bitcoin.
Oh, okay. I saw your 1660 short on Ethereum earlier. I was gonna get in a long on Solana, then I changed my mind. It doesn't look good. It's not promising. I don't know. There's no buying. Let me check on something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on something for you guys.
Thanks, Z.
Damn, he just spoke like 5 times without a smoke detector being back here. Motherfucker got batteries or Jules is sleeping or something.
Okay, guys, check out what I posted in general. Crypto dude in general. That's why the market is kind of nobody wants. This military exercise supposed to start on Thursday, which is almost it's going to be tonight.
Z, explain because I can't look in general.
It's
And I can't
showing,
find in general.
it's showing the Chinese surrounding Taiwan with military artilleries and ships and all the way around, and they're gonna start live exercise military exercises tomorrow. They're saying Thursday, which is now it's Thursday in China. Now it's maybe 7 o'clock in the morning, so it's gonna start tonight.
So they're sneaking up on them and putting out articles, or
I'm sorry.
are we sneaking up on them, or?
Oh, this diagram has been on the net for quite a while. All the military analysts have been using it. It's on the net. You will see where the Chinese ships are all the way around Taiwan.
I never understood that. It doesn't seem like a very good strategy to post it all around the world before you do it. I don't know. That's weird, isn't it?
They're trying to blockade it, man. It's just
all right.
Well,
I mean,
when you were young, we played the chicken game. Whoever wins first loses.
Oh, I got you. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
They're putting fear in it. All right.
What China's doing right now is exactly what Russia did to Ukraine before the invasion.
Anyways, I think that's why the market is on the edge. Nobody, we don't see any action in the market. Everybody is nervous.
Is Taiwan resisting?
No. Taiwan, they have missiles on the beaches. They have placed some missiles, of course, American missiles, American-made missiles. But I don't think it's gonna get to that point, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Look at the picture, man. Taiwan's like this little tiny salamander thing, and China's like this dinosaur.
Yeah.
This looks so intimidating.
Yeah, but Taiwan is very important in the man. They got a lot of industry, vital industry.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, it says it on my shirts.
You know, the U.S. Has invested, I think, what was I reading? $10 billion. They're gonna move factory from Taiwan, I think, to Texas somewhere. And all
literally
10 million short in Taiwan.
Yeah, they're gonna move.
I'm sorry, trying to catch a moment to say something while I'm driving again. My bad.
Go ahead, Expectus. What you gonna say? Go ahead, man.
Nancy literally said while she was visiting them that the United States stands in solidarity with Taiwan. Basically, you know what that means. I don't need to paint a picture for you.
Yeah, I mean nothing because
If China touches Taiwan, we got their back.
Okay, I'll go with that if you want. I don't know no better, actually. I don't think it doesn't look like something like this could even happen. Does it?
No, we're not going to war with China over Taiwan.
No, I don't mean like we couldn't. I mean, what's going on the other side of the earth that we're not seeing?
No, down south, south of that, on the South China Sea, that's where the U.S. has a lot of military, close to Australia, down south of Taiwan, and
Japan's a bunch too, or they took them all off, I guess.
Japan on the upper right-hand corner, yes.
But what do you think's going on where we're not looking right now? Because this was going on over when they started the Ukraine thing. They're like, oh, they're over here in Taiwan, and they're over here in Japan.
I think the U.S. and Taiwan, they're gonna let China do its thing just to save face. You know what I'm saying? I think they're all in an agreement, and I think China just said, let us proceed with this military exercise so we don't look like a bunch of wimps or fools, you know?
Yeah, and I think hope.
I think they already got to an agreement, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what Pelosi was doing over there in Taiwan. They worked out a deal, but China said, let us move with this military exercise just for the world and not to show that we are a bunch of pussies, you know?
Yeah. Well, just watch the sleight of hand. Is all I
So
got.
it's gonna blow over, man. It's, you know.
Yeah,
Either the Chinese or the Americans or the Taiwanese or the Japanese want to get in a war, man. Japan, America, Taiwan, they're too civilized to get in a war. It's not like Russia and Ukraine, you know? I mean, a direct war. They're not that stupid. They don't want to wake up this sleeping giant called America, you know? Nobody can stand against America, not even China. They only got 3 ships, man. 3, what do you call them?
Battleships?
No, not battleships, aircraft carriers. They only got 3. So you knock 2 of them out, they're fucking dead in the water, you know?
Right. And
get a hold of them. 2 of them, they bought them from Ukraine when it was in the Soviet Union 20, 30 years ago. So they bought these old ships, aircraft carriers. I think I read it holds 80 airplanes. And they're like made in the 30s and the 20s. They took them, give them a first lift, and joined the, you know.
Are you talking about China or Ukraine?
The small one.
No, China. You
Who
know
gives
those
a frick
aircraft,
with their aircraft carriers? Hold on. I don't care about the aircraft carriers. Have you seen their new aircraft?
No, I'm just giving you an example, man. I'm showing.
Crazy aircraft now, dude. Like,
Man,
who
they
cares
don't
what
have
they
the
launch
equipment
off
we do, man. They don't have the
They
equipment
got
or the
good
technology.
aircrafts. They have really, really, really OP fighter jets, dude. Look it up.
And so does the U.S. Hey, don't mean to butt in the conversation, but I think we just feeding in too much to the strategic drama that's going on at the moment.
Yeah. I believe this is what Lucrative calls a rue.
Okay, political rule. I can agree with that. But
Just look for a sleight of hand is all I gotta say.
Well, I just wanted to come in and say without saying too much that to Mr. Z's point that generally this is a time of year where the U.S. does a combined training exercise with his APAC partners, and generally North Korea is pissed about it. So I think just with the thing with Speaker Pelosi and her trip and all that pumping circumstances going on, I think it's just China feeding into the narrative. It's always the contentious point of year here in August because they're getting ready for this huge exercise. I won't get into details, but it's just generally North Korea is pissed about it. Now China is feeding off of it, and they're doing something with China, Thailand. But rest assured that there is a plan in place for contingency operations where the U.S. will have to egress or respond to an incident. They already have a plan for this. I digress.
I dig it.
Can you dig it?
I agree.
I just hope we don't put it on the news that we're at Oregon, and we wouldn't, and not at Oregon, like last time.
How did the stock market do today? The Nasdaq and the Dow. How did it do?
They're very good, in my opinion.
Oh, good day.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay attention more.
Let me
miss it all.
Let's check on the futures and see. Let me check on the futures. See what the futures are saying.
From market open, the SPY ran up 1.36%, and then has now pulled back to 0.85-ish. So it's still green on the day.
The futures are pretty even. I mean, it's negative 34 on the Dow, so it's no big deal. Unless it gets worse by tonight, you know. Let's see what happens the next few hours. What happens in China.
No, it's pulled back a little since market close, but look at yesterday's daily. Bullish engulfing.
If it wasn't for this China stuff, I think we would have gone up. But I think this China stuff is what's holding the investors and the markets down. Everybody's scared and everybody's on the edge. They don't want to take position or buy something and get into something. Then
I mean, a daily bullish engulfing candle on the SPY is quite a bit of buying.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe they know something we don't.
I got something to tell you.
Maybe maybe Pelosi's buying. She knows something we don't.
She's always buying.
Yeah, those guys, man. That's how they make their money. Mr. Greybeard.
Yes, sir.
You're very close to me, man. I'm in Houston.
Oh, I'm always down there. Love to go to Galveston. Haven't been in a while. I will be down there on the 27th this month.
Party.
Just want to say, expect this. Good job. The last candle didn't close green. Expect this was right, guys.
Good job.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
All right, I gotta go.
Damn, B's always.
Hello. Expect us. Good job. 1 in a row.
That was Mr. B. I didn't catch his voice, so he beat the B.
Home B.
He didn't get stung. Hey, Mr. Z, are you there?
Yes.
Hey, so would you think conflict would be a well, I won't say conflict is a good thing, but do you think that would be a positive catalyst for markets, for legacy markets, or just all markets in general, or a negative catalyst?
If nothing happens, if it blows over, the market will fly. But if something happens, we're gonna go down. Which I don't think anything is gonna happen. I think they already have a deal. They made a deal. Like I said, they're trying just to save face with this military exercise. They cannot come out to the world and back off. You know what I'm saying? The Chinese. Then they're gonna look really bad in front of everybody. So just to save their face, they're gonna say, okay, we're gonna move forward with this military exercise, and I'm sure Taiwan and the US are in on it, and they're watching them. So if it blows over, I think the markets will fly. I think that's what's holding the market down. Because all. So we're just any breaking news now from Taiwan will affect this market.
Didn't we when the news hit for the last whatever we had, didn't we run first? And we were kind of confused about it?
No, when that shit happened in Ukraine, we dumped, remember?
I don't.
Any geopolitical unsettling conditions in the world affect the New York Stock Exchange immediately.
Right, I know. That's why I was like, I thought we were confused about that because it was weird or something. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember something weird.
Yeah, I agree with your assessment right there, sir. But if we think long range, I think we may have had at the initial announcement. Oh well, we didn't think this guy would do this. there was some pullback. But however, as we progressed into this, because I'm of the mind, and we can go back and just check the record historically, and we will see that war, I don't even know how to say this, just bear with me on how I just articulate this. War has always been good for business.
Oh man, what is it good for? You finally answered the question.
Absolutely business.
So, just hear me out on this a little bit, because you think about it. We fought in 2 different theaters for like over 20 years, and I won't even get into the amount of money that we spent there, but it was a whole lot. And it was all on the back of some serious economic stresses. And when you think about what happened, we had a weapon system that we were providing to Ukraine that the manufacturer of that weapon system was saying, hey, we can't even keep up with the production. They were very successful with this weapon system. They wanted more. They even wanted more advanced weapon systems that I don't even know where we're at with that right now. But just to say, it's good for business. And just to Mr. Expector's point, talking about China has these platforms that are supposed to be really good. We have some platforms that we haven't even tested yet. We're just... Our posture for defense is well funded. We have some platforms that haven't even been engaged yet. We've tested some platforms, but they're already considered legacy platforms as far as war. And that's just my opinion. And I don't mean to come across unempathetic to the people on the ground in like a Ukraine or Taiwan. But yeah, I kind of seen this up close. I already know what it equates to.
Right. Keep your strategy secret, not broadcast it around the world, right? That sounds like a better idea. I agree.
Yeah, and to your point, Mr. OG, it's come on now. If they was really pissed, would they really be saying that? It would just be waking up one morning and then, harbors and what do you call the things where you berth ship? Ports. They would be China will just be on them like that. But they don't even want to do that, because if you think to the grander scheme of things, okay, you shutting down, we got this global network going on, and you shutting down things over your zero C-19 policy. And now you're willing to risk all because some old lady decided to go and visit a place. One person. And now you're going to violate your policy and posture on C-19 that you don't really cause a hiccup or interdiction in the global logistics. We just really have to take a step back and not feed into this too much. I'm not saying ignore the plausibility of the reality. I'm just saying we really have to digest what's going on.
This is where them grains of salt come in. For flavor.
And then at the end of the day, if it is go time, then maybe you need to deploy your capital elsewhere. And I'm just speaking from a investor position. I'm not as a world leader or blah 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 blah. I'm here for the fiat.
Yep, I'm not here for the money. I'm here for an ass load of money, because that's a donkey. And that's what you load on donkeys is weight.
An ass load, yeah. Get it?
So he's hauling ass. He said, don't you even want to know what I got in the back? Well, buddy, you said you were hauling ass. What movie was that?
Mr. Bean.
Oh, God, yeah.
Ass. We are hauling ass. Or no, that's not, is it?
I don't remember.
Or was that that rat race?
I know I've been saying it like all my life, so it had to be like something I watched when I was a kid.
I feel like it's Rat Race, because he's a character in that show too. He's got the whatever that is where you like fall asleep standing up.
Yeah. Lethargism. I can't think of the word.
It's like necrophilia or something.
Necroptic? Narcolepsy. Holy shit. Poop. You called that shit poop.
There's the word. There you go, OG. Rat race. Calling it.
Man, you are on.
Hey, just want to point everybody's attention to, there was some that was following the DXY today. We got a bear pendant forming on the 4 hour, right at the 618. I'm anticipating it to reject and continue to, I don't want to say crashing structure, to continue a descent. So capital's being deployed, in my opinion. And BTC is recovering well. Said a final goodbye to 22.6.
Hey, Graybeard. Check
Yes, sir.
general, bro. Look at those two charts. I played two alts. You know how I'm always playing ETH. I played Gala today too.
Oh man, yeah. I saw you setting that up with the Gala. I see that.
That was a nice little snipe there.
Man, that could turn out to be something legendary. You may be able to brag in 48 hours. I mean,
What,
we'll
Gala?
see.
I didn't take a long on Gala yet. I get weary of these shit coins, you know?
But yeah, I can respect that. I'm evaluating everything. It's just I'm trying to clear out my inventory. I'm trying to get down to seven projects. That's just me.
Yep, that's what I do too. Keep it to 7. Under 7 is ideal for me.
BTC just popped back over 23. First target on that's 23,540.
Ocean, is this a Rue in general?
No, there's no tail.
Damn.
Hey, Mr. Ocean, will we be working on the tail right now? If it was just let's just say it went on to make a go at. I'm just gonna say it makes a go to breach 23-1. I know they wouldn't complete it. Ideally, you would like to see something like at least a 23-7 before you start considering the rule. Am I correct?
What time frame are you looking at?
I'm on the 4 hour, sir. I mean, I play it safe. I don't go no lower. Every now and then I'll cross into the 1 hour. But yeah, I'm on the 4 hour.
Bear with me just a sec.
I don't want to bear with you, sir. Can I bull with you?
Rue with me.
Rue with me. Rue. Oh, man.
No. Oh, hang on. I'm looking at East. Yeah, I don't see a Rue there on the 4 hour.
Okay, I'm still learning, so I'll wait.
I should have jumped in that Gala though. You're right. You see that giant green candle? I was thinking about it, but the messed up part is I got distracted and I didn't have the trend line set up and I wasn't looking at my computer, so it is what it is.
No, I can't remember if it was either you or Miss Cleo or the blockchain chimp. Somebody put a nice. No, it was you. I saw a nice cup and handle playing out for Gala.
All I did was the correction. I didn't see the cup and handle. Normally, I'm not very good at spotting patterns, and when I look at patterns, I get wrecked every time. I don't know what it is. You know, how everybody's got their little bag that they play with.
It's just shoulders that just don't work for me. I don't know what it is.
Maybe it was Blockchain Chimp. I mean, he had a couple projects I was looking at because I even thought about doing a little swing, but it was a nice cup and handle playing out.
Yeah, Gala hugged that trend and just popped like crazy. Eth did the same thing. It's crazy.
Mr. Graybeard, the only potential Rue setup I see there on the 4 hour, I just put it in general. It's zoomed in a bit. We're on that, our current downtrend being the tail, and then this push up we just did to like 23.6. That would be your V-shaped recovery for the atom. And then now that we've dropped again, if we do some sort of a rounded recovery or an Eve looking recovery and break out from that 23.6 area, that would form your body of the Rue. The breakout would be the neck, and then if it did any sort of bullish looking consolidation between like 24.4 down to 23.8, somewhere in there, if there's any sort of like bull flag or bull pennant or something like that between that range, then that would complete a full setup Rue on the 4 hour.
What's your target, Ocean?
That's not there's no targets on that. That's he was asking if the Rue had a 4 hour, so I looked for what could possibly be setting up a 4 hour Rue.
Gotcha, Chief.
Okay, but, so in my current long, I'm just playing a 4-touch break on the 15 minute, and bought the retest. I just now got back in profit once we got back into the high 22.9s. But my first target on that one is 23.450.
Okay, so let me just do a little feedback just to make sure I understand. I see the pattern now. So what you're saying is probably over the next day and a half, 36, 48 hours, I could see some ranging and accumulation down here between, well, let me get on the right chart.
Well, a Rue setup doesn't really predict where we're going very well. It just tells you if we do go this route, then this is what the kind of play you could look for to, like, if all of these pieces print on the chart, then you know where to start looking for your short entrance.
Okay, so this is negative. This is a downtrend, is what you're saying? A downtrend is going to come out of this?
Yes, the Rue forms you would take your entrance there in the head, that head shape the bullish consolidation period up there between 22, the theoretical consolidation, because it has a.
Right, I'm with you. Okay, so yeah, I was calling that like a little bear flag. It would come up to that point and flag and then fall out, is what you're saying.
Graybeard, you did see what I put about the Dow though, right?
What, when it was on the angular position? I mean, that it was. Yeah. I don't know if you broke out of that.
That we started to poke our head out a little bit, but then another thing that was a little alarming to me that I'm keeping my eye on is it's been consecutive lower highs. We've only had one higher high since January on the Dow, and that to me is it's something I'm looking at,
Yeah, but okay, think about it. Okay, let me share how I'm looking at that. That point that you're talking about. Imagine if we break out that angular resistance that you showed me earlier today. I think it was like around 12, around lunchtime here, Central Texas time. Central time.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So if it breaks out there and then maybe come back and confirm the outside of that channel as support and says, yeah, I'm out, I'm free, that's a major capitulation point that we lost a few weeks ago. So it's to come back and maybe just sit there and go horizontal for a minute. That's good. But if it rejects, then it goes all the way back and tests the middle of the channel and loses the middle of the channel, and then come back to the bottom of the channel and loses. Kind of what the DXY is doing now, and falls out of that channel. Then I mean, this was what everybody's been saying. This is just a bear market rally. But if we break out there and we can establish support on the outside of that channel, I'll be more inclined to say, hey, we got a reversal coming in. If that makes sense.
Agreed.
Yes, sir. I'm following you. I just posted that thing. Look at my circles. I know it's a little goofy. I draw a lot of circles. Just the way my brain works.
Yeah, see that?
Can you see it? Were you able to click on that and see it?
I'm looking at it right now. I don't know if you remember. A few weeks ago, you asked me to expound on that, and I said, yeah, I would like to get back up in this area. If you look back to the left, your first circle set of circles to the left, if we was to come back to that point and just hang out there for a minute, as you see the angles coming down, eventually we're going to break out and we're going to consolidate on the outside of that. If we hang out there for whatever that time period or a similar time period that your circle to the left is, that point before capitulation, and I call it putting hooks in and just regaining control, I think that's healthy, because we're going to be on the outside of that channel, and then everything moving forward is going to start building in reversal. If that makes any sense, but I'm trying to...
Yes, sir. No, it absolutely makes sense. I guess you're putting hooks in like you're climbing a mountain. That red line on that chart, if I'm not mistaken, is the point where the A is on the correction. So that's like a critical level. So it needs to dig in its hooks right there.
Yeah, so if you see the Dow does do that, then okay, we just recovered capitulation. And I mean, to me, that would be formally, just like I'm saying 28 for BTC, I would formally come out and say goodbye to whatever that low was at 28 or whatever, because that was a critical low back there in June, wherever the lowest point is.
Yeah, 28.2.
Yeah, anything below that, then we're talking like a 1929 event, in my opinion.
Well, that's why my main chart that I keep for Bitcoin, that's just mainly just like giving me, I got colored boxes just kind of reminding me, like, these are the areas I want to be looking for shorts, these are the areas I want to be looking for longs. We're sitting on one of my long boxes right now, 22, 7, 22, 8. But I don't have another long box until up in like the 28s. So like if I take longs right here and they end up, not playing all the way through that point, I'm not going to be looking for any more longs until we get above 28 personally.
No, I agree with you, Mr. Ocean. It's very smart, because we got 50-meter targets to deal with. Like right now, it's a 23-1. I'm confident that we'll get that, but I mean, that's the target. But really after that is 23-7. And you just have to take it, you have to wait it out and play it out and just recognize what range you're operating in, and go up and down between that range.
That's all it is. Each support and resistance. For me, I'm curious to look at the Bitcoin or the altcoin dominance, and I'm gonna study that in the morning when I wake up. I'm gonna draw some ABCs on that and just kind of see where that's at, because I haven't peeked at it in probably weeks. So I'm gonna do that in the morning. I know that's what B is playing off of predominantly, the
total
BTC dominance and the total. Yeah, and the total. I gotta draw some stuff on that just to kind of give me another little lens to look through,
Others.D is the alts dominance. It looks so freaking bullish on the 4 hour.
Does it really? Can you post that for me, please?
We got some nice confluence setting up. I mean, we just have to wait for it to happen.
I've been playing the micro. I know y'all see how I move. I post everything that I do too. Completely transparent. I think it definitely has legs, though. People were saying it doesn't have legs. That was like the argument. It doesn't have any legs. Doesn't have any legs. It has legs. They ain't strong legs, but they're getting stronger. So we'll see.
It's not the greatest. It's just a phone pic, but you can see there in general that 13.38 level. That was our floor on the way down, and it's ripped up and ate at it for as a ceiling for a minute, and then now has broke through it and is trying, like, it did a little bit of a retest. It hasn't tested it too strongly yet, but I mean, to me, that looks like it bought up into that order block and got above it, and now it's chilling for the ability to, you know, keep pushing.
Yeah, are you talking?
Go ahead, Graybeard.
No, what was that? Are we talking about ETH or what are we talking about? Market cap, total market cap?
Peep general, yeah.
Alt dominance, others.d.
Oh, okay, got you.
That's 4 hour too. Yeah, I see like 4 ABCs. I got my ABC goggles on. That's sitting right where you got your line. Right where you got your line drawn is like, that's right at the spot.
Yep. So it's like it's bullish until it's not, right?
Hey, you hit it right on the head. That's the target until it's not. And I'm with you, Miss Ocean.
It's gonna test that level right there. Look, you see how it's testing it?
Yeah.
If it breaks down, that's a short, automatic.
Agreed. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, it's bullish for now because we got above that. But as soon as you fall right back through it, there's, you know, that's your short entrance.
It's kind of like the DXY. When you look at all these charts, they're friends. You know, they're like holding each other's hands.
Exactly. That's
another bounce at 720. It very well could go retrace down there before coming up. It's still building that shelf from the drop it just had.
Hold up, I missed the first part of your transmission, Mr. Matches. What token?
That shelf from the fall that it had a couple hours ago.
I mean, did you say ETH?
Well, I'm sure. Let me take a look at ETH. I was looking at Bitcoin.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't hear what token.
It looks like it could come down and retest the 750 area.
Hi, Mr. Graybeard.
What's that you're saying is going to test the 750 area? I missed it. My bad.
Hey, but
turn around here and go retest that bounce. If you put it on a 15-minute.
Hey, what's up?
But it's too soon. Like the trend line. If you draw it off the peak that we just made, it should come down and retest that trend line again.
You're talking about BTC, right?
Yep.
Got you.
Hey,
if you just do a quick little drop of what you're seeing and pop a picture, we could understand it a little easier.
Was that Mr. TD?
Yes, sir.
I'll call what I think I'm seeing.
Hey, you sound a little mad at me, man. I mean, was it because I did a Blue Falcon with Miss GG a couple of days ago?
What's a Blue Falcon?
Buddy Effer.
Oh, you told on yourself.
Damn. No, I was just trying to sneak in a hello. But then now that you mention it, fuck you.
Hey, where's Turbo, man?
I don't know. Haven't heard him in a minute. Is he okay?
I missed my guy. Where the hell is he at?
Who is it? Quay?
I haven't even heard him in a minute.
I'm still here.
There you go.
There it is. Attaboy.
Hey, but Mr. Ocean, just to your earlier point about the dominance on the alts. I mean, I've been really, I kind of just monitor everything by BTC's alts, and I'm waiting on it to at least. I would love to see it come down to like a 35 or whatever. Me and Miss Cleo was talking about that earlier, but it looks like we're losing 42 and we're getting into 41. So your bullish projection should come into fruition for the alts. Gained a little bit of percentage there.
We shall see.
On your DXY, it just came up and reclaimed the 200 and the 50 MA. Got a golden cross, and seems to have reclaimed the 168 fib.
Sheesh.
And confluence.
I peeped that. I put that in general. It had a huge candle, huge green candle.
I posted a picture of what I was thinking in general.
That doesn't matter though. It's still playing in that range. We were talking about that earlier in general. There's all these EMAs that are drawn right there. The ABCs in both directions are right in that range. So for me, it's still a battleground right there.
I think DXY is going to hold the 618 and bounce.
I could totally see that matches.
It's a match.
Yeah. It's done it so many times here where I think I'm in a good entry. I move up my stop loss and I end up with just a little bit of profit and a huge movement missed.
To be honest, Mr. Matches, that's kind of the play I'm anticipating. But I mean, this is like a ground zero event.
David, he's talking about like short-term BTC.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at what he put up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said you don't go any closer than the 4 hour, so I thought we were still on the 4 hour.
No, I'm trying to envision what he sees, and I do see that happening. I can see that, but 21.6 is still the bottom of that, and then you're gonna come in, put that signature recovery move in, break out of that angle resistance, and then it's onward. I'm talking about maybe the next 12 hours. Maybe less, because I'm just not good at lower time frames.
What the fuck is a blue falcon?
It's a buddy effort, Mr. Penn.
Go ahead.
It's the term. It's an old term, man. It's just some old friends of mine, associates, we just call the buddy effort.
Oh.
Yeah. I put it for you.
I'm gonna Google
Wait,
it.
I'm confused. I'm confused on that. What? What?
Hey,
Put a picture in general. Check it out.
I think it's like a euphemism for like cock blocking.
The buddy effort. The buddy effort sounds funny to me.
Yeah, it's a snitch. That's what it is.
Okay. There you go. I see what you're saying though.
If you don't know, now you know.
Fucking Tekashi.
In general.
Fucking Tekashi.
If you do know, don't worry about it.
TD, you gotta give him a stitcher now.
Who's snitching in here? Let me find out.
Greybeard snitched on me and then snitched on his damn self.
Oh Lord.
It's like twice the stitches.
But it was to Miss Gigi, and I'm an honest snitch. So give me some credit. So
I'm just trying to figure out if I'm supposed to be pissed or not.
It's a military expression.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Horse.
Be angry.
Falcon, damn it. Shit.
Hey, but to the DXY.
And something new today.
Hey,
I got fucking Gray Falcon.
Oh man, Gray Falcon. Okay, that's a good thing then.
Mr. Graybeard, for some reason my name keeps being brought up, but I don't understand how it's in relation. Am I in trouble?
Our relations.
I don't even know if you even remember Miss Gigi, and if you don't remember, that's even better for me. But the other day I had told that Mr. TD, he was giving out some wise counsel, and he said the F word.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember this now. Thank God.
You owe some
And
money,
then-
TD.
He paid off his debt at least. I think he's good. I think you're good for the day at least, TD. I think you're good for the day.
That man's
Yeah.
paid for that man has paid for all of our swearing for the next year.
Yeah, he did. It's just that when I went back to check on him to see if he was okay, he's still talking about he's trying to decline from up under the bus I threw on him. So
I do remember that.
He knows you were just trying to help me out. He knows.
That's all.
But don't make me get my wallet out.
Well, I'm just trying to say my loyalty is with Miss Gigi. I was just trying to make that clear. So I won't snitch in any other occasion, but when it comes to that, I'm going to snitch. I'm telling. In my
Just
David Chappelle voice, I'm telling.
Let that be known.
Fair.
I think Mr. Graybeard's had him a drink. I'm about ready to have one too.
Hey, but I just want to put a last comment for some technicals out there that I'm calling 106.556. That I'm calling rejection there for the DXY, which is a good thing in the overall scheme.
That's 106.556 DXY. Tune in tomorrow.
I call support on the 168 fib line on the DXY, which it just recovered, as well as the fact that it recovered the 200 MA and the 50 MA. And will now hold that as support.
I love it. I love it.
That's on the 4-hour, Graybeard. How are you ignoring this?
I'm on the 4 hour, sir. I will pull up a chart and just show you the decline and demise of the DXY as we speak, if you would like.
Dude, it's all good. I just told you what I saw on the 4-hour DXY.
You both concluding the Dixie wrecked?
I like telling me talking to Graybeard at.
DXY just reclaimed the 200 and the 50 MA on the way up. And also reclaimed the 618 fib.
So you're saying bullish. And
yep.
Graybeard, you're saying
crash.
All right. I love the separation of everyone saying the same thing. Separation of capitulation.
I could just join the group and be like, yeah, up. But I'm not gonna. I'll never be that.
Hey, I love it. I thought you wanted to come in and talk analysis on the DXY. I got that play.
They do have pills if you can't keep it up.
I literally just did tell you my analysis on the DXY.
Oh, I told you mine. You know, so you want to do the slow death and just wait it out. I thought you just.
Oh, yes.
I just feel...
I'm checking a CDI, CCI, and RSI bearish divergence on the Dixie.
I'm just finding Mr. Expectus. I mean, we don't have to go in here and do Mortal Kombat. I mean, we don't have to do that.
On the weekly chart, Dixie, CCI, TDI, RSI, bearish divergence.
This whole freaking bull run we have has bearish divergences printing all over the place, and it's been like losing. It's been getting diminishing returns on every pump for the past like 2 weeks.
Hold on, repeat that. What'd you say?
This whole bear market rally has been getting diminishing returns on every pump for the past 2 weeks.
Oh no, you won't win that one either. I'm not going to even ask you to come into the arena on that. And just to your earlier point, sir, not bear market rally. I mean, not bull market rally, but this would technically be a bear market rally.
Hey,
that's what I said, bear market rally.
Let's call it a market rally, and then we don't ever have to argue about it again.
No, you know, Mr. Specs is just saying hello to me. That's all that's about.
I'm just fucking around too. I'm messing around too.
It's not possible, OG.
I say we get a lower high and then come right back down and finish our macro downtrend that we've been on since we reached the top of the channel.
Hey, don't be expressing opinions. I'm not directing this towards anybody, but don't express opinions based off your position. That's fugazi. Don't do that.
I'm not, man. Zoom out.
I'm not targeting you. I'm just saying everybody.
He literally just said he's not addressing anyone specifically.
You know I like you, Expectus. Let's get this money.
Just zoom out.
That's all I'm saying. Let's get this money. Hey,
I just put in general. I'm here to help anybody. I'm useless, but let me help anybody, you know? I'm here to help. Whatever.
Well, technically, when we present opposing sides, I think we do kind of help each other out.
Yes.
Just my opinion.
Yes, sir.
Separation of carpiculation.
Well, until we start taking the opposition personally.
Right, when people are in positions that don't favor the move, then it becomes a little personal, which is understandable, but, you know.
No, it's not.
You know.
It's just a game. We don't need to get mad. There's no emotions in this.
Yeah, I get that too. Like Graybeard says, though, it's all on the charts. The move is on the charts.
Yep. Watch the charts. Just trade the market.
Just trade the market.
Who gives a fuck what we say, man?
We ain't had no sound bites. Where's what's his name? Trago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost dead, man.
Yeah.
We gone too.
We got a Jeru.
He got liquidated. Nah, that's not funny. I'm just joking.
I just got liquidated for $100 like a dumbass.
Just trade the market.
No. $100 liquidation is not good, sir. That's not a sustainable model.
Yeah, you do that 100 times, you in big trouble.
Man.
Don't do leverage trading ever.
Ever. Ever.
Also known as margin.
Damn it.
Somebody said futures is the devil earlier. I disagree. I think God's got his hand in this. Let's get this money.
Yeah.
Get wrecked. I feel like we haven't been saying that enough in this little retracement up. Yeah, I said it. Retracement up.
Saying what?
Wow, who said that? Who said that?
Wouldn't it just be a tracement?
Boy, man.
Our retracements go up and down, and I'm just saying, man. I'm in here with all these people that tell me I'm crazy, so it's good to hear up.
I guess until we're at an all-time high in discovery mode, it's always a retracement. Until it's not, then it's a tracement, right? You have to trace it first before we can retrace it.
Hey, call it whatever, Mr. OG.
I'm curious. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that was a question, not a statement, I guess.
It's kind of scaring me, Mr. Graybeard. So all these major stocks look like they're pretty peaked out.
My ETH long is printing. I'm at 30%. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Mocat, have you spoken to your twin, Mr. Default, lately?
He hasn't been in a while. He's going to school. He's working on some other stuff. He's pretty busy man. I'm guessing he's gonna be in here more once the bull market's taken off.
My man was just in here a while ago.
Hey, Yeah, he posted a nice. I don't know if you can know how to do the filter search, but if you do a filter search on the general, he posted a nice thesis on some stuff he's been looking at. I'm not trying to. I don't want to put him out there, but
He did.
think it's some
He did
solid work.
public though. He did publicize that one, so I guess it's probably cool. Or he wouldn't have done it. I'm pretty sure.
He does message me every once in a while, and he's been working on this new way of trading. I don't think he used Elliott Wave as much. He's working on this new style, which is really cool. But he's been keeping me up to date with his charts. He's been messaging me some charts, and I really do appreciate that from him. And big shout out to Mr. Mr. Default. It's my boy right there.
Did you see how deep it gets?
You talking about the DGen charts?
Yeah,
Top secret.
Yeah, he, I think there's a couple of us that he sends them to, and it's nice. I really like that kid. It's good stuff.
You see how deep it gets, and then you look down and it's deeper.
No, he put out a nice projection. I thought. I mean, this stuff something. I won't even get into that, but I think it's a good thesis.
Yeah. I mean, deep like technical, and there's more technical, and it's technicaler. He has gone full submarine on that. That is deep.
Dude's a genius.
It just doesn't fit the narrative right now, and like I say, I heard Mr. Spector say the DGen charts, so that's why I just say, I'm just check them out. Try to go find that chart, take a look at it, and I mean, it's kind of bold on what he's suggesting.
Well, just off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure that's what he named it. DGen 2.3.
Yeah,
right underneath to where it said top secret.
Yeah, that's what he's been calling his analysis, the DGen theory 1 point something, or I think it's up to 2 point something now. He's been working on his craft, and they might have a funny name, but that boy is far from a DGen.
No, okay, maybe I just took it that way because I know how.
I totally understand how you would think that if you heard it from Expectus. I got you, brother.
No, it's not that. It's just that I know how an unpopular opinion can be received in this space. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Watch this. Default. All right, he's here. I just drew a door and knocked 3 times.
Hey, that's the same dude who does the moon charts, right? Am I mistaken?
No, you're definitely not. Oh, I don't know if it's the same one, but yes, he does them. So probably.
Yeah, there's a little bit of merit to them moon phases. I've looked into it a bit. I don't rely on it, but it's kind of cool to look at.
I mean, the moons showed up every day when it was supposed to, right? So I hope.
Yeah. Well, he does the moon phases, but it's not just moon phases only. And I wish everybody would do and not depend on just one indicator, but would build confluence to support their bias or support their argument. So he does go back and put confluence in there with other.
Crypto dude, your mic's open, bud. Can you hear me? Bye.
You got to use multiple things.
Did you hear smoke detector?
Did somebody disconnect him?
I pushed him. I put him in plebs.
Thank you.
Did you hear smoke detector though?
Wonder what he was frying up. Sounded good.
That's frilly. You still got a smoke detector beeping because nobody. I was looking at the chart. Nobody else is open. So how is that possible? Maybe he just wears Nikes in his kitchen. stops.
He's testing that 1650 again.
Hoping to see a 1400 East. I wanted to jump back on it. I got punked out.
Yeah, I sold mine too. I bought some the other day though. I have a bag that I won't sell.
I'm not going to be a believer unless I can develop a case prior to this release. I'm not going to be a believer. And
what's your target?
I really want to see what happens at this 18 and 2000 range. That's where I'm getting back. I'm interested in. I'm willing to jump back in there at 1400. But right now, with what's on the table within the next month with the release of 2.0, anticipating the release of 2.0, I just no shade to anybody in the East Nation, but Mr. Vitalik is a slicky boy. And if this thing slips, that could be catastrophic. Or if the rollout is not smooth, that could be catastrophic. Not saying that that's going to be that, but so I'm on the fence right now.
If that does happen, that will be catastrophic for crypto. I promise you that. In entirety. If that thing fails, it's gonna be bad. But I bought it in the 1500s again. I don't think it will be bad. I think they got this. My man's he's like an alien, dude. You looked at him yet? You seen the interviews?
Hey, I've been following him for years, but just by now we're supposed to have 2.0. And I'm just saying a pushback and a pushback after pushback. And it's game time now. And this is just my thoughts. And,
I agree with what you're saying.
Not to discourage anybody, but that's just kind of how I move and how I roll with things.
Yeah, if it doesn't turn out well, it ain't gonna be good for crypto as a whole. That's the second biggest cap, so that'll be bloody.
Just tiptoed into a little short of me if you're talking about that. Sorry.
I don't want to put FUD out there. That's what I'm just saying. I try to reserve that. I got punked out of my position a while back, and I sucked it up with a grain of salt. But I picked out a target of 1400 on the charts that I thought is plausible, and I'm willing to do. But I'm not hating anybody that's making money that had the tenacity to stick it out.
What'd you say, Mocat?
I'm just saying I just tiptoed into a little tiny position. It's short. It's looking pretty good.
On ETH?
Yes, sir.
Send me your number when she's done.
Nope.
You said long? You said long?
No, short.
Yeah, I really want to see 1250 for ETH though. I'll go back in heavy at 1250. I'm light on ETH right now. I got a good amount. I'll go back in heavy at 1250, and then below that I'll go heavier in my spot.
Hey, I don't want to sound discouraging, but I think that's a little. I think 1250. That's ambitious. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey,
No,
I agree.
think
I agree. It might be ambitious, but I don't. Man, none of us know where this is going. I bought more at 1560 or something like that. I bought a few more, and I got a few in my spot from a while back. So
it's all spot.
Here's the thing, though. Crypto is making much bigger swings than the legacy markets, and the SPY and the Dow are getting up in the oversold territories. But without even putting in a new low on this trend, at least, the SPY can come all the way back down to the 375, 380 area. And if it were to do that, that's definitely going to bring BTC and ETH back down to its lows of this particular zone.
Yeah, for me, what
That's
I think is ambitious is thinking that the first green monthly candle in a bear market is going to be the last time we revisit the bottom of that candle. Like,
What if that's a good reason for it not to though? Like all that money coming out of stocks, that would put a lot more available that could be thrown into crypto. I mean, I wouldn't say it would, but what if that did happen, kind of thing?
It's just very rare that we end up going counter to legacy.
I agree.
Most of the time when the momentum of legacy gets moving, we actually move faster in that direction. And so like if legacy was to go revisit its lows, we would most likely actually go lower than our lows. Not necessarily to go super low below it, but it would make perfect sense for us to go see, 17, 16, 15 on Bitcoin, the 8, 7, 600 on ETH. Now that to me is the ambitious side of it, Mr. Graybeard. I think that 1200 mark that he's talking about is more of like a mid range. If the SPY starts heading down with any kind of momentum.
No, I completely hear what you're saying, Mr. Ocean, but I would invite you to go back and look at last Friday and compare legacy market's performance to the crypto space. The legacy market dusted the crypto space. We had that nice run and close, and the major players kind of just hung where they hung. So,
and that was in the up direction, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I acknowledge the correlation between the two markets, but the legacy markets really outperformed the crypto space last Friday.
On certain assets, for sure. And that actually kind of backs my point even more, because like if crypto is being shy about moving up while legacy's pumping, then the potential for once legacy turns around and actually like starts showing true weakness, and people get confirmation of that, like the people that were hesitant to be bullish on crypto while legacy was bullish, they're going to be even more bearish once legacy shows clear bearishness.
Oh, I totally agree with that. Would not refute that because we saw that play out last fall. I totally agree with that. SPY hit a 4.236. Then a few days after, ETH hit a 4.236. BTC hit a 4.236. And people like me were still waiting on more. And the decline started last November. Totally agree with what you just said.
Yeah, I think it's completely tied to the legacy market, no matter what. You look at the Dow every day, it prints a big red candle, and it's bloody for crypto. Just the way it works. There's no way around it. Unless we're in a bull market and we're just going crazy, which we've all seen that too.
You know why people can't get a grip on trading? I think it's not like everything else. There's no symmetry to it. Like it's everything goes up or everything goes down. Except for, there's strays, but everything else in life in the world has symmetry of some sort. Whereas you take away from one side, you add to one side. You have to take away from something else.
What about if your girl's left titty is bigger than the other?
That means that she didn't switch sides of beds when she was breastfeeding.
Hey.
But crypto and stocks don't have a symmetry as where like I just thought about that when I was talking earlier. It has to come out of something to go into something else, but it doesn't do that. I mean, it does with trading pairs, I guess, but there's no loss on one side and gain on another, really. Unless I just
when you look at the dollar, you can see when the money's flooding into the market and when it's not. When you look at DXY,
right?
Kind of paints the picture. It's a little laggy, but I get what you're saying, though. It's
to the $1.06, though, you know.
I'm pretty sure you'll see more of that when we're in a bull market. Just like you see more of the pairs trading when we're in a bull market.
Right, I get it, but it's like everything goes up at once. A flood of inflow, but there's no negative pressure anywhere. Like, where does it all come from? You know, and then where does it go back to? And then, you can't really. You should be able to trade up on both sides, and not have to short things, kind of thing. You know.
I will push back on that. Well, go ahead, sir. I'll wait for you.
No, you go. I'm my bad.
This kind of spitball thing. I'm not like really like. I know how it works. I'm just saying it's. I'm just trying to spitball of how it's different than the rest of our life. Everything else in our life.
No, I'm just saying in a bear market, you really got to know what you're talking about. It's not so bad in a bull market. If you think back to it, all we really had to do was come in here in the morning and say who got the volatility, and everybody can go in there and swing, scalp, or long, short, and do whatever on who had the volatility and the range going up and down. The bear market, you're gonna have to be more precise in your movements, and your assessments. And you really got to know what you're talking about. It's going to be the targets are going to be minimal. Well, I wouldn't even say minimal. You just got to know what you're doing to hit those targets.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm all for it. I make money every day. It don't matter where you're at. Like you can be anywhere on a chart. It don't matter. You can still make money. But I mean, like, where's the negative pressure at? That was what I'm wondering. It's kind of like speculation.
That's the second part of my comment. You got.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were done.
Okay, I'm just saying you have to be cognizant of money leaving the market, because if the targets are getting smaller or the hunting grounds are shrinking, you got to be cognizant of that. And just think about it. We went from a almost $3 trillion market to now we down to just 1/3 of that. That's where we are now. So the hunting grounds are smaller, and your aim has to be true.
I see, but where did it all go? You know, you got 2 buckets of water and you pour it all in one bucket. Well, it's all in one bucket now. If you pour it out half and half, it's in both buckets.
Exactly. Whoever said fiat, that's why we watch the DXY so hard, because you got a lot of guys that's just, even if you hear the narrative on the CSNBCs, everybody's talking about, I'm in the cash. The dollar is strong. Everybody's holding on to cash right now. But here's the capitalism. The hedge funds, they don't make money unless they deploy their capital. They cannot hold on to this money for the next 6 months talking about we waiting on stuff. They have to deploy their capital. Where is it going? Bonds, equities. The money's going to go somewhere. You have to be cognizant of that.
Right. It's been at 106 for the last 2-3 weeks now since I learned about it, pretty much. I understand it's a big thing, but we were talking about inflation and how there's too many dollars, so we're making everything cost more or whatever. Either way, it don't matter. We were just in a bull market or a market going down, and all that money was coming out. Like 2 trillion or something came out of Bitcoin or crypto in itself, and the stock market too. All kinds of money. Where did it all go? Into fiat?
Okay,
I'm not trying to argue a point. I'm just trying to clarify with my own head. You know?
No, it's good. It's good dialogue. I'm just trying to make you cognizant of what's going on. But I believe somebody else wanted to speak, and I don't want to hog the mic, so I'll wait till they go.
And again, I'm just being kind of hypothetical about it. I'm not really advice. I'm not looking for. I'm looking for like. Do we know?
No, I got this. I got you on this. When the money comes out, it goes into bonds. When bonds start to dip, it comes back into the market.
Who puts it in bonds? I guess I'm a little ignorant on that point actually. Not being smart.
He's more into stocks, but he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bonds are the safest, or quote unquote, the safest place to put your money.
Yeah, the gain's nothing. It's you gotta do it over time or whatever.
The bond yield though is garbage. It's right above the rate that the bank offers you when you put your money in the bank, and they use your money to transact and do all those things.
Right. Well,
the bond rate is garbage. What is the bond rate? Can somebody give me the rate? I know it's garbage.
0.007.
There's no way it's that low. Is it really?
Yeah, no.
Bond, James Bond. Come on, man. At least let me get my joke out.
I mean, which ones are you talking about? The 2-year or the 5-year, 10-year, 30-year?
What's the breakdown, Graybeard? I don't even look at that stuff because I'm not interested in it, to be honest. But I know it's garbage.
That's what I'm getting at, though. Is nobody knows any of this shit. I think this is knowledge. If people knew that we're in here, they'd have a more better grasp and be able to wrap their heads around what's actually happening and stuff. That is what I was getting at. I wasn't playing like I don't know what's going on.
Well,
I think we should have this conversation kind of thing. Like we should know this kind of thing because people like when shit shorted, and they're like, "What does that mean, up or down?" I mean, I think
going on with the bond with the bonds is actually a little scary right now, and that's that.
I don't really mean what's going on. I don't really. Go ahead.
We just made a shoulder on the bonds, signifying that it would come down, and that means the market could go up. But then we came back under that neckline. We broke the neckline of the head and shoulder, but came back up and actually invalidated the head and shoulder by popping back up over the neckline. Not only that.
No, that's a retest though on the neckline. That's not an invalidation. That's just a retest.
Well,
either way,
we broke above the retest of the neckline, and on top of that, we have an inverted yield curve. And historically, every time we have an inverted yield curve,
expect this disappears.
You cut out after every time.
They got him.
Talking about yield turds. Now, I mean, I'm not really asking for TA on how it's doing today. I mean, I think people need to know how it works in general without FUD or whatever. Like, how things work would be a better, in my head, if I knew how everything worked, it wouldn't matter what happened tomorrow because I already know how it worked. And I'd be able to address and understand. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about for me either. I'm talking about, like, everyone should know that, I think.
No, I agree with you, Mr. OG, and probably that's not my forte. I won't even lie. Probably the best somebody who can really give us some good insight would be like a Mr. Clive. That's the first person to come to my mind. But here's just my general understanding. The 2-year bond is just as volatile as the equity because it's a short time frame. that inverted yield curve, I believe Mr. Expectus was referring to, is the measure to talk about which direction on a macro level that the market is going. If the curve is inverted, then yeah, it's recession's on the horizon, and that's not my forte. But I just know the longer or the larger the time period on the bond, the less volatility you have. And there's a lot of discussion on the 2-year bond, but to me, that's just another equity stock because it's such a short period.
Hey, Mr. Measure Kev just posted something in general about a yield curve. An inverted yield curve is an unusual state in which longer-term bonds have a lower yield than short-term debt instruments.
Right, but the canary in the coal, man, you wouldn't want to do an inverted curve. I'm saying you wouldn't want to do an inverted, or I don't want to say do. You wouldn't want to. The 10-year yield curve is going to have more weight than a 2-year yield curve or a 5-year. That's all I'm trying to say. It's just that's not my.
I got kicked out, but the thing is that the yield curve usually precedes a substantial market correction by about 3 months. So, proceeds. So, within like 3 months or so, we should have a huge correction.
Right, and I agree with everything you just said. What Mr. Spexer just said. If you think back a few months, somebody, some professor, some school, somebody did a study and said, "Hey, something's going on. We got a inverted yield curve on a 10-year," and they brushed it under the carpet. I can't remember if it was like 6 months ago, or it could have been like last fall. But just to his point, he's right. That's an indicator that something's going on, and that's when if you think back to that time, that's when you had the Fed talking about, "Oh man, inflation is this is transitory. It's just because of the pandemic and the shutdown we just went through." That's how they kind of downplayed that.
All right, I'd like to put your attention to general real quick. I just got a little thing at prototype in earlier. Watch that little video and think about only having one parachute with you.
Oh, I think I know the video you're talking about. Is that the one where the guy was parasailing and got wrapped up in his parasail?
Maybe I don't know. It doesn't show the beginning, I guess. But either way, we don't have anyone in here. Well, I mean, we do. I'm not saying we don't have anyone in here, but there's a lot of people in here, and Graybeard was saying like nobody's. He's not specialized in that. I don't specialize in that. I mean, I know a little bit about it. Yeah, I think we should know how the shit works with, like how things work with no FUD. Like if it was just a smooth operating system, a control, I guess, if you would, before we start putting speculations on it and guessing how it's going to react, and to FUD and what do they call it? Variables coming in. It's a lot easier. What?
I was just reiterating what I've seen and what I've learned is that
that's what I'm doing.
We're about 3 months away from a crash, and we have an inverted yield curve as we speak right now.
That's all I'm doing is reiterating what I was saying. I think we need to have like a lesson kind of thing. Like, hey, this is what bonds are, and this is where money goes when bonds. This is how the system works. Like in a perfect world.
So, what you're talking about is macroeconomic 101.
Yeah, we should have a little lesson, right?
I just want to point out that MIT has their intro to macroeconomics, the entire thing, on YouTube.
Nice.
Hey, can I make a comment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, I just want to say that I literally, up until probably earlier this year, I said, man, is the bond market even relevant or existent? But I want you to really think about this. If we talk about, I think the national debt for the U.S. now is somewhere around $28 million, $30 trillion. That's the U.S. bond market. The U.S. bond market, or the debt, is larger than the stock market, which is about 25 trillion. Make sense what I'm trying to say? So
yeah.
So my state of mind was, I was just like, okay, man, it's the bond market. I had this thought about maybe 8 or 9 months ago. Is it even relevant? But I want you to think about what the Fed has started saying. They announced like last fall or last summer, hey, we're no longer going to buy back these bonds, 120 billion bonds a month. I'm gonna say that again, 120 billion dollars worth of bonds. We're not going to do it anymore. We're going to scale that down to 115 or 100 billion. I forget what the number was. But what I'm getting at is that's that quantitative easing that's been going on. They've waned the economy off of that, and now in addition to, well, I'm no longer going to suppress interest rates. And that's even that's a whole dialogue within itself, that now this 2.5 and these quarter points, these basis points that we've been sweating over, there's merit to that. Because now they say, what I'm getting into is that, now the bond market is relevant. People are paying attention to it, talking about what's the bond, what's this bond. And now these interest rates, and it's coming in the full circle that the market is getting back to normal. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, everything.
But it's not easy to navigate. I won't say it's not as easy. It's still easy to navigate. You just have to really pay attention to a few more pieces.
I think the ease of navigation would be a lot easier if we were measuring the whole system as one. Like, we were measuring like a dude poking his finger through a wall. We're like measuring things on his finger, trying to determine what's happening and what's going to happen next. But there's a whole dude behind the wall, and we have no idea how big he is and if he's going to eat us or something. We're trying to base all this worldly knowledge and money and trying to make money and take it from the world, and we're only measuring the dude's finger, kind of thing. It's an analogy. I mean, I couldn't think of nothing that fast. I don't know. But I think if we knocked the wall down and seen what we were dealing with, we'd probably be better off. The parachute thing was, if dude only had one chute, he'd be screwed, right? Well, if only like one person has knowledge of this, or a combined of one person has knowledge of this, like the whole thing, we're screwed. If all of us have a little bit of knowledge of it, I think we'd be better off.
The mastermind group, a bunch of people with just generalized knowledge in certain areas on a collective is going to be okay.
Right. Instead of focusing on one area, like price movement or, oh my god, like price movement or candle patterns or whatever. I think we should spread out a little bit.
Well, I thought we had that.
I mean, we do. We have a couple strays, and we have a whole bunch of people trying to guess which way the candles are going to go in 10 minutes. I'm not down on that. I mean, everyone's got to do something, and everybody's trying to make money. But I want to make a shitload of money. I think we should.
Hey, OG. With all due respect, I think you're overcomplicating the entire thing.
Well, I mean, yeah. I'm trying to uncomplicate it, though, is the thing, because nobody knows.
A bond is just something that the U.S. government sells to.
I mean, I know what a bond is. I'm talking about like
to obtain money. That's it. It's not that complicated.
All right.
Can I come in right there?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not so much, in my opinion, it's not so much that it's complicated, but I want you to let's put this between the average Joe and Jane. Let's put the U.S. economy. Let's compare the U.S. economy to the average Joe and Jane. I just said that the bond market is larger than the GDP or the equity of the GDP, if that's even a viable term. So imagine if Joe and Jane go to buy a house, or they buy a car, or they make a major purchase. the first thing they say, hey, your debt to income ratio is too high. The U.S. economy is really mirroring the average U.S. household of a high debt to income ratio, because they have more debt, they have more outflow than they have inflow, or they have more liabilities than they have equity. So I think it's a valid point. And it's kind of where we at as individuals in the nation and collectively. That's where the country is at this point in time.
You know what's crazy is that the U.S. If you look it up, the U.S. has an A++ credit rating. If you look it up, which is unbelievable, but just a little fun fact.
Oh yeah.
So think about that to the average household again. Let's go back to Joe and Jane. If their credit gets stressed or their debt to income ratio gets stressed, what does that do to their credit rating?
It goes down.
Right, it's a clown show. I'm completely behind what you're saying. It's a clown show. But that's why I'm saying keep it simple. We don't need to be overextended and having brain aneurysms over the way that all this stuff moves.
No, that's what I don't want to do. I want 75 people to spread out. Sorry, go ahead.
OG, I agree with you 100% that a deeper understanding of the macro effect of all of this, it's definitely not going to hurt. It will more than benefit, like, the ability to see the overall picture. I'm also on the same page that, like, I'm trying to simplify shit. So, like, but I think, like, there's nothing we can do right here in this moment to change the fact that none of us are, like, specialists in macroeconomics. Or I can't speak for all of us, but, like, I definitely am not. But these are definitely the topics that are getting added to my list of the shit to study, so, like, I'm sure you're doing something similar, and, like, this growth will come. We just got to be patient. Like, we're all deep into understanding more and more every day on everything we need to know through this. That's why I just, like, just stay so excited to be in here when I can be, just like me and you the other night, like, even if it's about something silly like cats or whatever, like, what the deepening of the understanding that unfolds just because we're able to, like, think about this shit together, that's something I extremely value. And I think that the growth that you're saying that's needed, it's coming. It's a natural unfoldment in this process as all of us growing collectively.
And I agree, and that's kind of what I was thinking about was the other day. And I was just trying to spread the same epiphany we kind of came to. Not the knowledge, but the quest for it, I guess. Like, I'm not talking about, like, hey, I need to know this stuff. I mean, I'll go look on the damn internet. I just need, we can't know what we don't know. And I don't think everyone in here knows anything about where all this stuff's going. Because I know most of us don't. Because we ask questions every day. And we never have answers for a lot of it. And, like, everything else in life, you follow the money, you want the answers. So why would we just keep on digging in this little pit if we could look at all the money?
What's this thing?
And how it moves around? It'd be good.
Can I make one final
one more thing. My kid quit screaming. Damn. Hang on a second.
How's that Head and Shoulders on the 10-year looking anyway?
Oh, I don't even know. Are we
still above the neckline?
But if we all woke up and got woke and knew what we need to look for.
Hey, well, that's a big one. What that neck do?
Right?
Hey, I'm
that's fine. I'm not trying to say, like, we need to do. I need to do this or you need to do this, but we have like 100 people in here almost. I think we could divide and conquer. It's just how you take over everything.
That's why I just asked. But you see that neckline on the Head and Shoulder on the 10-year? What that neck do?
Right?
I don't know. Is it going to go up or down? I don't know. I don't know at this point.
Back to the neckline and broke above it the other day. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's been doing that for like the last. I mean, it's been an ongoing discussion between the bond market. I want to make a final comment to just what Mr. OG was saying, and I just want to say I appreciate what you started. Like you say, where did the money go? Where's the money going? I appreciate what you're saying. Hey, we probably need to be more aware of other aspects in the market, because the bond sector is traditionally the bond sector was a competitor with the equity sector, and now we got this whole brand new baby little brother sector called crypto that really aligns with tech. And generally during these bearish times, tech suffers, and right now it's really a time for bonds to really shine. But in my opinion, techs they're doing pretty good. A lot of major tech players, they have capital to sustain their own forward movement, so they don't have to rely on loans or VC from others. But you got this whole emphasis of space over here in crypto that is really considered a tech or a high risk, that generally during these times, people is not attracted to people with money. And when I say with money, with a lot of money. So what you're saying is, I agree with you, Mr. OG, is that, you got a competitor in the space. The Fed is no longer going to be spoon-feeding monthly and buying back 120 billion. I may be messing that number up monthly. They're not going to be buying that back. They're going to be raising interest rates. So this space is going to have competition, and bonds may be, to answer, point back to your original point of where did the money go, or what's going on with the DXY, and why is the DXY going down but crypto is not going up? We may not see that. So I think it's a valid point, sir. And I'm looking at it, and I digress.
I digress also, almost. I gotta go in just a second. Yeah, man, I know the DXY doesn't feed the market in a way that you notice it, our market. And we're in a small market, and I own a couple of different businesses, and I own a couple of different people, and different people in different businesses, and money flows throughout these businesses, and it's the same money and it's different money. But if I don't know where all the businesses and all the bank accounts and all the credit accounts, well, then I can't run a business, and it would just cease to exist if I didn't know where all the money was all the time, because it could leak out or anything, whatever. I'm not trying to say we need to do anything. I'm just telling you what my thought on this was. Like,
hey, Mr. OG, I agree with what you were saying the whole time. I was listening to you. I posted something about the 10-year yield earlier this week. I guess what I was trying to say, maybe I was misunderstood. I just think it's important to simplify things when you're looking at the charts. So you can look at the 10-year yield, and you can look at all these charts, and you can see these movements. You can see the way it's moving. For me, I keep it to the chart. I try to simplify it in that way, So, I'm trying
to make it simple too. I'm talking about like people on YouTube and the people coming in here. Go ahead.
I get that. When you're trading, though, I try to boil it down and just keep it very simple.
But you had to learn a bunch of stuff to be able to do that, right? I mean, you didn't just do that the first day. You've been trading for like 3 years, right?
Yeah, but
I'm not really talking about Christian and Graybeard and me and Jules and all them. I don't really think they need to go out and explore more. I mean, they do, but I just mean the people that are signing up on YouTube and coming in here like tomorrow that have never traded anything or are worried about futures or all kinds of different shit. Like there's people in here that's never traded futures before, and that's fine. But before they start trading futures at 100x, they should probably know where the money's coming from, going, and just a little knowledge. And they're not getting it. All they're getting is. Go ahead.
I think your heart's in the right place, but I think that might overcomplicate it for them. That's my point. You don't want to look at the 10-year bonds. You need to learn how to trade. Look at support and resistance and stuff like that. I don't think. I mean, the 10-year bonds and all the bonds and all that stuff. It's very critical. Looking at the DXY, but if we're talking about people that are just starting, we don't.
Right.
That's very minuscule, in my opinion. I don't look at the bonds like that. I mean, you can look at the bonds and build confluence like you do with the DXY. You can do that with the stock market and stuff like that. I think it's all important, obviously, in finance. But what I'm saying is maybe being a macroeconomics major, I don't think that's something that is critical.
That is my point exactly. That's my point exactly. I don't want to have to be a macro major, whatever you just said. I want to be able to split it up between 150 people in a group.
To me, when I see the inverted yield curve right now, it's a confluence with what I see on the charts in around January.
I don't think you guys understand.
The actual market bottom will come in around January of next year. And,
TA, yes.
That's a confluence with my TA. It's so freaking hard to talk and drive. Sorry.
It's all good. But hear me out. I gotta leave real quick. That's TA. I mean, it doesn't matter to me which way the candles move. If they're moving, I can make money on them. It don't matter. Like it don't matter if it's in a bull market, bear market. They're going up, left, right. Left is bad, but I can make money on them anywhere in any market because you have knowledge of how things move, and you don't have to care which way it's. I don't have to care which way it's going. Like I'll just watch a candle move and follow a candle. You follow the money, you make money, and if I can't, I'll figure a way out too. But
hey, I promise you do not have to be a macroeconomics major to trade. I'm nothing close to it, and I've been successful. You don't have to play that game. I promise you.
I don't want to know how much money you made today, but I know how much money I made today, and I can assume how much money a lot of people here made. Like I know a couple people made a lot of money, a couple people made a little bit of money, but I want to make more than that, and everybody wants to make more than that. Like Clive, I'm sure he pushed like $400 trillion today or some shit. Because you know why though? Because he knows where all the money is. None of us did 48,000 trades today.
You don't have to be an ace in all these sectors in order to trade. It's not that complicated.
Trading that complicated. I know. I mean, I trade every day, but it's not that complicated to pull $20 trades. I agree, but to drop, $100,000 on a trade.
You're saying that I'm trading $20 trades?
No, 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 not at all, dude. I'm not talking about you at all. But today I was making $20 trades, but it really isn't complicated. That I'm talking about we're trying to get bigger, and I'm not talking about do it today. I'm just saying this is something we need to work on, or look into, or stuff we can look at. And we're trying to simplify, but
that's my point. That's what I'm getting at. We don't want to make it too complicated. So if there's people listening, we don't need to talk about bonds.
What's that guy? I'm not talking about bonds, man. I brought it up as something that had money, or somebody actually said that money went into bonds. I didn't even say bonds. But what's that guy's name that got liquidated for $400 like a dumbass? Name? He just started futures, and he's like, I'm really good at futures. And then I don't think he's in here anymore. And I think the reason for that is.
Go ahead, my bad.
The reason for that is he got wrecked, and he's not in here anymore. I don't think. I can't remember his name. Damn it. Huh?
He went out camping with his family, and then we stopped hearing from him.
Right, because he got liquidated for $400 like a dumbass. Remember? How many people have done that and they're gone? Like, how many people aren't in here anymore? There's probably a reason they're not in here. Is what I'm getting at. Like,
I
you
see
can't
what your
just
point
let
is.
people
We
jump in
should
futures.
promote education in here. I see what you're saying. I know what you're
Yes,
saying.
yes.
We should
I don't
promote
mean you need to do stuff, or I need to do stuff, or Ocean needs to do stuff, or they can, but we need to not just push.
This is a healthy conversation. I'm just trying to keep it to where maybe it could be a little bit less complicated and a little bit more simplified, you know?
It would be if people could give me TA. I'm not asking for TA. I'm understanding it. I'm not talking about you.
It's simple. Bonds go down, market goes up.
Yeah, we don't need macroeconomics degrees to make money in this market. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to help the youngins, you know?
Dude,
we don't need. Hey, listen, you know how many times I looked at the bond market this week? Twice. That's it.
Dude, I don't even know what the bond market is, man. I don't care either. But, like, I didn't even say the word bond, so I don't even know why we're still talking about it, for one. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just trying to go real quick. Yeah, that's all. I just wanted to enlighten people to, you need to do stuff. You can't just jump in here and do freaking, a good name. You can just jump in with do a Betos.
Next couple hours, this green candle going up is probably going to hit resistance and turn around and come back down.
Yep, that's TA though.
Probably going to find a bottom somewhere and then go back up.
Expect is called it.
Yep.
Sorry. My bad.
I am pro, like, information, though, OG. I love you, bro. I wasn't trying to come at you or be disrespectful. But, yeah, I'm pro information.
Dude, I started all this shit, man. I'm sorry. I don't even know why I did it.
No. Hey, I feel like every time I get into a disagreement in here, I sound like a DICK head. I'm not trying to do that.
I think the DXY and the yield curve is an important thing to look at. Macroeconomics is sort of an important thing to look at because
it's all important, but when you're looking at the charts and you're looking at a 4-hour time frame and you're swing trading, I guess it depends on your objective. I don't know. If you're investing long term, then you should probably look at macroeconomics on a bigger scale. In my opinion, you should look at everything.
Here's where the macroeconomics help me right now. I personally do not think this is the bottom because of macroeconomics, and because of that, my strategy is to use the powder I got to trade, to make more powder, to make as much powder as I can until the projected bottom that I see potentially coming in actually comes in, rather than investing the money I have right here and then just watching it go lower later. Like, and it sat there and did nothing this entire time.
Yeah, but that yield curve, that stuff boils. It boils for a minute until it's, I mean, it's relevant, but I guess the line in the sand for me is that I'm swing trading daily.
January of next year is a minute, right? So why would I invest higher prices now than I expect to see in January of next year?
Well, it's a good point, but the thing is, why would you hold on to your capital if it's going to be opportunities between?
I use my capital for swing trades.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with the strategy. That's what I would say.
I enjoy driving in the fast lane. And the main thing you want to pay attention to when you're in the fast lane is your most immediate cars around you.
Thank you. That's fire. I like that. You said what I was trying to say in less words.
But you still, like, if you don't also remain aware of what's going on over in the slow lane and what's going on way ahead of you, and like, it's really easy to die in the fast lane.
Thank you. You gotta keep an eye on. You gotta keep an eye on the road, way up ahead of you, man. Like, can't just be nearsighted when you're driving fast.
In a perfect world, we're all well-rounded in all these aspects. You know, that's my point. In a perfect world, we all know all this stuff. In a perfect world, but if you're swing trading, you are very tunnel vision, and you are focused on the moment and the 4 hour and the 2 hour or whatever. So looking at these bond yields and all this other stuff, and I look at many things. I post everything in general. All of my stuff is transparent. But what I'm saying is for a young investor, when you give them all these obstacles, they're like, F this, I'm out. Like, if you're trying to help the young investor, you're completely deterring them, in my opinion.
Well, first thing I would tell a young investor is, and to your point, that is good counsel. But first thing I would tell you, our young investors, don't swing. But I'm biased.
Right.
I would tell them don't swing. But to your point, you're very right there. But just, hey, like you say, focus on the now or focus on the move, and make sure you're operating within that move. And yeah, the competition, our competitors wouldn't matter. So yeah, I get what you're saying on that one.
I think all the points all around the table are valid. It's a healthy conversation.
I really dig OG's idea because I think what he's talking about is like if each of us that were like willing to commit to the idea took on a certain role as far as like I'm gonna learn this piece of the pie and be able to like be bringing that to the table on a regular basis, and be able to know it well enough to like translate it to other people basically. I think he's just saying that would be really powerful if, as a community, we did something like that. Now, that is in and of itself is a complicated process to initiate, but somewhat simple once it's in play. And what's cool is it wouldn't require any sort of obligation. It'd just be like a, what those of us that are the most committed would just, develop a list of certain topics that would be, helpful information to always be having brought to the table, and then people would sign up to it like a potluck list.
I agree with that.
I think the most helpful thing people can do is learn the basics. And once they have the basics, branch out. Like you said, pick one thing to really focus on, or one trading strategy to really focus on, or one pattern to really focus on. Really get down that pattern and trade that one pattern. And then that way everybody can bring something to the table while being profitable. Like if you just learn falling wedges on support, and that's what you trade, and you're identifying them, and you become reliable with them, I think it'll help the community every time you're like, hey, check this falling wedge here. Yep, it's this is the where it gets invalidated. This is take profit 1, 2, and 3. Good trade, and then everyone could take a look at that and see exactly what they're talking about. So
that's where I'm at with it. Just keep it simple,
Well, yeah, but it doesn't have to be falling wedge. They can do something more complicated. But just
right. But the falling wedge is step one.
Look at Turbo's cats. They're the most complicated shit ever. I still don't understand them. But he's taken the time and figured that shit out.
I don't know who could touch him on the cat. I put him up against anybody.
OG's coming up quick. OG's on his tail right now.
I think OG did like 3, like he tripled his money or something with like 3 cats. So the cats work.
I know everyone's work.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, sir.
I just think that everyone should find their own little lane, because trading is like personalities, you know. That's the way that I learned through my advisors and my mentors and stuff. Is just you should try to find what works for you, and try to keep it as simplified as possible, in order to avoid being making it overcomplicated. That was my whole spiel right there.
Hey, to your point, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. At the end of the day, people are going to do, or they're going to practice what has made them successful. And at the end of the day, somebody can present a airtight case to you, and you're going to say, "Nah, I'm going to stick with what works for me." Hey, your stuff sounds good, but hey, no disrespect, but I'm going this way. Because it's going to be a point where you're going to be on the line, and you got to stick to your convictions. And at the end of the day, whatever makes you money or whatever makes you successful, I'm just going to say it like that. That's what you're going to go with, especially if you get enough victories under your belt. If somebody just out there just constantly losing, or just ain't found your niche yet, then yeah, you may cling on to whatever sounds good or tickle your fancy, or you can gain revelation on. So,
like, yo, somebody could come up to me, like, give an example today, right? I had 2 bad entries today, right? The overall TA, I knew we were gonna, that candle was gonna be the bottom, and then we would make a move up. Where that would stop, I didn't know. Like, with good certainty where it would turn around. I had 2 entries, and they both got stopped out. But the general direction on that move was correct. But so technically, Expectus was right on that move, right? Because the next hourly candle wasn't green; it just hovered in the same area. Even though I was wrong there and failed those 2 trades, those failures are within my margin of error. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I lost $60 total, and now I'm down like 300 and probably now I'm like 420. I'm down 420 and up like 4,000 something. So, you know what I mean? It's like it's an affordance that I have. So you don't have to be right every time. But wouldn't it be sweet if sometimes some of those trades that would have failed, if I can remove those from failure and just not even trade them? You know what I mean? By taking a glimpse at what he's looking at and be like, okay, so expects his TA is right, let's say 70% of the time. Let me analyze usually when he's right. And if he's right here and it's against me and I have conflicting TA, maybe this trade shouldn't be traded, right? Maybe I shouldn't even get into this trade because I'd rather just not take a loss. So that's definitely something that people look at. Some people will just be like, I'm profitable, I don't give a shit, right? I lose this one and I'm wrong this time, I don't care. I'm still overall profitable. I don't really care, which is kind of how I feel sometimes, right? Like, I'm pretty profitable, make more than 10 times more than I lose.
Well, so, B, let me tell you why I saw what I saw, okay? It was because of the 2 previous candles before that one, before the red one. The 2 previous candles before that on the 4-hour were dojis, showing that the price really, really struggled to push past that for 2 hours and then rejected from it. And that's why I thought, and it almost variously engulfed the previous candle. So that's why I thought, hey man, the next candle is probably going to be red.
I want to comment on that, Mr. B, and just say, to think about it though, here's the thing, and it's going back to my earlier point. You went in on the strategy that has been successful, and you made your call when you called, and you accepted the temporary loss. I get what you're saying, that say, hey, I got a guy in here that's a trusted voice, and he thinks lower, so there will be an opportunity to go back and check your analysis or check your strategy.
Yeah, but if you do that with everybody, then you'll never get in a trade.
Well, you're not going to do that with everybody. That's my point right there. The key word is trust. I mean, you trust and respect. You've seen his performance enough to know that it's some validity to what he's suggesting. So you may
Yeah,
go back and relook, but at the end of the day, you're cool with it because okay, yeah, I went in a little early. I took an early loss, but now I'm you recovered back to your point of pretty much your point of entry.
Oh, well, I have stop losses. Those trades are technically losses for me. I lost those $30 each time.
Oh, so
You know
you
what I
went in, got kicked out, went
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I have a rule where if I get kicked out 2 times, that's it. I take a break from trading, and I always enter with a stop loss that helps me from getting bigger losses. Because usually, if I'm wrong 2 times in a row in TA, that means that something's off about my projection, which it was. My first entry, well, the second entry was more of just a sporadic one because I missed my original, and I was like, oh shit, it's actually lower than where I said I was going to enter. So I entered there, but I probably shouldn't have. I should have waited till the bottom of this. On the hourly, you can see it. It's a broadening wedge. Probably should have grabbed the bottom there, and I would have actually grabbed the bottom and had a decent trade. But yeah, I knew that overall this momentum, this shift was going to be right. Just my entries weren't on point. But yeah, regardless, yes, my like usually I don't care if I'm wrong. Like let's say expectus is going one way and I go the other. If I'm wrong, it doesn't really matter to me.
I think it's fire what Clive does, because he jumps in general. He's completely transparent, kind of like what you do. B, you post your entry, your targets, your stop loss. That's what I do. So, if you're not doing that, I don't know what to say.
But does Clive do that? I don't think I've seen him put his stop loss and take profit. Does he put that?
No,
well, I'm trying to toot Clive's horn a little bit, and give him some respect because he's the old man in here. But that's what I do.
Just bought, sold, bought. Sold,
yeah, he buys like 1,000 things and then.
But it works different in Legacy though, so whatever. But
it's a different strategy. It's because he has more funds.
Money.
He can be more patient with it.
But like, if you're taking trades and you're talking about you're making money and you're not posting your charts and your stop loss and all that, to be honest with you, I'm not even gonna say it. But y'all know where I'm going.
Yeah, but I don't really care with that. A lot of people prior, I've had one thing I do is I follow people's trades a lot, and so I have a good understanding, I think, to myself of who's actually profitable, who's not. But I've been proven wrong a couple of times.
You mean you track their trades, not follow them like financially, right?
Oh yeah.
Pineapple.
Oh, yeah.
Pineapple.
I tried to track their trades, but I've been proven wrong twice already. Where one person showed me not their portfolio, they showed me their actual P&L, and literally was all greens, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Because I was asking him, hey, like, do you need help? I've been tracking your trades, and I've noticed that, like, you failed. And then, like, all the trades that I thought they failed because it was too quick for them to exit, they exited at, like, a minor profit. And I'm like, oh, shit, They caught it right as it was going back into the red.
Hey, can I make a comment? Just to your previous comment, Mr. B. I know you guys operate in different matrices, and I was just looking at the move that you guys were talking about earlier. To me, that's like a 2% move. It's not really it's not even full 2%. It's like 1.87. So to me, there's nothing to say, hey, I'm gonna call it right here, and I'm to the point where I'm willing to take that 1.87% loss to go back and see a turnaround come in. And I know you guys operate at a different level of precision. You're operating on lower time frames. However, and I do understand that when you're talking about the volume, the size of the trade will matter. 1% could be, a lot of money. So I get all that, but, and this is to Mr. Clyde's point, that guy does big moves. Like he say, he goes in and out. And he does legacy. I bought here and I sold there. So just listening to what you guys do, what's the setup, what's this and what's that. Mine is real quick. What's your target? And where's your entry?
So
also, what matters to me is go ahead, Graybeard. I didn't know you were
nah,
gonna finish. Go ahead.
I'm just going. The last thought is that so when you're moving that fast, or you're making a decision on something you're watching, you're gonna you know it's gonna be some slippage there. But to me, a 1.8.7% move, that's nothing.
But that's the thing. It's 1.87% on 25x with $1,000. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, all those trades add up really quickly. Like I said, all these trades that I've been doing, and they're not split second trades, right? Like some of these trades, if you look in setups, or if you ask Trago, I put in the limit order 2 days in advance. I'm waiting for that entry, right? And the trade only lasts 20 minutes, but it's pre-planned for 2 days already. You know what I mean?
The thing for me is, I'm posting my trades in general, my stop loss, my entry, my exit, my P&L is my business. I'm doing well. I will post that if I need to, but also,
I don't think it matters for
Are you helping people though? Because people are hitting me up and they're like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" I'm like, "Bro, I got you. What's going on? Anything you need, message me 1,000,000 times. I got you. I promise." That's just the way I navigate.
No, I got you there, Mr. Crazy, but I would say be careful with that one. But just to the point, like I said, I understand you guys operating in a different dynamic. And I get about the people hitting you up saying, "Hey, what's your thoughts?" Just don't be
it's
so
not financial
committal.
advice.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't be so committal. I get that wholeheartedly, and that can be because you get to feeling bad that
I'm not telling people how to trade. They just it ain't. Hey, should I trade this? It ain't like that. I'm telling them my strategy, and if they understand it, that's on them. If they don't, then go play the market. I'm just trying to be helpful. That's it. I'm not giving. Enter this now. No, absolutely not. Never. I'll never do that.
I'm just saying, perception is reality, sir. I trust me on that. Trust me on that. As soon as the news comes back bad, I only did this because you said. Regardless of whatever your disclaimer was, trust me on that. Just please. That's why I just really try to stay silent. I throw a little stuff out there in the ether, but you cannot trust everybody to make informed decisions. But
I agree with that. I'm not my agenda is not to guide anybody on trades directly. Just kind of give them a compass, to where it can maybe assist their movement. That's it. I'm not giving them no entries, and if anybody follows my trades, that's on them. That ain't my fault.
Again, just let me say this, guys. Now I'm gonna go into the chat again. This your intent versus the impact to their
and influence.
And not trying to discourage you from helping, because I like the dialogue that goes on, but I just want you to be mindful of that. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Graybeard. I appreciate you, brother.
Okay, someone was calling me. What happened?
Hi.
I said BLS. I was telling him I didn't tell you to trade that. Bye, B. Where you going?
Nobody should follow anybody's
someone
trade.
in my bed waiting for me. All right, bye.
Where are you going?
I just said I have someone in my bed waiting for me.
Oh, yeah. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Sorry.
He said he's got cookies for the night.
Better not be cookies in my bed. I'd be mad.
No, nobody should follow anybody's trades, though. If you're not doing your own TA, don't follow trades. Never do that. Terrible decision. That's that's just a terrible way to move. Don't do that.
Yeah, we're not leaders. We're a community.
Right, we should be helping each other to understand.
Well, Coley, I guess there's loopholes and everything. Or cookies.
Yeah, I'll tell you, sometimes when I buy and sometimes when I sell, but I'm really not trying to put all my trades in general, because I don't want anybody to follow them.
I mean, I don't care if you follow them. I'm just not trying to push them on you. You can do whatever you want. It's your life, but I don't want to be the one. Or I do. I mean, whatever. But I'm not. You can't do that though.
Sometimes if you look closely at my chart, you'll see that I'm actually in a trade.
Clive said he made 200K off following trades in here. Shout out to you, Clive. That's just a disclosure. If you're following trades, that's your discretion. That's your objective. That isn't dependent on the trader. There's people on Telegram and people subscribe to Telegram groups and do all types of special ed stuff to be profitable. It's not lucrative, Clive, I get it, bro. I get it. That's what hedge funds are for. People give you their money to invest it.
Bitcoin trying to J hook on the 5-minute here. Little kitty popping a tail. If it can break that local high and get over 23,266, I'll start feeling a bit more confident about my target 1 on this trade. If we get too much hesitation around there, I will most likely take at least partial profits a little early.
Now y'all know what I'm gonna say right now, don't you?
Kiss of death.
You knew it. You knew it. Yeah, we're kind of retesting that angular trend line, the one that we broke out of and then fell back into. We're retesting it again. On the 15-minute, it looks like we're bouncing our head off of it and breaking down.
You driving?
Yeah, I'm driving.
Why do you know that then?
Because every time I drop off food, I pause my dash and I look at the charts.
I just wanted you to say that out loud.
I think we all a little addicted.
Yeah, a little bit. But you know what? I mean, I'm looking for a re-entry. Yeah, I'm feeling like we may take a leg down here, though. There's a possibility.
Like a crypto keeper leg or a normal person leg?
Like continuation of the macro move that we were already on. I mean, think about it. Like, yes, crypto keeper, exactly. Crypto keeper's chart.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
you know the leg I'm talking about. There are many pumps and longs on that leg on the way down. Like, many. I just need to hurry up and get my bills paid so I can start acting on these things because I'm freaking driving too much. Got all my bills fucking ready to go. need to drive. But yeah, so the bullish scenario would be that we break this angular resistance, retest it, and launch from there. And I don't see that being a very likely scenario considering that we already broke it, retested it, and the retest failed. I think the more likely scenario is we hit our head here and go down.
I'm gonna have brain damage by the time we're done with this market. Hit my head on everything. Can we just move the lines out of the way?
Yeah, looking at that MACD histogram on the 4-hour too, where it should have flipped green. It's got sort of a mutated look to it, where you got like the one that flipped green, the one where the green really started moving, and then this one is just bleh.
That's from banging its head on that line all the time. It's like 4 chances, then it falls down, and let's start over. Which one of you keeps turning my noise cancellation off? Or noise suppression?
Sorry. I'll stop doing that.
Damn. You trying to hear what's going on in the background or something?
Well, obviously.
Yeah, I missed that last swing up. That sucks. That was a nice one. Congrats on anybody who caught that. Oh, gee, you're on point, by the way. What the hell, dude? You literally called it. You're like kissing death, and then you were like crypto keeper leg down. I'm like, dude, Jesus, man. Like the images are burnt into your freaking head. Got it.
Great.
That's fucking funny, man.
Doesn't that seem like we should spread out and learn some other stuff? Never mind.
What do you mean spread out?
Mic work? Or correctly? Or is it fucking sucks?
I don't know, man. You're just good at getting points across in like very few words.
No, I'm serious. Like I just put on a headset I haven't used in like a year. I just wondered if the mic was okay. But yeah, thank you. Wasn't trying to be difficult. I was just switching listening and talking devices as you were talking.
Yeah, see, here's my hopes, right? The best I can do for trading when I'm working is every time I pull over to drop off food, I can pause my dash, look at the charts, and hope I see a golden entry. 99.9% of the time, I realize I just missed one. Sometimes I find one.
You gotta wait for the market to open up for you and what you're doing at the same time. It's like trying to catch the MACD on all time frames. The same.
Yeah, earlier I almost got lucky, and then I literally tried to buy the bottom of that swing down we just had, and got cock blocked by my security code.
And your chicken coop? Is that what you're talking about?
Chicken coop? What do you mean?
Where your rooster was that you got blocked.
No, I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
I do, yes.
Enter now, and it's like, give me your freaking password. Okay, here. And then it's like gone, and you're like, shit. And you look at it, and your better judgment tells you not to FOMO.
You know, that's actually helped me a couple of times. You know when you're trying to get that break over that line, and it's like you're trying to get it before it closes. You just get that wick, and it dips down on you. Well, a couple times now in the last couple days, actually, I've hit that, and then the password comes up, and I put the password in, and then right before I enter, it turns around and goes straight down. That saved me a couple of times, actually. Probably not more than it's not saved me though. But I thought it was funny when you were talking about it earlier. I was thinking about that. Just enough time to knock it right, kind of thing. Because you know, as soon as you hit the button, it turns around sometimes. It's like you're watching it go up for 25 minutes, and you're like, all right, it's not going to do it now. It would have done it by now. And as soon as you hit enter, it turns around. It's the worst experience ever. I like when you chase it back up too. You're like, oh, turn around. It's definitely going down now. And you short it, and it goes up again. Around Christmas time, it pissed me off so bad once. Like, it went up and I hit it, and it went down as soon as I hit it in. So I shorted it, and it went up, and I did it like 3 times, like literally trying to get in. And then I was like, I'm gonna keep on doing it. I don't care. So I ping ponged like 7 times. As soon as I put an entry in, it turned around. I mean, I only had like $2 left in it or whatever, so I just like, I don't care, just go with it. I want to see how many times they'll do it. If it was like 4 in the morning and here by myself, that it was following me.
Yeah, it was a Matic 3L that I was trying to get into earlier. That one would have done me nice.
I've been having a lot of good luck with Matic lately.
Yeah.
I like the way it moves.
That's what she said.
Yep. I just read it because Coley right here. She said, "Yep." That's funny.
Yep. I literally have no idea what I just yupped to, but yep.
Yep. Trusting.
I told you that's what she said.
You definitely called it. The U.S. death clock. I like it. Cut off at the top. Looks like it should say it though. It's death clock. Have any I'm finding out what these bonds.
I think BTC is about to get real boring right here because it's stuck in between the 50 and the 200. It's one of those moments. But yeah, I think I watched this long enough. That looks like a kiss of death rejection. Hey, OG, look in general, would you?
Give me 1 second. For that, I mean like a bunch of seconds, but yeah.
That's all I want to ask is, would you?
Yeah.
Would you what?
Would you what?
Are you asking yourself?
There is no way in hell I would try to do that.
Oh, I haven't looked at it yet. Hang on. I thought you said would I look in general. I'm like, yeah, I look in general. Hang on. I'm not there yet. 450 things open I could get through to find it. crap animals for a living, right? Sometimes in a past life. But there's a bunch of snakes in there. It's really, really long and skinny. See that freezer behind him?
You know, I can understand it. I've seen cobras, and cobras can be quite docile. Like, really, if you work with them a lot and they know you. But
Seen
still,
videos of little kids playing with.
That's like still no, man.
Nah, you put them in the sack and you put them in the refrigerator for a couple of minutes, and they're docile because they're cold-blooded. They can't regulate the temperature, so it slows them down.
Yeah, that too. But you know, that being said, you know, my ball pythons were very docile as well. You know, my bigger one was even more docile than the smaller one. But trust me, after 3 years of owning her and never getting bit, never even getting weird with me once, she bit me.
They're not. Yeah, they don't like you. They just they know you feed them. I mean, I don't know what they're doing on their head, but it's not very big compared to their eyeballs. People on brain power as far as the ratio of their eyeballs to their brain. That's how the information gets to the brain. Much of it, I guess. I don't know. Making that box though.
Well, China sent drones in to Taiwan airspace. They fired flares at the drones, warning them to leave. The general believes that they were there collecting data on Taiwanese defenses. So, yeah, things are escalating in a way that they haven't. There have never been Chinese drones over their airspace.
They weren't invading them either any of the time, were they?
That's my point. This is a little more than a drill, guys.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm not trying to argue it. I don't know.
It very well could be.
Yeah. If you're making a trade, you should probably wait till you have, what do they call it? I have many really good words, I just can't think of them.
Confirmation?
Is that an urge to FOMO?
Confirmation and make sure you got stop loss for what if. Honestly, trailing stop losses might not be a bad play in this situation, because if it does shoot off, pop up over there, the candle that comes might be real quick.
The best, prepare for the worst.
Yay for hedging.
Anyway, the drills are supposed to start tonight. I'm not sure what time zone, but if drones are already flying over there, it may have already, I don't know. That was supposed to be right after Pelosi left. That happened. And I don't know when she left.
And say that right exactly like 11:11. So.
This is the problem with me driving all day. I'm not really able to keep track of everything.
Once with the 11:11 thing. No sense at all, but. To me, I guess. Man, you ever been in a really loud room and you don't even know it's loud until it's quiet? I think the kids just left. So I left earlier. I had to go to the store before it closed at 10 o'clock. Well, obviously I didn't leave till like 10:03, but I got to the door and he was putting the key in the locket. I was like, man, he's like, no, we're closed, man. I was like, I just need a I'm ready to the store for 20 minutes. Like, you don't let us in now, man. Had to, because I would have just pinched one of the kids and made him cry.
So my boy's starving.
Look at him, he's crying now, man. Let him in. His brother probably would have. Man, of all the things I've lost, I think I miss my mind the most.
All you gotta do is eat some mushrooms, man. It'll re-jumpstart everything.
So, probably, actually.
No, it does. It's proven. There have been studies done on that.
Oh, I was that study, I believe. The other end.
I've been part of that study too. Yeah, dude. Know what I mean, bro? Yeah.
Yep. You ever feel like you stand out in society? I think it might be why.
You remember what I was telling you the other day? I was like, man, it's all culture shock for me.
Oh, about that shit. I don't fit in nowhere. I make places adapt around me, though. Yes, because when I get there, I don't usually fit, but...
Damn, did you see who won that $1.2 billion lottery?
We got it?
Yep.
I did not. Wasn't me.
The IRS. Of that $1.2 billion, the IRS gets to keep $850 million, and the other people only get to keep like $450 million. So the IRS won.
And that's a see, why don't we just do stuff like that? Why can't we think of things like that? Our heads, it don't make any sense, and we don't think it could ever work, but it does, obviously. And I'll get a bunch of people together and get us $200 if you give me 150 of it. Look at all.
We can make up our own lottery. So what's the name of a good cryptocurrency we can create?
Coin. Vibro coin? Or...
Lotto coin?
In the Eminem movie? 8 Mile? His name was Lotto.
Whatever happened to Pirate Chain, dude? Arr. That stuff gone? I haven't seen that on the bubbles for a minute.
The C chain went down first and Scurvy took over. Citric acid? Anybody? You know, it took us pirates to find out that you had to eat oranges, or you'd die. just like one a year or something, but you know. On the ocean anywhere. To the ocean.
Just say you want to eat an orange off the ocean.
Aren't you glad I didn't say that? Agent Orange coin. Pirates back. Scurvy coin. And you stake it in the orange juice pool. You concentrate it in the orange juice bowl. Concentrate or yes, I don't know where to go with that. Never mind.
I guess you didn't drink the concentrate orange juice then?
No, I just stared at it.
We were having trouble concentrating, so I just assumed anything happening.
Juice, huh? Just see this chaos though. There's like mail open on my desk, and I'm looking at my phone, and there's 3 screens. And where we learned the other day, Ocean, that your maximum effort, but not accomplishing anything. We found that.
Yeah, what was that word?
Good one, I know that. But spinning wheels. The time, at least 10 minutes or 20 minutes, and how long it was quiet for until it started getting people talking again. Every time I did it for 3 days, you get charted on the Fibonacci, or you put fib lines on it and they match up.
How many other wolves did you take tonight, Oshi?
What's that?
How many edibles did you take tonight?
Obvious? Obviously.
I can tell. It's time to achieve when I hear one. Did you forget you took some and took some more again?
No, I was just home all day today. I don't know what I don't know. Could have.
Found it. Sputtle.
Yes.
Sputtle coin? That's a nice ring to it.
The rest of the Titans. Kids, so they wouldn't kill him. You sure did get a lot of spuddles in there before I even got to the bottom of the page. Definition of a rue, Goalie. It's done. I agree.
Damn it, Ocean. I was reading a screenshot, and then I was trying to hit the push to talk on the screenshot. I forgot I had it open and I pulled back up my phone. I'm gonna say my mother-in-law's gonna make me get rid of Charlotte. A little trapdoor spider that's by my window. Things got pretty huge. She just saw it crawling around. Things like as big as bigger than a quarter, like a silver dollar or something.
I was gonna say like 4 fingers.
A little baby tarantula, but
That's an ounce, not a quarter. Quarters, yeah. 7-gram spider.
About.
Won't eat it. Yeah, you might.
Yeah, actually tore down his web to clean up some of its kills, and got about another good, almost like 2 dozen flies.
Yeah, it's useful. I guess we'll call it a she because you. And
Yeah, Charlotte.
Them. I know. I don't want to. genderfy it or whatever. There's more of them than there are of us. Probably, I don't know. I probably just made that up.
There's a dried out spider carcass next to it, so I think, they like to eat their meals.
Man, I got this cool 4K video I got of one. I threw a thing in its web and had a tripod set up and macroed it. Find that. It's really old, but it grabs it, man, and it just spins it around and pulls the webbing out of its abdomen from the back. Holy, quit turning off my noise suppression. The hell, that's awful.
It decides when you need it or not.
Then why does it have a switch? I don't get the decision. Like, I feel like I accidentally hit it, but it's not like it's a button that stands on the side of my phone. It's like, it's a light that lights up on my screen on my TV. So weird.
Alright, finally getting a little movement here. Bitcoin looks like it's trying to J-hook on the 15-minute.
Oh, man, I thought your pills kicked in.
Again, there's that 23,266 level that I'm watching because my targets are both overhead from that point. But for me, that's the area we got to get past to even have the spring to get to target 1. So if we slow down, if there's too much hesitation or a clear rejection at 23,266, I'm probably going to go ahead and close at least 75% of that position. If we break through there, my target 1's still 23,540.
I'll allow it. You know why? Because I don't have a choice. You make your own decisions.
What happened?
I said I'll allow it, but only because I don't have a choice, and you make your own decisions.
True. Thanks.
Anytime you need anything obvious told to you, I'll let you know.
My man. Have you ever seen Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
2.
Huh?
Part 1 or part 2?
Oh, the only one that matters, the original.
Oh, then no. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's awesome. Never heard of it.
My favorite thing about that movie is the relationship between Flint and his monkey. Because he is very convinced that the monkey is actually understanding what he's saying and responding. But really, the monkey thought translator is just translating single word thoughts that the monkey is having. So, for example, like, one of the scenes, he looks at the monkey and he's like, "Can I count on you?" And the monkey holds up the sardine can and goes, "Can." He's like, "I knew I could." It's great.
Oh shit. That's weird. There's memories floating back to me about the movie.
Or the alarms going off that the machine's like getting into the warning zone, the yellow zone, and Steve, the monkey, just coincidentally happens to be jumping about the lab, just squeezing mustard all over the place, going, "Yellow, yellow." Flint's like, "Oh, you're right. It is getting into the yellow." The monkey has no idea that he's actually saying anything relevant, but it's still helpful.
They do that for us, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Ocean.
What's up?
Can I get a hey? Yana, oh Yana.
I don't remember. Can you do it again? Use it in a sentence, please. I had it until you got the end. I forgot the beginning.
Is that no for a fact that she knows what I'm talking about?
I'm assuming it's a heart song, but I don't happen to know that one.
You don't know it? Hey, Yana, oh, Yana, hey, Yana.
I believe I would like it, but I do not know it.
Hey, expect this, expect this. Hey. I don't know. I'm going for it.
That was rampant. the '90s at rainbow gatherings, man. Like that was one of the most chanted chants of all.
I don't doubt you. I'm a later generation rainbow. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the glory days. I just got to come in and try to help clean up the mess.
I didn't get to see the glory days either, man. I highly doubt the '90s was the glory days. It was pretty damn nice, though. I don't know what today's like.
Man,
It's just, it's a good time if you make it that way, just like any other gathering. But it definitely requires a lot of making it that way. I'll just put it that way.
is hippies and dreadlocks corresponding, or is it like I'm not being an ass? I'm being ignorant. That word. Who made the dreadlocks? Was it
Many people long before the hippies.
That's what I mean. Is it like a hippie thing to have dreadlocks, or a dreadlock thing to have hippies?
Actually, the question you're asking is who unmade dreadlocks?
That's probably a better question. Who decided that was not going to be a common or acceptable hairstyle any longer? And I would say it probably happened somewhere like if you've ever watched dang it, why is it blanking in my mind, that show with Uhtred, son of Uhtred, the Danes and the Saxons, the more the Danes were the more heathen-like ones. They had tattoos on their faces and hairstyles that weren't the most short, upkept, clean kind of hairstyles, and that was also at the time viewed as basically sacrilegious because it represented something that wasn't Christianity. In the mind of, or in the eyes of the Christian kingdoms. And so in order to continue taking over and continue dominating those countrysides as they were acquiring the different areas, they would have if the heathens were willing to, or the Saxons, if the Danes were willing to become a part of England, basically, they were able to stay in the towns that they lived in without having to leave, or without they could just become part of England instead of being evicted, pretty much. But they still had to convert to Christianity, and a lot of times that meant cutting their hair and denouncing certain things. So I'm sure somewhere within that process of whatever actually happened in real life, not just in the show, but I'd say it got weeded out somewhere along the way as a way of converting.
Dreadlocks are a natural formation. It took the invention of the comb and scissors to get rid of them.
Right.
Before that, you just had dreads. So that was it.
Here, I guess a better question would be, are you a hippie if you had dreadlocks, or do the opposite, I guess? I can't think of how to word it, though. Do all hippies have dreadlocks, or not? No, not that. Because you have dreadlocks, does that make you a hippie, or
no?
Just no. That's what I didn't think so either. I'm just trying to.
You have a bald head. Does that make you a Nazi?
No. I know this. I'm just trying to.
No, but that blonde hair and those blue eyes still.
Damn. What is hippie traits that you would? I mean, I hear about tree. I've never met any hippies in my life.
I'll tell you what a hippie is. It's a happy, peaceful, or no, happy, intelligent, peaceful person in search of infinite enlightenment.
All right, there's an acronym. That's all right. That's my answer then. That's fine. That's what I'm looking for. Is what makes. That's perfect. Thanks, Spectus. I'm treating hippie like a race or a religion. Like I don't want to offend anyone. I'm trying to ask a question gently.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Like a lazy
Your
stoner,
name?
but they're lazy. They're lazy intentionally.
Yeah,
By the
that's
way,
what
Ocean, you dropped your pocket, bro.
What?
You dropped your pocket.
And your socks are untied.
I'll be right back. My refrigerator's ringing.
Dad?
I'm bringing it all back tonight, dude.
Do you have Alice in Chains?
I'm not into bondage.
But you should let her out if you do.
Get down with the kick down. Ain't gotta be a Rockefeller to help a fella.
You don't?
Bury your shit. Wash your hands.
Man, you're gonna have me saying that now for ever. Steve.
We are circling together.
You wanna see something funny?
We are singing our heart song. This is family, this is unity, this is celebration, this is sacred. Circle.
I remember one that I used to love, and united we stand, divided we fall, unless we all come together as one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, I got one. Come on, people now. No, your brother or everybody get together. Try to love one another right now. It's probably not one. But you gotta find a way to get away when you can.
But hanging out with Jules actually pays off. I was out of weed in my house, but I had some that I brought with me to smoke out with him. I still got some weed left.
Woo. If we only knew Jay. Anyone heard from him? today?
Negative.
No.
In here. Oh, yeah, he's in here. I was gonna say he's usually in here even if he's not in here. Hey Jay, what do you say? Did you get all that COVID away?
No, he does it every day.
Anyway, he's just playing old turbo to me. pops up. I've seen you do it. It says, we have canceled your noise suppression to make it better.
OG man, you a good friend, bro. You're the definition of what I would call a chill individual. Did you hear me?
I agree, but I'm also so offended by what you just said that I erased what I was going to write because it was probably a better idea. I erased it before I hit send.
What are you talking about? The fact that I called you a good friend that was chill?
And it was the wrong word. Maybe inspired. That's what it is. Maybe people don't know words or definitions of words. And they say they're offended by everything.
What offended you? That you're a good friend or you're the definition of chill?
Doge backwards is EGOD. But Jesus backwards is sausage.
Sausage.
Yeah, because there's more of us here in California than there's you in Vermont. You can come to California and meet probably half dozen of us.
Yeah, not really liking the way Bitcoin's looking. I just pulled 75% of that position for about 20% profit, and I moved my stop loss to entry at 22,900 Well, it's just above entry, 22,980.
Good job. I got 7 more minutes. I am 24 hours clean. Oh no, I'm an hour over. Woo! I haven't traded one coin in 25 hours. I need a keychain.
Get your 1 day coin. Oh wait, not coin. Sorry, I didn't even mean to say the word. My bad.
Hey guys.
Hey,
The live fire drills have started around Taiwan. The Taiwanese dude, whatever his name is, I just posted his name in general. But that guy says they're prepping for war. And we have the USS Ronald Reagan 2.5 miles southwest off of the coast of Taiwan, chilling there, conducting operations. So yeah, this is getting messy.
Well, luckily, that last war we had, not that long ago, the shot that was heard around the world, we should definitely hear the bigger ones now, right? Heard that musket. Too soon.
Elon's musket.
Now let me get this straight about the USS Ronald Reagan.
Please.
USS Ronald Reagan isn't in Taiwan. It is conducting operations in the Philippine Straits, which includes parts of Taiwanese coast. It's technically 2.5 miles off the coast of Taiwan.
International waters.
Yes, so
No
it's
ocean?
not like we're flexing, but we're on standby, dude. Like, that's why, dude, we're on standby with an aircraft carrier.
Yeah. I mean, we were in the last war too, aren't we? I think we still are. Probably for the next 40 years. I don't even understand how that works. Yeah, nobody wants to get caught with their pants down. Well, all right, that's not true. But I have no analogies. I'm out.
Good night, Coley.
Oh.
Yeah, posted a BBC article about it. The second article I found, which is from some random site called thetrain.in. Not exactly sure where that is, but it says that the India and U.S. is holding a high altitude military exercise right there in international waters. So,
You know what's really funny? Right before 9/11, there was exercises There was exercises held about what to do. Every major incident that has ever happened, there have been exercises conducted for the exact same scenario right before it happens.
What's all this preparing? We don't need to prepare. Ludicrous speak, go! Son, you think you should buckle up? Buckle this.
Put it this way, if you were on an island and a threatening military decided to conduct operations completely surrounding your island, would you say, oh, they're just practicing? That has nothing to do with us.
It's just drills.
Yeah.
Depends.
Fine, as long as they stay out there.
Are we talking about Penn Island?
I'm just saying, I call bullshit on that being drills, dude.
Shout out to one of OG's original jokes.
Dude, I am so sick of Giants games, man.
You guys are way too loud.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Why?
Yeah. Little fact check on what V was saying earlier about these exercises have been going on forever. This is nothing new. Well, in all actuality, it's the first live fire exercise.
I didn't hear him say that, but those were special just for Pelosi.
Yeah, no, this is the first live fire exercise since 1996. So V is incorrect.
The good old adultery years.
The first televised exercise.
Well, that was when Clinton was getting his, head underneath the Oval Office.
I did not have sexual relations.
There was nothing even close to this since 1996. Just saying. This is not normal.
Good job.
Not been happening. Old news.
You also know that the market hasn't ran this hard in July since 1930.
He was wrong. Expectus called it.
Yeah, well, guess what? Market also hasn't dumped this hard in 100 years. So
So
and personally, this is nothing compared to 2020.
So Russia. So freaking push to talk. Expectus. China has vowed to join. I'm sorry, Russia has vowed to join China.
reset your mic, please.
You should have led with Russia vows to join China. That's the new stuff. You heard me? do we do? Leave right away?
Maybe.
I was going to tell him that he could have led with the Russia swearing for China thing. That's new.
Well, I mean, so is what he's talking about. It's like happening right now.
Well, they're launching missiles over Taiwan. How many nukes have dropped in the South China Sea or Japan Sea in the last 3 years? Way too many. North Korea was launching one over there like every 3 months.
And then?
And then they accidentally set one off underneath in their underground testing laboratory. And that was the last time we saw them do that.
I feel like I'm waiting for the punchline.
No, that was it. They got so active with the nukes that they blew one up in their underground, whatever it was.
Ooh, nice little drop on ETH. That just kicked my short up about an extra 30% real quick.
Thanks for that call out. That was an interesting move. It just dumped off.
Yeah, I like it.
Hello?
Just talk. What's up?
What's going on with the freaking... This is a big candle, man.
Yeah, that's what we said a few minutes ago.
Dude, I wonder if Taiwan's getting bombed on. What's on the news? I mean, fuck the news. I'm going to watch this candle, but goddamn, there might be something to this.
Wow, it missed my entry by $1. I had to put 8.14 instead of 8.15 as the buy-in, right?
On what?
Bitcoin.
This is the first red dot on the histogram? Like, what the...
You're
After a move like that, you think it's going to run right back up?
That's what I was about to ask. You're buying this candle?
Oh, I have less than a 5% stop loss on it. I was trying to catch one time the very bottom. If it goes past it, I'm just going to let it do its thing. But my entry was 22.814. Earlier today, I was waiting for it to go into between 6 and 7, and it only got down to 7.20.
I'm pretty sure it'll pick up your order if you really want it.
We'll see. If it goes past 8.15 at this point, I don't want it. So I grabbed it at 8.25, and if it goes to 8.10, I'm out.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing there. A little quick bounce.
KuCoin looks laggy right now.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as technicals go, I mean, that was a kiss of death, a pull down, and a second test. That second test failed. I don't see that being like that big of a freaking candle. I mean, really, what happened? Because like, to me, it looked like the market was trying to push up, and I mean, that's a massive candle for. It got to be something.
I mean, it's done similar drops in the last couple days. It's quick though, not negating that.
Yeah, usually when you see candles that quick, they're followed by a downtrend.
Right. There's more of them on their way.
Yeah. Yep, this next candle actually gapped down past the 200-day moving average on the 15 minute. All right, it's throwing a little green. Nope, still pushing down. I think maybe China's attacking Taiwan. I'm gonna check.
I couldn't find any like breaking news headline, but they may just not be reporting on it yet. Maybe check Twitter. Okay, there's green hammer doji on the 15-minute Matic. Hey, matches get you a nice little bounce there.
Why the sudden drop? Does anybody know?
Expectus's current theory is it might be China's actually attacking Taiwan. They've been running drills outside of their borders since Pelosi left. Quote unquote drills. Expectus on Twitter, the only thing I could find it with like a quick search just now was something from an account called Stock Market News. It says China's military fires hypersonic missile DF-17 across Taiwan airspace before the missile fell into the sea. Now the siren sounds again.
So we're going to war.
Looks possible. I mean, Pelosi's definitely saying that we as the U.S. are not going to stand for China, like, trying to bully other democratic countries, I guess.
My wife's
U.S. has shown its support for Taiwan. In my opinion, all democratic countries should unite to stand in support for Taiwan. China should not be allowed to threaten or bully any country. That was, I don't know who Lauren Shaw is. They're just an account on Twitter, but they forwarded one of Pelosi's posts that said, I led a congressional delegation to Taiwan to make crystal clear that America stands with the people of Taiwan and all those committed to democracy and human rights. So yeah, I mean, like that sounds like if they actually go to war that we will be getting involved.
We already have an aircraft carrier right there. And that's just what we know about.
Expectus, did you see that first tweet I shared there?
But the Marines have Westpac all the time. All the time, there's always a Westpac of Marines on an aircraft carrier and LSBs. They travel through the waters. That's part of their missions as being a Marine. They just kind of do a Westpac and travel through those waters in case shit happens.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying shit might be happening soon. This is just the first night, bro. This is just the first night. They're already launching missiles.
Yeah, that's what that first tweet was about. It said that they shot the hypersonic missile DF-17 like directly over Taiwan into the ocean. Like they're just like teasing them at this point.
I don't think they're going to do shit. I think we're going to relax. Tomorrow going to be a different, or I should say in a couple hours, going to be a different story. Watch.
Let me ask you a question. You chilling at your house, right? All your enemies decide to circle your house and start shooting guns off. You chilling? It's gonna be all right.
Yeah, I'll be
how
fine.
How is that question aimed? Before I give you an answer.
Well, obviously, right over your head, bro.
Because it sounds like a bunch of people bringing me free weapons.
Oh yeah, you're gonna walk out your house against the entire Chinese army and freaking just go grab a weapon or so.
No, I start with a handgun, and I work my way up to whatever the hell they're using. Eventually, it becomes a tank.
So
you have to realize
You got to trade up. You got to trade up, Expectus.
Matches.
You just said Taiwan's gonna go to war. That's what you just said. You said Taiwan's gonna go outside and start taking these fucking missiles.
Just saying, you got to trade up one at a time.
Matches getting wrecked day one.
Yeah, because when people give me the scenarios of 3 guys are jumping you, 1 guy has a chain, it's now 2 guys and I have a chain.
Kinky.
Yeah, well, that wasn't the scenario. The scenario was every enemy you've ever had in life is circling you, firing guns off in the air.
I thought it was just China.
And I thought I was in my house.
Well, I'm taking into account China's freaking huge and Taiwan's just a little freaking island.
Bigger they are.
The more
England was a little island also, and they ruled the world.
I don't know. That was a big candle. It was like somebody knows something. Big money something. Because I mean that go through the whole freaking market.
Damn it, my chart disappeared. I had to reset my computer. I didn't save. Okay. Well, paint me purple and call me Susie. It did save.
Hey, Susie.
I gave you specific instructions in a specific order. Oh, he listens.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to pee.
Alright, take 2. 1,000.
All right, now you're purple. What's up, Susie?
Hey. What that Susie do?
The Susie do? Isn't that like a dance or something?
Is now?
Damn, looking at B's chart.
Look at what?
Looking at B's chart, this thing just dropped right out of the regression channel.
5 minute.
Is that a 5-minute chart B's on?
It usually is. It hasn't
Yeah,
been
no.
like.
Yeah, it just exited the channel. It was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out.
Man. I would say if you never bought TradingView and you just use it, the free version, it's pretty good, I would think. But if you buy it, it's really I'd rather not even use it, I think. Almost, it just frustrates me. I think they get you addicted to all the cool stuff, and then you have to own it forever.
The only thing I miss about the paid version is alerts. I'm good with having just one chart and minimal indicators, and keeps it simpler.
The thing that's worth it to me is the BVR.
Go ahead.
Variable range.
Visible?
Yes, visible range, sorry.
Don't be sorry, be right. I can never remember that name anyway. what was it, the sideways volume?
Damn, nice buy matches. Well, at least if you got Matic, it was a nice buy.
He is a nice buy.
I don't expect this to keep going up that high, though. Not after that. It's probably gonna like downtrend from here. Double kiss of death. God, don't take candle from hell.
So if I draw a line on the chart and it follows it, will you be convinced that FUD don't matter? Possibly.
Bro, it has nothing to do with FUD.
Alright, if I draw a line on a chart before that stuff happens and it follows the line even though that stuff happened, would you be convinced? I'm not saying I'm going to. I'm not going to say it's going to work or anything. I'm just saying if it happened, would you lose faith in...
No.
How long would it have to follow on a line for you to believe it? It was pre-thought out. Like, there's no way with all this chaos and all this volatility that somebody could just draw a line and the chart will follow it. Right? You agree with that, right?
Yes, your line is going straight up.
No, I'm just asking you. Hypothetically, I'm not saying I can or I will, but I'm just asking to know what your answer would be.
I still think we're going down. I think that the market's
That's
almost
not
reached
the
top.
question. You're misunderstanding his question.
Pathetical question.
I'm sorry, but if we go into World War III, that's not FUD.
No, that is definitely FUD, and FUD does not mean lie. FUD means any information that produces fear, uncertainty, and doubt, even if it's truth. Now, what he is asking is if he were to use TA to produce a line that we ended up following perfectly, and like when we got to these abrupt shifts in the chart where things are happening in the world and we're blaming it on the world, but the chart had it lined out ahead of time, he's asking, like, would that following that line perfectly make you stop believing that the world is actually affecting the chart?
No, because I've literally seen the world affect the chart.
Well, you didn't have pre-knowledge of where it was going, though. Like, if somebody draws, like, the chart's already drawn out, like, of
Well, I
all
already
of
knew
Bitcoin
that it was
forever.
I already had a feeling it was moving down from the kiss of death. Just that was a very drastic move, which led me to believe that maybe there might be something bigger at play. There's not that I'm like relying on FUD, because yes, TA to me works, but I'd say that big movements in the world could definitely destroy your TA. Like, forget your
I agree.
TA.
I agree, but I'm trying to prove that wrong. As far as, like, I'm trying to test a theory, kind of thing. You know?
Let's look at the big events that have screwed us. You know, like, was there TA when Evergrande tanked the market?
I've never even seen the chart then, so I didn't put any TA on that chart. So my TA was not on that chart. So I can't say I thought I was going to go this way, but it went this way. But now,
what about Luna? Was there TA predicting Luna?
I didn't chart Luna. I'm saying, like, there's no candles in front of me right now.
Qui-Gon
and if I draw a line,
Qui-Gon would say yes. A couple days before it dumped, he was talking about how he had a feeling it was about to take a really sharp downturn.
And
yeah, that's
I'm not. I'm
No,
not trying to
that-
prove theory
that's
right.
what
I'm
I'm-
trying to. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying that's where my belief system falls in it, is that the path is basically predetermined just by the like natural order of things, just by the Fibonacci energy in and of itself, like the fact that life plays out in predictable patterns. But I think when these things happen in the world at the same time that we're at a portion of the chart that's like already saying that, then it just amplifies the move. So I think the TA probably could have set somebody up for a wonderful short on Luna, but then they, like, as long as you read that play properly, yeah, you got a hell of a win there.
Yeah, I'd agree. And this TA on this kiss of death right here would have set you up for this move that just happened.
Yeah, no, it literally did. Like I you can go back in general. I put more on my short right before it happened.
Yeah, I remember. Good on you. That was drastic, though. Holy shit! You know, I kind of had a feeling too because I was watching it, and that last little push up that it did when it came up and retested the line the second time, and then you watched it turn into a freaking upside down hammer, like real quick. It just went from like pushing to just erased upside down hammer. I thought to myself, this is about. I was like, this is about. I mean, honestly, if I wasn't driving, I probably would have bought a short right there.
Yeah, 3S.
It happened, and then it fucking happened. Kaboom! And I'm just like, all right, So yeah,
Yeah. I'm not trying to prove a theory right or wrong.
But I would say that macro events do matter too.
I'm not trying to prove that wrong. I'm trying to.
We're expecting a downside, but then say.
I don't know that we could prove either way, OG.
I could prove it to myself, though. I can convince myself of something.
That's true.
Stronger.
Come out and be like, well, you know what? We've actually screwed the economy. We're gonna have to give stimulus, and we're gonna start printing some more money because we've crashed the markets too hard. Da 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 da. And everybody who's thinking that the price is going down, all of a sudden it's just gonna freaking moon. And it'll probably.
I'm right.
So like,
other people's TA though. I want to rely on mine, and if I can prove to myself what actually affects the chart and how it affects the chart, then I can be more confident in what I do or how I do it or whatever.
True.
Like, I'm not trying to prove that FUD does nothing to the chart. I'm not trying to prove that it does. I mean, I am trying to prove all of it or not prove it, but I just want to know or not. Like, I'm a little biased on it not affecting it drastically. It's already planned. Not planned, but it's going to go the way it goes because we wouldn't be able to chart if it didn't. I think the noise and the little cancer bumps.
Don't believe me. I believe in TA, but I won't say that FUD doesn't matter because I've been through enough events that definitely freaking mattered lately to know that that's why we have stop loss.
I'm confident they matter, but to the extent, I don't know. Like, I think that the anomalies we see on charts are not natural, or they are natural. Everything's natural because it happened, so it naturally happened. People are on Earth and they're natural, and they made it happen, so it's natural. But the things that don't fit, I guess, like everything else does, like there'll be a lot of patterns that happen, but there'll be one spot that's inverted or something on it, and I think they're the anomalies that the world makes happen differently from what it just lay out normally.
Agreed.
Because literally, if Jay found cats on a chart and followed them for the last 2 years, year and a half, whatever, and everything is the same pattern over and over again, the same 5 bumps, and there's also people trading on them same 5 bumps and 3 bumps and 5 bumps, 3 bumps. The Elliots or whatever. If that just keeps them going over and over again, like, what, like, I can't see that. I don't know how to say it. I think you understand, though. I hope. I don't know.
For instance, right now on the 15-minute, we've created the left ear and the right ear and the right wing down of a cat.
I want to be like, that's going to tell my Google Ocean Translate.
Like, look at that on the 15. Is that not a left ear, a right ear, and a right wing down?
I don't have to look. I mean, I don't have to look. Cause yes, anywhere you look, it is.
Technically, now it should be coming up the body of the cat.
It's do the sphincter, and then come down for the bottom and pull the tail. Actually,
this is where Dickie Donk.
My line's in the problem is my line's in the way, and I can't see that candle.
Yo, if you want to draw the line and put it in general and just, dude, show me, like, after it plays out, to test yourself out, I'm down, dude. It's cool.
Well, I mean, I'm doing it for the last 4 days.
I've done the same thing. Remember when I did the whole freaking, like, second leg up of
5.6 million long bunnies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of gave me the confirmation, but more evidence towards it. Cyclical lines. Like, I'm not just putting Jay's cats on a chart. Like, I hear everybody talking. Make a little, what do they call them? Man, I need new words.
Nah.
I'm like a gypsy. I just walk by and take little things from everybody.
You just need to smoke another.
Full house.
That is what I
Bugs outside.
Correct.
Yo, you do smoke, right, OG? Yeah, you smoke.
Yeah,
you can't.
I mean, I try not to.
You can't be OG if you don't smoke.
Well, I mean, I intake technical hydrogen chronic, yeah. But I usually eat it. I like to cough.
Somebody just dropped a 30-pound bag of weed off on me.
Damn.
Yeah, it's all stems and trimming and bud, like, kind of all like unprocessed. I gotta go deal with that.
Processable, or are you gonna make edibles?
Here's the thing, it was free.
That's ballin'.
Gotta love California.
Great. See, I moved to Washington State, and they had beasters in BC, is what they called it, and I didn't even know what that was until I think we Discord. Yeah, I guess. I was like, hey, talking about BC, and I was like, I added it up in my head. Oh, it's right over Washington State, kind of. BC Bud is from British Columbia.
Yeah, I got a story about California. It's pretty interesting, man. So, at one point, I was rolling through Mendocino County, right? At a town called Willits. I didn't have no bud. So I went out behind this bar, and there were a couple home bums, dude. Like, dude, literally home bums. Like, I got to know these people, and they literally sleep outside in a field, drink all day. Like, their livers are pickled. You know what I mean? Like, but I asked them because they were smoking weed, dude. I'm like, hey man, you guys know where I can get some butter on? Because I didn't know anybody. And the home bum looked at me and looked at his friend and like looked back at me and started laughing, dude. And I'm like, what, man? And he's like, yeah, how much you need? And I'm like, I just need like, you know, I don't know, something to smoke, you know? And he's like, he looks back at his friend, looks at me again, and starts laughing even harder, dude. I'm like,
Are you aware of your surroundings, son?
no, he looked at his friend and he's like, man, give this kid some freaking weed, dude. And his buddy pulled out his backpack. It was like, he must have had like 10 pounds and like a freaking, you know, giant trash bag. Like, you know, fucking just handed me like, he's like, here, hold your hand out. And I held my hand out and he's like, no, hold both hands out. And yeah, they literally piled me up like probably about an ounce of weed in my hands. And I was like gonna give him money and they're like, nah man, it's cool.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. So yeah, the home bums are balling out here, dude. This is okay.
I remember being younger years, we had this brick stuff. We didn't have it. I'm holding the shit now. Dude would sell it by the your handfuls because it was just brick. Just whatever. What you call it now? You can't even find that stuff anymore.
Swag Reggie.
But it wasn't. Yeah, the Reggie White.
Just real quick, just looking back through the last like month and a half, there's been multiple moves on Bitcoin that were just as drastic as this, like just as quick. That was like a little over 1%, and hang on. Yeah, it was like 1.25%. That quick little drop there.
Yeah.
Just going back to like the end of July, even just in the last few days.
Almost a couple $1,000, dude.
What?
It was almost a couple $1,000.
22.8.
Yeah, no,
23.1. Or I just ran any but around there.
Yeah, it's like $300.
It's huge and it moved really fast.
I don't know where you're getting a couple thousand from.
You're right. I'm looking at the high being a little higher than it was. I was just looking at my high-low, but my high is under all my indicators.
Yeah,
I'm looking at my high-low, and I'm really high.
That's what I was trying to say, is like 3 or 4 times just in the last few days. There's been moves that were just as fast, I mean, just as big and almost that fast or faster.
Well,
there's a way you can share a chart.
I see 1,700 to 15 something.
Are you talking about this last little drop that just happened that we were saying, is Taiwan going to war?
I don't know if it's Taiwan going to war, but
No, I know. I'm just using that as a reference point to say, like, the drop we just watched tonight, like in the last 30 minutes.
you gotta forgive me. I'm on my cell phone. I can't really get accurate readings, so just forget what I said.
It's all good. I mean, he's just trying to
get on the same page.
Yeah. haikus. I'll do the first 3 words of a sentence, and then you finish it, and then 2 sentences. You do the first couple words, and I'll finish
You're
it,
driving
and
around the
then.
block. I'll be right back.
Alright. For the next 3 sentences, you start them.
We're like twinsies.
No, maybe, but I don't have enough words left to finish the fucking sentence. Yeah, it's really hard to just took all the cool words out of my vocabulary. I don't know what to do with it without them. It's kind of ridiculous.
So yeah, that little drop on ETH was only like $30. Like 1645, 1650, somewhere in there to 1620-ish.
The issue with it is the structure right in front of this on BTC. It looks exactly the same. So it's not even malformed.
Right.
I'm not saying it won't be, but share charts and they be interactive still, kind of thing. Like you or send somebody or whatever what I have, and they can move it around themselves. That's got to be a thing, right?
I mean, people edit together remotely. Like it's just moving a project file, and then that project file interacts with your interface.
I
So
just
I
mean
mean-
it on TradingView in particular.
Yeah, I know. I was just referencing that technology to say like that's got to be possible, because something that complex, they're able to do it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, like whiteboard and stuff. Yeah, you can do that. I can do that just through my computer. What the hell did that just do?
Yo, is it still moving down? Because I'm driving. Can you keep me informed?
We're inching back up at the moment.
Yeah, it's pitching a tail. And down, so it goes down instead.
Retesting 23, the underside of 23K on Bitcoin, trying to poke through it. Ethereum's at 1630, poking through that as well.
Don't get me wrong. I wasn't trying to be cocky and say I want to draw a line and it's going to follow it. That was a hypothetical question. If it did possibly
Don't gotta
follow it.
worry about that, dude. You remember how cocky the lines I drew were?
Yeah.
That wasn't cocky at all. That was close.
Yeah, but I wasn't
Oh,
trying to say I could draw lines really good and it will follow it. I'm just
Bitcoin bull run, like right
I
here.
think-
This is it.
I think that was clear, OG.
Dude, we're men. There ain't nothing wrong with being a little cocky.
I think I just found a new feature on TradingView.
What'd you find?
Sure, yeah. The feature that I bought it for, actually, and it just now has it in the free version. Monitor support. The app on your computer. There's a new button-looking thing up in the top right corner, and it's got like a 3-monitor-looking thing. It actually looks like number 5 from Short Circuit. It looks like his head. When there's 2 of them, but when there's 3, it looks like his head plus 1. I just clicked it and it just shot a bunch of charts apart. And I only had 1 open. I got 10 or something open.
Do you think there's
I
any
don't know what
advantage?
happened yet.
Do you think there's an advantage, like maybe less lag or anything like that when you're using the app versus a browser?
I believe I get less lag out of the browser, to be honest with you, but I like the app better, way better. Because I have a lot of gestures. I have a trackpad, a giant trackpad, and it has a lot of gestures on it. And almost every 3-4 minutes, it ends up going back a page in the browser on me, or forward a page, or does something crazy because of gestures. But in TradingView, it has its own gestures, and I don't want to change my gestures for my damn browser, so I just use TradingView instead on the app. I could change the gestures for the browser, but I don't want to because then I have to have my browser suck. But trying to draw and not hit gestures all the time, it's pain. For me. I can feel it when I say it, I know. The app is way better, in my opinion. It's got more features and stuff. I still find myself using the KuCoin chart to chart and draw lines and stuff on, and not TradingView, because it's right there where I'm using it. Worst experience ever, and it's a really tiny screen.
Yeah, I freaking hate it, but you kind of have to if you want to actually get your numbers where they need to be instead of where the market is.
Right. I wish I would just go ahead and finish setting up TradingView. You can you can't do futures, I guess, but you can buy and sell right from TradingView on the chart. Like you can just like right click on a candle and buy and sell and put your limits on the chart and everything else, and it will buy it and sell it for you and set alarms to buy and sell for you or sell pieces. It's kind of like 3 commas, but probably has more, but no bots, I guess. It's just I've never used any exchanges on it. It's got a couple more now. You can do stocks and everything through it. And the weirdest thing is I've never heard anyone talk about it. Trading on TradingView. It's weird because it's called TradingView too. Kind of bothers me actually. That's actually some of the stuff I was kind of getting at today. Like, we have so much shit we can use, and we don't. It's just sitting there. And a lot of it, I'd ask people about it, and they don't even know it exists. I have a problem. I bet you I lose more money playing with TradingView and not paying attention to it than I do just trading wrong. Scale to -10 to +10. How much better is this mic than the other mic, or worse?
Than your phone?
No, this mic than the mic I use every day. I haven't used this one in like a couple months.
It's pretty clear.
I hate wearing headphones.
I have the little ones that like there's like a U-shaped thing that hangs off the back of your neck, and then there's a cord that comes out of each end of it, one for each ear.
Bungee cords? Or not bungee, but they... Yeah, I know what you mean.
I like them a lot just because it's, I don't know, they're like comfortable like earbuds, but I don't have to worry about losing them.
Right.
And this particular brand, I just keep buying it every time a pair wears out because I can charge them for like 20 or 30 minutes and the charge lasts for most of the day.
Are they like JB something or something? Jailbirds or something? Jaybirds?
I can't find a name on them.
I mean, it don't matter. I had a pair that kind of like that. They're Jaybirds, I think. JB Audio, I don't remember.
Put a couple pictures of them in general. The second one, like that's another thing I like about them. The ends of the earpieces magnetize to each other, so when you're not wearing them, they're not like dangling all over the place.
Nice. Great. Oh, I just look. I guess that's a good idea. Huh? possibly put in this Discord since I got off a few minutes ago? To the bottom. Alright, yeah, I've seen them before. I had a set kind of like that, but there wasn't a hard piece. It was just a rope, I guess. They were the Jaybirds. I had a friend that had these, or something like these at least. Are the mics on the neck piece, the hard piece, or are they in the earbuds?
It's in one spot on the left side of the neck piece.
Yeah, that's way better, because the in-ear ones for the user, but not for the other party, because mics are just too far away, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely not how microphones are supposed to be used.
No.
They're not supposed to have to wrap around, like, the sound shouldn't have to wrap around something to get to the mic.
And the original earbuds, that they put them stems on them, and everybody was like status stems. That's why they did that. That was so the microphones are further away or closer to your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, looking like the trucker headsets.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this shit's crazy. If you really think about it, dude, I don't think we've ever been closer to nuclear conflict ever in our entire lives. Like,
Yeah, we were in was it like 80% of the we're gonna die chart back
are you
sometime.
talking about the doomsday clock? What's the we're gonna die chart?
You don't know what the we're gonna die chart is?
I know of the
I'm
doomsday clock by the Society of Atomic Sciences.
I'm just kidding about that, but the DEFCON or whatever it is, I guess. I don't know. I don't look at news. I just know somebody does.
DEFCON, dude. Fuck, man. What are we at now? I mean, are we in a DEFCON rating right now?
I have no idea. I haven't hung out with that guy in a long time. Be like, we're moving it. We're moving to 3 today. He'd be charting DEFCON. I'm like, dude, we're not gonna die. I mean, we are gonna die actually, but we're not gonna die today, unless we do, and then you won't even know it. So, this is what I told him. I'm not telling you that.
I mean, I'm
Telling you
sorry
that.
for me. I'm not trying to be an insensitive prick or anything, but being that I'm on the West Coast, I'm kind of glad that warning on what to do in case of a nuclear attack was issued to New York, not California.
You get to die in a month. We just get to go.
Yeah, you guys get to go. We get to deal with the fallout and the bullshit.
Watch out for Fallout Shadow. That's pretty cool.
We're at DEFCON 3 currently, as far as I can find.
I just saw the collection of cats.
Charts. Oh no, that one. All right.
That's funny.
We need to finish that, I think. I just turned off hardware acceleration in TradingView. Let's see if that accelerates my hardware less.
Maybe result in a less glitchy or laggy experience.
Hopefully. Because the fact that you can go back, like Control Z, or just hit the back button. And you can go back like almost unlimitedly on every chart you have open. You ever made on the chart. It's a lot of stuff stored in RAM, I believe.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah, I just gotta remember all that. It's crazy. The pauses in my talking is people being really loud. Not put through the microphone.
So I see how it is. Crypto wants us to the slow, boring bleed down.
This goes first, and you called it.
Yeah, well, B's chart's playing out. Get on him, dude. I know he said he was going to take a break from trading, but I hope he took that trade.
Cleo hit it on the head right there. In a while. And even we in here are talking about how we wouldn't have a problem. They made most of our TVs over there and all the other stuff. I'm sure they can hear what all the other countries are saying about them. Show some power. I don't know what picking on a little island that's part of your country already is going to do, but
Bro, honestly,
geologically,
China's like the worst, dude. They kill dogs. They eat like anything they can get their freaking hands on, like breeds. They freaking harvest organs from their own citizens. They, dude, I don't. China's
they have
the worst.
Brother uncles. I mean, I'd rather live there personally. Never been there. I don't know much about it, but I've always wanted to be Asian.
You'd be better off, going to Japan probably.
I mean, half-life of the little out of my life range for uranium. In my head, I have a sense of Japan being long-wise. It's longer than California, right?
I don't know, but I just figured out how to hack B's block on the push to talk for Discord, and I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Godspeed to you. The wrath of B rain down on your soul. I remember what I was going to do. I have a boat and military tracker on radar. Is and saying that kind of just proves to me that They're gonna do something drastic. Wouldn't they try to sneak in? I don't know.
What are you talking about?
War strategies? I don't know. It seems like it'd be a lot easier to sneak up on somebody and take what you want from them, rather than announce it to the whole world 2 weeks earlier.
They can't move all the. They can't get into position without the public taking notice, unless they call it a drill. In quotations.
We just send like a bullet up into space or something and came down and blew this guy up in a different country. Didn't hit anyone else like 3 days ago.
I thought it was just a drone, like a Predator drone.
But I don't know what it was, but nobody seen it coming and it only hit one person. The second in charge of something that happened a bunch of years ago that took us a bunch of years to find the other guy. How so many people can be so unconfident of our governments and everyone's governments, but everybody instantly believes what's happening all the time. I'm being very over exaggeratory, but is the worst now because I just made it up. What I've heard so far is they're doing a training mission or something, but they're also going to war, trying to take over. I don't know. I've just heard from in here, but war thing coming in that. For news or. I can hear you on anywhere, not talking about hearing your head. Why don't you just look it up? But then I'd have a bias. This is a social experiment. I literally have no needs to change any of it, so it doesn't really matter what I think or what I do in my chair right here. At this very moment. and it causes the market to move and everything. It's all a perpetual machine that fuels itself by itself. It affects what we get fed and what we feed it. That's what it does, I guess. What everybody says. I think everything is like that. There's so many people in the world that when things happen, people communicate with each other and come up with their own ideas of what's actually happening, which may be wrong, right, or both, which causes other things to happen because what they think is happening and the preparation for it or the hatred for it or the and Kyle's and racism and hate. The thing that started it to catch on to it and become self-aware and be able to control what people do by doing the same thing. Where everything is, you have control of it. Especially if all of it doesn't know where everything is, and you do. Like if China watched Russia move in on Ukraine like a bitch, and this is playing out the same way I'm hearing, whatever. Just watched Russia do it, and it worked for them. And not that that worked, but they seen what it did to people, and how even America has been at war for a year now or something. And I don't think America's at war. We just do. Everybody else sees that stuff because we blast it on TV. Just do the same thing and
It's a good point. China just watched Russia get away with it. We really didn't do shit but help Ukraine with weaponry. We're busy helping Ukraine with weaponry right now, so wouldn't it be a good
that's
time
exactly
to go
my
in on
point.
Taiwan?
No, that's exactly my point of not being my point at all. Like they seen what it did to people and the foot it spread.
Great time for them to actually go through and invade Taiwan, because we're busy with the Ukraine already.
No, our media is. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's about the Ukraine-Russia thing. It's about what the Ukraine-Russia thing did to people's minds. And what it makes them think and feel and what they do because of it. There's other reasons too, but I think we're always talking about manipulation and control and how they control us and always trying to control us and manipulate us. Well, that's what that is it has to be somewhere. We can't just keep But do you see how many topics came up and how much hate and like everybody hates Russia now because they did what every country has ever done to get the land that they have now. I'm not saying it's right, but America. They live in Russia. These people live in Africa. Countries were taken by someone else and populated. And again, invaded. Some of it taken. Without social media. And we were talking about currency in Discord here, and what manipulation they're doing the currency, and who knows if it has anything to do with currency. I mean, I don't, but we really just create our own narratives in our head and run with it if it makes sense. If it pieces fit and you can't prove theory wrong, then it's a theory and it's not wrong until it is, if it gets wrong. But if it's not wrong for long enough, and you tell enough people about it, and it makes sense to them, then it starts to spread into a rumor and into a thing. It's weird. We had something else like that that started like that, I think. Okay. Can't think of what it's called. Yeah, that's it. Reiterate, I am completely ignorant to all this, except for what I've just heard from people in here. So, if I'm saying stuff that you know for a fact, and I'm wrong, I'm okay with that. I'm not trying to be right, I'm just a perspective of not being biased, I guess. I don't know. I just found a cat on a map. Yes. Screw you, Jay. Hey Ocean, I just clicked on your screen and it is like a little thumbnail on my screen. It's so weird, but
You mean like it won't show it to you full screen?
yeah, I'll take a screenshot of it. It don't matter. I just clicked on it. I was like, "Whoa, that's so tiny and cute." Tablet or something.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh snap! It's about to be on like Donkey Kong. Newest update on Mac. I can use my other MacBook and my 2 iPads and wirelessly hive them together as one. Got new checkboxes. Allow your pointer and keyboard to move between nearby Macs on the same iPod and iPads, and push through the edge of displays and use it as one continuous display.
It's dope.
Yeah, I'm about to have 7 monitors and not take up any more horsepower on my computer. I get to spread it out to 4 of them.
Yeah, cool.
To go Hellcat mode. I seen it Hellcat 2 days ago. Some bitch almost went off the side of the road, showing off. Stunting. That shit's loud. They don't know nothing about that. They called me on the phone. They're like, "What the heck was that, Dad?" That was a crazy car. Cruising on the road and just dumping it, doing like 40 and almost turning it sideways.
Man. Just missed quite a few really good short opportunities, that's for sure. In the last like half hour to an hour.
Why?
Just with the market dump that initiated. It's a lot of things, like people, for example.
I'm not a fan of people.
Exactly, that's why you short it. Like it dropped 6% in the last 2 hours. And if I would have been looking on the half hour, it's a fourth touch break.
Herp is up 44%. OP 23. Ever trade OP? Not a fan.
So the only problem with trying to take a short on something, like people with that method, is your stop loss has to be pretty big. Like this trade, for example, would need 13.7% margin to work with to ensure you don't get stopped out. Or attempt to. So, unless you wanted to, just put only a very small amount in it and risk a large percentage of that. Yeah, you'd almost need to just play it as one of those liquidation plays, be invalidated at liquidation. I guess that's not that big a deal, though. These fourth touch breaks are so easy to find, and they happen so often all over the place that, it wouldn't hurt for trades like this to just be able to drop 10 or $20 in it and just let it fly. pull a fib to try to get a target. Maybe set a stop loss just inside liquidation so you don't pay that fee.
I mean, you could lose that in stop losses. $15.
Yeah. No, I mean that's kind of how I measure it out. Like,
The lesser of two evils.
well, it's just like what's the max you're willing to lose, and you either gotta take that in lower leverage, more money, or higher leverage, less money. But either way, if you're sticking to your strategy, like you have a certain amount, no matter which leverage you're using, you gotta allot the dollar amount but properly to make sure that it equates.
Linearly, I guess.
Yeah.
From one, you give the other.
Right, like if say like $20 is your max loss per trade that you're willing to take, and you're there's like a 10% risk required for a stop loss. You could, you could just do a 10x and let it fly. Or you could do like a 5x with $40 and risk half of it. Or lower, with more money. Just kind of gotta weigh how you feel more comfortable playing it. I think I'm with Jolt and Jules on, like, if I can find the setups where it makes sense to just use higher leverage and less money, I'd rather do that, just because that leaves the rest of my capital available to be utilized elsewhere.
Yes. Yeah, you can have a $500 trade that you're sweating on losing $500 or close, or a large amount of $500, or you can have a $500 trade that you don't have to sweat on as much because it's only $50 of your money in it.
Right.
But your stop's going to be different accordingly. Give and take. And you got to lose something else. With the stone, you have to throw your daughter off the rock.
I dig the asymmetrical trades with the 3 times leverage tokens.
Kind of fit. I traded them and tried. I didn't really do much on it, but it felt like to me they just move 3 times slower though. They're we're pitching tail up on ERP potentially. PERP. It's too late now. You missed it.
Yeah, that's why you gotta time it when it's asymmetrical trade though. Like when you just had a donkey dick red candle, pump all the way down, like every single oscillator is blurred out on all the time frames. Then, you wait for like the little doji or sign of reversal there, and then you go in there. You just asymmetrical. It's gonna move up, and it's gonna move up quickly usually. Those are the good times to use the 3 times leverage tokens. And usually you don't even have to stay in them for that long. You just take the little ride up for a little while.
The issue I have with them, I guess, is what I've been doing lately is riding the waves, and it's really hard to. There's a little harder to ride it up, turn around, ride it back down, turn around,
Well,
ride it back up.
it is. It doesn't.
But you can't short it.
Every time you write it down, every time you write it down, there's slippage. There's like wear and tear. Like, for instance, if you zigzag your way up 10%, that every time you move down, you're losing a little more percentage each time you come back up. Where it's weird, man. they're good for
I know.
In and out trades, dude. Just in and out trades. You don't want to let them pull back. You just don't. You just take that little bit and run with it.
I'm talking like the ABC of it kind of thing. Like you ride your long up, and when it's done, well, you're not getting out unless you know it's done, or you assume it's done, which means it's going the other way. So you would ride it the other way. Or you wouldn't be getting out unless it was going the other way. So I would assume it's going the other way then, and then you'd ride it back down. But like you do in futures is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't ever let them. I don't ever let them come down, man. If I catch $1,600 on an asymmetrical trade, I'll ride it until the trade starts to turn, and then I'm out. I'm good.
Well, I would be too. I'd be in a short then instead of a long. That's what I'm saying. I'm not against them. It's just I like to be able to short and long from the same window chart kind of thing.
True that.
That's all I was getting at.
I'm just using them to build up my account, like freaking Ocean said, man. Like, I got to get my account back to a fully funded stage where I feel like comfortable. Like, I'm not in my comfort zone yet. So little by little, I'm inching my way up without liquidations occurring. Like only taking the asymmetrical trades. Like, if the rubber band's been pulled back all the way, I'll hop in. Otherwise, I'm not fucking with it.
And that's what he was up to. You give the take, give. The give in that is you get the 3x and you can't short with it, but you're the safety and not have to worry as much about getting liquidated because it's a coin. You get a lot. You get a lot back for it.
You can short.
They go to the S instead of the L, but it's what I mean. You're compromising. You're losing convenience for safety, I guess, in a sense.
What do you mean?
The other way, you're losing.
All you gotta do is flip tabs and you're there. Like, it's like you hit one extra button to short.
And then put all your lines on. Whatever you have to do or whatever you do with it. I know, I understand it.
I mean, just go ahead and chart up both charts and, then you're set. I guess it's a little extra work, but not really.
That's all I meant. It's convenience. Like, I can go to the convenience store and buy a Coke for $2.50, or I can go to Walmart and get it for 89 cents. But I don't want to go in Walmart. I'd rather pay $2.50 kind of thing. It's not really the same Coke, but.
Yo, you like the Grateful Dead?
No. I would say I've probably never even heard them, so I don't even know about it.
I'm gonna take a picture of something. I'm at the San Francisco Fire Department right near Haight Street. They have a projector on the neighbor's house. I want to show you what they're projecting.
I have a feeling I can guess. A video we got actually Discord. accounts. Expect this as an Android.
See that shit? Grateful Dead.
And Fran. Is it still images? Or is it they playing video or something?
It's still images. It's like a go. It's called a gobo.
Yeah.
Gobo projector.
That's cool.
But notice that right above SFPD, look at the SFPD. They have a skull above their SFPD too. Oh no, not SFPD. Sorry, SFFD.
SFFD. Yeah.
Yeah, fire department, not police department.
Yeah, I didn't even. Dude, I thought you were thinking of STFD or STFU.
There was one
video.
cop. There was one cop here that used to keep steal your faces, and all these like hat pins, like you know what hat pins, like hippies, deadheads. They wear like Grateful Dead hat pins and like wings, you know, Grateful Dead wings, things like that, like on their hats. Well, this cop would wear all of this on his uniform, and I thought he was probably just a cool cop, but my friend told me what they actually were.
Mike's?
Trophies.
Oh.
Whenever he arrested a hippie, he'd keep one of their pins, put him on, add him to his uniform. He didn't pound a car. He'd take the steal your face sticker off the car and put it on the clip of his gun or something, dude. Like, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he was not a cool cop. He was actually one of the cops that like made nothing of their job other than hunting us.
Right, and baiting you too. It looks like.
Oh hell no! I don't talk to cops regardless. The only time I talk to cops is when I'm telling them to go suck a dick, or if I'm teaching them how much of a fucking
35, and I handed him my license and a piece of paper that was in my glove box. And he's like, "This isn't your registration." I was like, "Oh, all right." So I opened my glove box back up, put it back in. He's like, "Oh, don't worry about it." He's like, "I'm not giving you a ticket, but I'll be right back." I was like, "Okay." You didn't even ask why I was speeding. Why'd you pull me over, sir? He's like, are we going to jail? He was sleeping in the back. Ration. I don't guess he's ever been pulled over in a car before. He's like, what about your gun? It's like, I don't think we're gonna have to use it. I mean, I don't have any of them. Crazy how people can live so close together or so far apart or do the same thing all day every day as the other person's and live such different lives or do such different things and live the same lives. It's almost like outside influences don't even affect it. Just makes static.
And
Discord.
That's why we're all cats.
I didn't hear you because when you said it.
So that's why we're all cats.
Everything's cat, unless it's not. Oh, I was wrong about the ducks. It's cats or not cats. I didn't think of that.
I mean, a duck is not a cat, right? It's a not cat.
I mean, if you're not a cat, you could be a duck. Or not a duck. But you're definitely not a cat.
Hmm.
Unless you are. So I got two tails touching. So top pattern
Whoa.
going down
Where?
on that PERP perpetuals. It's hard to say.
Ooh. You weren't kidding, that thing was kicking.
Why can't KuCoin save any settings on your chart? Like, even if you hit full screen on it, it changes all the settings back again. Or is that just me?
No, they definitely don't know how to save your chart at all.
They don't want you to have an advantage.
Yeah, I know. I think they don't want you to have it charted out.
I mean, even the UTC time is mine's always at 8. Like I have to change this a couple of times a week at least.
I just chart on TradingView.
No,
Okay.
if they wanted you to, if they actually cared about this being like an actually efficient process for you, the password thing that Expectus was talking about earlier, there would be a toggle switch to be able to turn that off for the hours while you're actively trading. Like you'd be able to be like logging in at work and then toggling that switch so that it's not just automatically coming on while you're trying to trade.
Like my my headphones, when I connect them to my phone, the whole time they're connected to my phone doesn't lock. When it's not connected to my phone will lock. Yeah, I guess that could probably happen, huh? You're right, we do have the technology. I guess it's that's the ads instead of having ads.
Yeah.
But there's no paid version. I'd rather have paid version than have all this garbage. But being it's not even in America and we can't even use it. Do whatever they want. You have no other options. You know how epic it's gonna be if you could chart out a day ahead and it follows it, and you just draw cats on it with all the research and shit that goes in the charting and all this, and indicators, and it'd be so ridiculous. I almost hope it's not a thing. A little bit, not very much. Maybe that's why there is so much information on everything. Like the Coinbase site I was just on, there's like 47 different tabs with 100 tabs inside of them. You can look up information on what things are doing or did or done. Maybe they're just saying earlier, making it more complicated than it needs to be. And making it appetizing like you need it. Kind of feels like the alien thing though, like if it hasn't been found by now, it's not a thing. There's too many people looking for the golden ticket. There's no way you could be Charlie.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, I don't work with luck and stuff like that. Spooky action at a distance.
Hey, somebody want to decipher that chart default just put in general for me? I'm driving.
Sure, I will go get a college education real quick and tell you what's going on. Hang on, let me look at it. I'll be back in a month when I quit. Well, he's got your parabolic curves, Spectus. I don't know how it goes, but dirty egg.
I think they're comparing that to this bottom structure on the Bitcoin 4-hour daily. Like basically saying that was the whole move up from 18.
That cat?
Yes. Yes.
It's like this. If you take the Nasdaq and you take that that falling wedge that it broke up out of, you measure that move properly from the start of the wedge. You take that and you move it over to where it broke out. You'll realize that the breakout has almost reached target. And if you look at it on Lux Algo, you'll realize that that target is in confluence with the upper red zone on Lux Algo, which is where you generally see the end of a move take profit area. So yeah, I don't know.
Go ahead with Lux Algo. What is that?
Lux Algo is a paid indicator that I don't have, but I've seen other charts with it.
Gotcha. Lux Algo. That's like a light algorithm.
Luxurious.
Oh, yeah, this could mean that too. I was thinking
They actually make a bunch of nice indicators, but they're all paid. Most of them are paid.
cat indicator's going to be called right ear down. I remember, I think parabolas came into play, or the wording parabolic came into play, or I started hearing it the most about the switch to Biscuit server, I believe. I heard it the most, and I don't know how many times I wrote in general. Please look up what parabolas are and put in a definition of parabolic move. Anything that just moved up real fast, it was parabolic. Like, parabolic is from the root word parabola.
Hey, Matches, you took profit, right?
Not a stop loss, dude.
I tried.
Another 25.
NASDAQ 4 hours got that parabolic shape, it looks like. Cleo's pointing out. Above the 800 EMA. Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think everyone was wrong, but I think every move up was a parabolic move either. It's actually one of my other accounts' name is hyperbolic.
No, I mean, every one of those moves would have that shape if you were able to go into, like, the fractions of a second chart. Any of the ones that just, like, shoot up. Because a lot of times you just see it as a straight candle. Or, like, 2 or 3 of them. But most things that increase quickly have a... If you're able to gather enough data, they do have a parabolic arc to them.
Yeah, all the ones you can only get from second. Yeah. Like,
That might be working. I have a short in my mic, I think. That's why I quit using it, I guess.
So,
So ones you...
just enough parabolic up to get everybody excited and dump on them?
No, I think they're just pointing out...
Yes. Dump it all. I'm in.
Bit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I gathered from what Cleo posted.
Just showing a parabolic move, I think.
She also said if you're buying there,
Yeah,
you're cry.
Yeah, it ends in dumpage, is what she's saying.
Right, and that's what I was talking about with being in perpetuals rather than, for me, is I like, because when you get an ear to ear, the body, and then that tail goes, and it turns, that's the end. And you just switch it over to the short, and it goes back down.
Except when it
That's
does.
what I meant.
And then you get wrecked.
Right. That's the issue, though. It's not doing it. The
For
cats are it's not doing it either.
Not. 3 knots?
That was a setup.
Not like nautical miles?
Not if I care.
I sense a great disturbance in the force.
Agreed.
Oh, is Luke here?
Default is.
Yeah, he's not
The
in
force.
Star Wars, is he?
The force is telling me that we're near a local top.
The Two Tails session was telling me. I agree. That was on 1 minute, so.
The more and more people come out like being hella bullish, the more and more I feel that way too.
My short bias is telling me that as well.
I remember how bullish Graybeard was when Bitcoin was up around 60K.
I don't
Let's
think.
play, like,
I
push
don't
the
think
red
it
button.
matters. I think.
Pushing on these moves, though. Trying to top is often Max Payne vibes.
I think it's
Sorry, go ahead.
I think it's important to give our TA in a way that's not necessarily like insulting or negating others' perspectives if they oppose.
No, I'm saying that's just one influence that makes me go one way. When everybody, starts jumping on the bandwagon about something really bullish, isn't that the time to be bearish? That's what I thought. You be bullish when others are bearish.
Right. It's a confluence that should. It's a confluence that make you start looking for other confluences, I guess. I agree, but I think he's misstating calling out names. I think
You're right. I shouldn't have done that, but I'm just saying the 55K projection just triggered me. I'm like, all right, now I'm really fair.
Well, I mean that's also just one person's thoughts. It's not
Yeah,
like,
it would
it's
make
not
me
like
even more bearish. That's all.
yeah, I'm just saying like that's not like the whole Discord.
he's also said that.
Your whole point was that when everyone's getting super bullish, that's just one person. It's not like the whole Discord's blowing up like, oh, we're going to 100K.
The internet is. When I say everybody, I'm not only referring to the Discord. I'm referring to my friend in real life, his homie in real life, like people I know in real life, the internet, YouTube, Reddit, freaking Twitter, all of it. It's all getting really bullish right now, dude.
I guess that wasn't.
Well, the thing
wasn't fair because the only example you gave was in Discord. Sorry, go ahead.
True. But yeah, it is just the first, real big rally that we've had since the bear market started. Looking back at the previous 2-year-long bear cycles, there were more than one. With drops to even newer lows each time. Like, the first one is always going to be a fake out.
Hey guys, yeah, thank you, Cleo, for posting that image in the education section. I just stumbled across it, and I saw it, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. Because although we are looking bullish, we are making higher highs and higher lows. Yeah, something just seemed pretty off to me. Something wasn't making sense, and that image that you posted does clear some stuff up of what could happen. So I drew a curved line on BTC on the daily, and it looks like we are on that curve already. So there's a possibility that we could just come down. So based on that article that Cleo posted, and this trading strategy is called just parabolic pattern. So it's a 4 waves up, and the way I'm understanding on how you trade this is so you would draw a fib from our highest point on BTC within those 4 patterns. Make that your 0%, and your 100% would be at the start of the curve pattern. And there's, according to the article, what I'm thinking is that they probably measured how many times this happens and what typical fib levels it typically bounces off from. So what I got from that article is it typically bounces off the 38% fib or the 65% fib. So let me just go ahead and do that real quick, and I can let you all know what those prices are if we were to start dumping from here. So yeah, just give me a moment. By the way, can y'all hear me? Or am I just talking to myself? Oh, okay. I'm always having trouble with my fucking computer. Like last time I was talking to myself for like 15 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Even if nobody's responding, there's almost always somebody that can hear you.
Me?
So, yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I have the same issue. Sorry.
No, you're good. So based on the fib level, the 38.2% is right at, it's actually not that low. It's at 21,986. So it's about $1,000 below of where we are at. And the other possibility would be the 61.8 and the 65% fib, which is going to be your gold pocket zone. That one is a little bit deep down. That's going to be at 20,312, between 20,312 and 20,085. So yeah, just be aware of those targets. Like I said, Cleo is right about waiting for a confirmation. This doesn't mean that it's going to be playing out 100%. So draw your curve on BTC on the daily, from the 17th of June till now. You can find a curve line on your drawing tool section in TradingView. It should be the fourth category. Click on the little arrow pointing to the right for geometric shapes, and you can find it on there. And you can play around with it and draw your curves on the BTC on the daily. I've been using the the close and the wicks to see what I can get out of. But it seems that we already, where we are at right now on BTC, we are testing that curved to see if it's gonna hold us. And if not, we could just end up falling through that curve and go straight down. If not, we could just keep going up, making higher highs. And we could eventually break through that curve. Maybe not today, maybe some other day, but yeah, just keep an eye on, wait for confirmation. Just be safe.
Good job.
Oh yeah, give me a sec, Cleo. Right now, I'm going to draw that.